recording. Here we go. Hello, everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Mr. Scotty is making chicken cutlets. Yum, 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 yum. I hope you're making some pasta with that too, and some in sauce and put it on some mushrooms and all that good stuff in, right?
Good morning, Scott. I mean, good evening, whatever.
Good morning.
You drinking the juice too? That coffee?
Where are you? Yeah. She's
Where you
having some
going?
of Cheryl's juice boxes or something.
Hey, Tony, how you
Box
doing?
of wine.
Hey, what's going on?
Let's welcome Tony to the shenanigans of a Saturday night. Hopefully, he won't get scared and leave us and don't come back ever. So hopefully, he'll deal with us and do some fun also and kick somebody around. We're just chilling here for a bit until some other more fellows will show in. So far, we only have freaking controversy person in the chat. Hey, and June and Uncle Brady just popped in. What's up, my dear?
Hey,
How you doing?
June.
Yeah,
Hey,
June,
hey,
Uncle
Eddie.
Brady.
Hey, Eddie, I might have to go because I just got a notification from YouTube that the Usual Suspects Saturday edition's on. So
Oh, okay.
I need to go watch.
Congratulations.
I think I know YouTube. I'm here, you know. Look, there goes Scott. Look at Scott.
Yep. And Denise.
Hi, Denise.
Babies!
Popping in from work.
Scotty, you're supposed to be up here on the panel. Just saying.
Yeah, Scott.
I got my shirt today from Scott.
Oh hell, he's coming. Scott's gonna show up.
Oh yeah. He'll be
Scott's
here.
gonna show up.
He'll be here. Hey, Mr. Chris, how you doing? Saturday night, here we go. Hello, Eddie Studios, Thursday, Christine, and June and Uncle Brady, Christine with Calandra, and of course, Uncle Dave too. Don't forget.
Yeah,
Hello,
I'm here,
everybody.
Chris.
Here. Yes.
Appreciate you, Mr. Moss. Jeez,
Hi,
get
Chris.
off my lawn.
Oh my lord. Uh-oh. Nice, Alice. Yes. Somebody felt whatchamacallit, nice and took care of Alice, and somehow I got lucky too and got one also. So I'll take him. I'll take him.
Hi, Najuma.
Hello, Najuma Brown. Welcome in. Making a roasted red pepper mozzarella arugula.
Oh, that sounds good,
That
actually.
sounds good.
Oh man,
Yeah, and then he's putting that chicken cutlets in it. Yep.
Nice.
Good deal. Look at that. Yeah, some good manja. Hey, Uncle Dave, what's up? Yes,
Ah, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you.
he was feeling left out, so now you got him good.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take you off the do not cruise list. You're good.
Or no, welcome to the match game. See where
Yeah, I'll take you off the ban list for the SNL Saturday. You know. No
Very
good.
I've been craving it since Tuesday. Okay. Not ciabatta. Oh, yes, in ciabatta bread. Yes, nice. We're doing. It's been a while since I had bread, believe it or not, and no bread and butter. It's been more than a few weeks. It's been a while.
Yeah, I haven't.
I don't remember when.
I haven't had any raw toast in a long time.
Yeah. Hey,
And in
Mr.
2 weeks, we'll be on a cruise, and I'm sure you'll be eating some bread.
In 2 weeks.
I mean,
No,
2
I'll
months.
be-
I'm sorry, 2 months.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. In 2 weeks, you got some. You know,
Surprise.
something you don't know? Yeah.
No, I'm going to be on a cruise in 2 weeks.
There you go. Hi,
I'm living
Randy.
on a cruise in 64 days.
64
There you
days.
go. That's what's up right there.
Yeah, it's like almost like us. In about 2 months. Yeah, November 2nd. We'll be.
That's where I'm going to be. November 2nd, I'll be on the Meraviglia.
Oh,
Cruising out of where?
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're cruising out of Miami ourselves.
You're going out of Galveston, right?
No, Miami.
Ah.
We were driving down to Miami, and
Hi, Susanna.
Question.
Hola.
Eddie, is it a 7-day?
I believe so. Yes. Right. 7 day.
What
7 day, yeah.
what ship are you on?
Aqua.
Hold on. Let me see if we're in Nassau at the same time. That'd be funny.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yes.
Hi, Rob.
Yo, yo, yo.
What's up, Rob?
We got Rob on the panel, and then we have Rob with Cruz Brothers, his clone, in the chat.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
ask,
Welcome in, Rob,
what
with
is
his brothers.
We're not going to, oh, yeah, Great Stirrup Cay. We're not going to
Ocean
regular Nassau.
You sure we're not going to Nassau?
We're going to Puerto Plata,
Oh yeah, Puerto
St.
Plata.
Thomas, Tortola, and then Great Stirrup Cay.
Oh,
Hello,
Tony,
Susanna.
No dice. No dice. No dice. No dice. Sharon's also here. Hello, Sharon.
Sharon's also here.
Hi, Sharon.
Susanna again. I have 111 days for my cruise. Nice. Chris,
Well, I
we,
reached out to Ryan, and I got the booze cruise hammered down. So
good. Very nice. Very nice. Very
ready.
nice. Very nice.
I'm ready.
That's gonna be.
Well, I got
warm-up.
the detail. I got the details hammered out when I come back from Tampa at the end of the month. Then I'm gonna go ahead and get everything straight with that. But yeah,
Okay.
Eddie, no. Eddie, we're
I
not going to
gotta-
be in Nassau at the same
No.
time.
Oh.
No.
No.
No,
I
that'll be another.
captured
Be no
I
time.
captured a solo studio on the Viva.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Cool.
So you guys come in and do a room tour, and before I tear it up. So
Yeah, we never done a studio and NCL room tour. So yes, definitely.
yeah, but you can come in and video it because I'm going to.
That's what I'm going
Why
to.
not?
Yes, don't worry. Alice likes to do that part, and she puts it on her channel. So yes, we'll definitely.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna give you the key, and you do what you want.
Cool. Yes, Sharon, I did do that. So thank you. Is there Danny? Oh, Danny's also here. Danny. Oh,
Hi, Danny.
Hey, Dave, maybe my old room.
yeah.
Dizzle. What on the Viva?
Maybe you got my old room.
I have no idea.
Like he owns the place, you know. What you talking
Right.
about, Rob?
Yeah, like he sold it.
Yeah, yeah.
I actually did sell it.
Like
This
he,
is
like
not
he
a
moved up
this is
to,
not a timeshare, right?
like he moved up to something better. You know?
Matter of fact, I did.
To what? To the Grand Duo of the Seas? What you talking about?
No. This. Or is it the sun?
I don't know. You tell me.
Sun.
Rob's internet isn't good.
Yep. He keeps Rob. You keep chopping.
Yeah, Rob, you're chopping up. You need to pay your tariffs over there and get your internet back right.
Ouch.
Uh,
Mamma mia.
City
And, Sharon has
292. Good Lord.
She wants to go all the way up to 500. I just don't get it.
Jeez. What do
Yeah.
you do?
Aaron, you need to start selling them things.
I was going to say, does she sell them, give them away, auction them? What?
Who knows?
That's
I think
crazy.
Scott needs a nice pair of those.
I think so. I think Scott would look good with earrings.
Yeah, and this guy here too. You should get some.
I think Rob needs one in his eyebrow. A nice dangling one. About that long.
Let me get
Like,
you
with a
right
feather.
here.
With a feather on it that like tickles his cheek when he walks. You sexy beast.
Read between the lines. Read between the lines.
Haha, joke's on you. I don't even know how to read.
Oh, ouch! Ay. Uh-oh. Look what Danny said.
Okay, do you know how to read this?
Hey, none of that. None of that.
This is a family show.
Now I can
Oh,
see
I
what
thought
I
this
got
was-
myself into.
Hi.
See everybody.
Welcome, Tony.
Lori comes in and
Welcome to the show.
everybody's like this. like angels, like nothing has happened yet. Hello, Larry. How'd you do?
Hello. I'm doing good.
How's
I only came in because I saw Alice was here. How you doing, Alice?
Doing good, Laurie.
That's the first time I've actually met you. So hello.
Hello.
I can see it now.
I'm actually working on my puzzle.
392 in the chat because Alice is here.
Yep.
What size is that one? 3,000?
This one's a 500 piece.
500?
Yeah. So I just started it today.
Oh, it's the Ark. It's the Ark.
Yeah.
That's a cool one.
I went there this summer with the church.
We fixed the castle that I
Yeah.
wanted.
You're going to have to excuse me 1 second. I spilled my tea on my table, which will stain.
Okay.
Well, at least you're not like Scott and you didn't spill it on the laptop.
No,
Ooh,
No, but
Nice to meet you, Danny.
my poor little coaster made a big. Yeah, I've messed up my table.
He was live one night and I had just gotten in there and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And bump. I'm like,
I was-
oh, and
I was there.
I messaged him. I'm like, dude, did you kick me out? He's like, no, I spilled the drink on my damn laptop. I'm like, ooh, that's got to sting.
But Sharon, what do you plan on doing with the earrings once you reach
Yes.
that goal?
Sharon, going once. Going twice.
This is crazy. At 15 minutes in, this is the quietest it's ever been.
Yeah. Yeah, because Rob's here, so we got to be.
No.
Is everybody
No.
still watching PK's video right now?
It's not because Rob's here.
I'm sorry.
It's just
Exactly.
I'm just
It's
talking about
'cause
the
you're
panel. You know, usually
Oh,
it's, no,
Usually
no.
we're
I said
popping
it's
along.
not because you're here.
No, it's
It's
because
usually
you
lively
are
no
here.
matter what. Oh, it's quiet because I'm here. Well, I'm here like every week. So
That's right.
yeah.
Yeah. You
Put
know
that in
what?
your
It's
smoke.
Scotty J. Scotty J's not here. That's what it is. Otherwise, we'll be all over the place.
Oh, I can't see the chat.
Oh,
There we go.
you got it now. Good.
Yes, I do. Hi, Danny.
That is here. We also have Angie,
Hi, Angie.
Sharon,
Lodi, Bodie, Angie.
Scotty.
Scotty, I'm still waiting for you to get up here on the panel.
Oh. Even if you're eating your sandwich.
I'm laying the hammer down. I want you up here, Scotty.
Ooh.
Scott's scared of me.
I like that.
Let's see.
I think he is. I really do.
I don't know, Sharon. Can't you sell them on like what is it, Pinterest or what is that site you can sell your own stuff on?
Etsy.
Etsy.
I'm sure they gotta want
Etsy,
a percentage.
Poshmark.
Still.
There's all
It's
kinds
a
of
PA.
places.
My sister lives in Tennessee, and she used to rent tables and do yards, flea market type stuff.
Oh yeah.
And
We have
Sold
them
a lot
here.
of
I mean, like we have like little farmers markets and stuff like that. And then
Mhm.
then here in South Louisiana, I mean, there's like a crawfish festival, catfish festival, an alligator festival, and you can set up little whatever you want to call them.
yeah,
Nashville has a humongous flea market at the fairgrounds that I used to work there, and we planned the whole thing. It took a whole year to plan one weekend of events
hmm
and setting up all the different booths. I mean, I there was thousands of booths.
it's a lot.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, you can sell anything there.
Yeah,
Yeah, like at the festivals here, there's 300 to 400 booths. I mean,
Yeah.
it's and this the area I'm in. I'm like 35 to 40 miles, kind of like southwest of New Orleans, in a little bayou town, and there's not that many people that actually live there, but the people that come in from everywhere, I mean, you have 40,000 people on a night,
Wow.
you know, and it's crazy.
Wow.
Hi,
Good
Scotty
night,
Dave.
Scotty.
Good night. Apparently, he's.
Well, if I hit this $1 billion lottery, I'm just going to fly everybody in and we'll go to one.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like a good deal.
Did Scotty leave that fast? Is he still there? Or did he leave that fast?
I don't know. I think he probably still in the
He
chat.
Probably lurking.
Since he can't go live on TikTok, he needs to go live on
He just said
YouTube
it.
so I can talk to him.
You just want to say hey before turning in for tonight. Tomorrow's is Friday.
Yeah, I saw that. I just was.
I have no idea what that
Wanting
means.
him.
Okay.
It means that today's his Thursday if tomorrow's
Yes.
his Friday.
I think I got that part, maybe.
He's like in prison right now for on TikTok until the 4th.
Oh.
What did he
What's
do?
I don't know. I'm waiting for the whole story. That's why I
Well,
want to talk to him.
What I heard about that was that apparently he had a guest on his live.
Oh, I was on the show. We got all of a sudden, boom, we were all popped out. I mean, I was like, where is everybody?
Yeah, supposedly the guest either say something or did something, and he got cut off.
Wow.
I have no idea what's the deal.
No, but
there.
he put in something that there was a possibility that he did something too. Maybe he reposted something.
Hey, Scotty!
Hey,
Finally.
Yeah. I mean, if you were gonna lay the hammer, I mean, I gotta listen. I wouldn't listen to that guy up there. But Alice? Oh yeah. I'm
All
here.
right.
So
Eddie,
bad-
you can put the hammer away.
Eddie doesn't even know where the hammer is.
Eddie, it goes on the top shelf where you can't reach.
Yeah, get your little stool,
Get the stool.
get your little step stool, and put it all the way to the top.
Look, Scotty, look.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but the question is, Eddie, do you know what that's used for?
especially the button.
The bone and
Especially
Come here. Put your head in the pedestal. See what happens. Watch me drop it and bust the computer here.
It's like whack-a-mole.
Yeah, smash your own toe with it.
How you doing there, Rob?
I'm doing great. I'm much more better since you're now here.
What's up, Rob?
What's up there, Tony?
How are you?
Uncle Dave?
Mr. Scott?
Lori?
Hello, Mr. Scott.
And Kingeth Baluto?
Why does Eddie have a hammer in his spoon?
I was thinking the same thing, Danny.
Well, you see all those things back here? When they need to go up, that's what you use the hammer for. There you go. See?
If you're looking for a sign to drink, this is it.
All right. Peer pressure.
Did you hire yourself in an interior designer to get your pictures on?
No.
I can figure out which ones you need to move.
I
You
don't
need
know
to
if I
move-
want to move them. I just want more wall space.
Well, you can move them up over the other to the other wall in the corner there, and put the longer ones where the shorter ones are, because the
Wait,
shorter
Lori.
ones just.
Did you just ask Scott if he hired an interior designer
He was talking about hiring one of us
to
to
decide
do
where
it.
his stickers need to go? Are you kidding me right now?
Look at that. Hey, how you doing? I just moved my desk a little bit. There we go. Got a big desk.
I'll be right back.
Tony, go ahead and do hashtag ELS. And your link should show up in the.
He did. It
Oh,
shows up
you
in
got it.
mine.
Okay. All right. Sorry, my bad.
That's all good.
I was reading the bottom The bottom comment, I didn't see the top stuff.
Just go over there and make Miss Alice another tea or something.
What happened?
Tea. Hold on, I gotta-
There you
Tea,
go,
water,
Tony.
coffee, whatever.
I'll take some of that. And Angie says she's already following you. Don't worry, a few more people.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You gotta sweet the deal, Tony. You gotta sweet the deal.
What do you mean?
You need to start putting some longer videos, you know?
See, the problem is I don't have time to do longer videos because I'm busy all the time, but I feel like the shorts have been doing so much better than the regular videos. I have friends who do the long videos that aren't vloggers that do exactly what I do. Terrible. They get 20 views in like 2 days, and they have like over 18,000, 20,000 subscribers on you. It's terrible. The shorts do so much better. So much.
You know,
much better.
it's funny. Like, I got a couple little shorts out, not many at all. I'm still a little bitty baby channel. I just run my mouth on live shows, but I did see back in January. I'm in South Louisiana. We had 10 inches of snow here in January.
Oh, I bet the short did ridiculous
Yeah.
because of the snow.
I did 2 of them, and in like 12 hours, each one had like 500 or 600 views. Right now, you guys don't think that's a lot, but for me, with now I have like 110, 115 subscribers or something like that. For me, back in January, I'm like, holy crap, you know, just the shorts of just, and that's all I'm doing is talking and filming this snow in South Louisiana. It's crazy.
It's funny you say that because the funny part is about like my views, like with the shorts, is what doesn't really do anything, but I need the hours. Like I know PK was talking about hours and stuff.
Right. Yeah,
the hours right now. I mean, I'm not almost there. I'm like not even a quarter of a way, but like I feel like that's doing better than the shorts. It's just I gotta grow more and more and get those views up. You know, I feel like the algorithm. I was actually having this conversation with my friends before. You might actually know them. Nice Apps. I'm friends with him, and my friend Cruise Life Matt. We're very good friends. We talk all the time. I was telling him I haven't grown on Instagram in about a year and a half. Honestly, like I've gotten maybe 50 or 60 followers, which is awful. YouTube, I've gotten maybe 100 to 200 subscribers, which is good. And TikTok is crawling. The algorithm is so crazy, and everything is so oversaturated with like drone stuff, and it's awful.
Right.
And I don't know what to do. But I also run my company's Instagram, Don John Marine, and anything that has to do with tugboats, anything that has to do with merchant marine, and we actually just did the seal swim that I went live on TikTok on. That video alone, reel on Instagram, has over 30,000 views, and I have gotten like 200 followers in the last week. It makes no sense. And I know everything with Star of the Seas, like all I see is Star of the Seas. People on TikTok.
It's so hit and miss.
It really is. Like, and the crazy part is
you can put a short up and it'll smoke it.
That's like my buddy Brandon. He was on the MSCC side when the lines broke. He went crazy. It had like almost a million something views. He actually paid for Star of the Seas with that video. And it was anything disastrous or has to do with hurricanes, people with like 100 followers go nuts. It makes no sense whatsoever.
That's it. I'm cruising on a paradise on September 15th. I'm clogging up my toilet.
But like I've been trying as much as I possibly can to try to grow, and Instagram has just been dead. I've been trying to post a little bit more on TikTok and YouTube. I've been trying. I don't know what it is. The algorithm is terrible. I'm not a vlogger. I don't really like me being on camera is very rare. Like I don't like to vlog. I don't like to hear my voice. Like I like to just show my drone videos, show what I'm doing, and that's it. I like to go live on TikTok, and that's it. It's just everything else. Like you guys go, the hours count when you guys go live. That all counts. I don't go live. Like I rather go live, and I also I don't have the time. I'm also a parent. I work, so I rarely go live. When I'm on a cruise, I'll go live every day. And also, like with all the drone stuff, you guys don't know this, but they put a lot more regulations and new regulations up here with the drones.
Yeah.
And I actually found out the hard way, but it wasn't the hard way. So what happened was we had a job. I was in my company. I flew the drone. I'm okay usually by the port. I let everybody know what I'm doing, whatever it is. I get up on the crane to do a hyperlapse shot with my 360 camera. My company calls me and goes, the Port Authority wants to come and talk to you. I'm like, for what? So I go talk to them. I said, what's the problem? They said, we heard that there was a drone here. I'm like, well, it's my drone. It's the company drone. It's insured. Here's my license and everything. Oh, they go, okay, it was a security risk because now there is a new drone detection system up in Port Newark and in all the ports. So you have to announce yourself, which I already did. Problem is nobody, when they went to go change the numbers to the tower in Newark is now Philadelphia. They changed everything now. So I wasn't in trouble or anything, but they're like, okay, it's you. I'm glad you told us and everything. So now I know. But with all the new regulations now, and then especially like Virgin's coming in on Tuesday, the Brilliant Lady, they're gonna have a helicopter following it. They did that with Scout Lady. I'm not putting the drone in the air when the helicopter is there because it's
hell no.
And then like the harbor, like you could fly on the other side of the Verrazano and at Cape Liberty. The problem is Cape Liberty, you're fine. On the other side of the Verrazano, it's stupid. You have to have a permit to announce that day that you're flying. It's $150. What happens if it rains? What am I going to do? I lose it. New York City. So what I've been doing is the last time I did it, me and my buddy Matt, we went at like 5 a.m. when the ships came in to come in. Nobody's going to bother us. So that's what we did.
It's a money grab. Dude, it's a money grab.
It really is. So like another thing too, for me to get to the other side of the Verrazano in Brooklyn, Eddie, you already know the tolls are fucking ridiculous. It's $40 for me to get from New Jersey to Brooklyn. It's $8 for the average, and the Verrazano now is $11 each way with Easy Pass. It's $20 cash easy way when you get charged.
Crazy.
It's crazy. So I'd rather go to Cape Liberty. The problem is you go to Cape Liberty, it's the same shit. It's Symphony, it's Liberty. So it's the same thing. So like my expanding of everything is hard. Like just trying to do everything. And I'm trying to like put together stuff that nobody's seen before. I'm just trying to do stuff. Like when I go into Meraviglia, I'm going to ask MSC, I bring the drone. I do all stuff like that. But I'm going to try to go live. Also, I know you guys are familiar with how we cruise them, Brian, and it's their group cruise, and I didn't know that, so I will be with them on that cruise. So it'd be nice to just maybe I could branch out a little bit more and do whatever. But like, it's hard up here. Like I would love to come to Miami and film. Problem is, a plane ticket to come down to Miami is ridiculous. And when I look for a cruise for me and my family, the MSC could be, I don't know, $1,200 for the four of us for a week. Problem is the airfare is $2,000. It makes no sense whatsoever. And that's why I'm doing the Meraviglia out of Brooklyn, because we loved Ocean K. It's easy to work with them. And for four of us, it was only $1,600 for an aft balcony for the four of us. I took full advantage of that. So it's like like content wise, like you guys vlog, you guys do phenomenal what you guys do. Problem is my like content is so oversaturated because everybody has a drone, everybody has a 360 camera. It's so like you don't have to have that drone shot. You could literally take the 360 camera, because I know my buddy has like a 12-foot pole that he puts up and he walks around with that. It looks like a drone shot because you don't have to worry about it. Nobody will say anything.
Yeah, I've seen those.
When I go on the Meraviglia, I have to get insurance. I have to pay the fees for Nassau. I have to speak to them. It's a process, and that adds some extra fees to it. I don't mind doing it because they give me perks and stuff when I'm on board. But like I said, the content is just so oversaturated. It's not funny. Like 2 years ago when I was starting it, I gained like 3,000 followers in like 2 months. Then it went straight down the pipe, and it was me and everybody. And there's some of my friends who are big creators. They're making no money. Luckily, it's not their jobs that they're creators, they have day jobs, but it's hard to do this full time if I wanted to. I have to work, you know. And then I guess the whole thing with a drone, everybody's got a drone now. Everybody gets a mini drone who it's under 250, which you don't have to register it. People fly it illegally, and then the problem is when you're in a different country, someone flies it illegally, and you post it here on YouTube or whatever. Nobody from the United States is going to say anything to you because it wasn't our jurisdiction. But if you post something illegal here, it's different, you know. So I've noticed my content has been getting harder and harder and harder, and I'm going to have to maybe switch it up a little bit. I don't know how, but it's willing to survive, and it sucks. It really does. I hate to use that word, but it's been tough. That's why, like, I post once a week on YouTube, not even one, maybe every 10 days, because I'm trying to dig up something nobody has seen, or I could dig something up new. You know, like also my job, I work in the harbor. I got tugboat guys basically sending me video because they know I love cruising. They'll send it to me, and I'll tag them. Like when I filmed when the Aqua came in last year, I got the Aqua in port in New York City, because my company does the dredging for all the cruise terminals. We dredge the cruise terminals, like to make it deeper, and because all the stuff comes in. And these guys, they're with the tugboats, and they're on top of the tugboats, and they, yo, can you just give me a phone? And I'll tag them. But like that's kind of the perks of having my job being in the harbor. But also in the same sense, if I'm not standing on a tugboat or a boat, it's very hard to stand somewhere and drone now, because everything plus the harbor. You guys know, if you guys ever come to New York City, you have so many of those tour helicopters flying around. They're reckless.
I'm sure they're everywhere.
They do not care. And
well,
I think too is,
Tony, if it makes you feel any better, I don't have a drone. I don't know how to fly a drone. I don't have a drone, so I will not be stepping on your toes, my son.
No, like, and I appreciate that. Like, it's just all my friends, like I said, who are the drone guys, and I know you guys also follow the Cruise Spotter and Adams Away, and they're all my buddies. We talk almost all the time. The Cruise Spotter has over millions of followers. We still speak. He's awesome. The reach for everything is getting ridiculous. Like on Star of the Seas, they didn't get invited. They had to pay to get on the ship. They invited, if you guys didn't notice, they invited every social media person that didn't even have to do with cruising on that ship. Just they could get, so Royal Caribbean could get the ship out. Say, hey, we cruised on the world's largest ship. Why don't you do that too, you know? So, like I said, it's getting very oversaturated. And like I said, I'm going to have to switch things up. And I don't know how I'm going to switch it up, but we shall see. So, like I said, it's getting harder and harder. And like I said, I'm looking forward to going to Merivale, because when I go live on TikTok, I gain new followers. I do ship tours. I do the room tour. And I've never done that. Like, I've posted it once, and I've never done a room tour or ship tour. I might have to, because it does well. People want to see what the ship looks like 2 months from now, you know? So, well, like I said, we'll see, and we'll go from there. So,
yep. That's one. That's one thing we do. We do a room tour, and then usually Alice takes care of that, and then we just all over the ship, and I film a lot of stuff as much as I can, so I could have extra content. Once we get back, then I got extra stuff to do with. That I could do shorts, and I could do videos of the whole thing. And I'm definitely looking forward to the Aqua. We've been on the Prima already, and I want to see, the newer ship now. And then next year we're gonna hit the Viva, and definitely compare both ships to what's going on both. And then hopefully eventually the Luna will be on that one too.
The Luna looks very nice. The Luna looks very nice.
29. So yes, definitely looking forward to that. I want to do the whole Prima class.
Can I talk?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a content creator. I just watch you guys and support you. What I can tell you about the difference between a short and watching a long, I will watch shorts. That's what draws me, like Dave said, into the longer video. And then I like watching the ones that are right up to a half an hour. because that by after a half an hour, I have a tendency to get where I want to flip to something else. So if you can, I don't know what consists of a short and a long, but if it's closer to a half an hour, I watch it more. I don't know if that helps at
Yeah,
all.
long form is usually uh, 15 to 30 minutes. If it goes over 30 minutes, I will rarely watch it
Right.
unless I know, like if Eddie posted like a 40 minute, or Tony posted a 40 minute, or Alice or Scott or Rob, if somebody that I know posted something longer, I'll sit and I'll watch it.
Yeah, the shorter you can keep it, the longer that we can keep up with it. No, that's Scott.
That's Scott
It's
playing,
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
fool me once. Don't do it. It won't ever happen again.
right?
Yeah, he got me last week.
Yeah, he
And
did. We're like, well, Cheryl, Jeremy.
And
Hey
then
guys,
then we noticed they weren't moving.
Right.
Imagine
Yeah.
that.
And then they're stuck.
oh no, whatchamacallit, we had to pay lightly. We'll skip their next ship because there's not much difference between Star and Icon. I'm trying to book a Royal Inaugural is a moving target.
Mm.
I don't really like inaugurals because
Look at holy shit. Scott's in their living room.
it's
Did
standing
you get
right
in there?
in front of you.
I did an inaugural. It was the maiden voyage of the Star Princess, and I've also done the Dream right out of dry dock. I will never ever do a ship that's brand new or just getting fixed, because there's problems all over the ship. Yeah, I mean it's all over the ship. People are complaining right and left, and even though you get little gifts, but when your TV doesn't work, when the bar that you want to go to is not there, the show isn't up and running, to me it's not worth the time. I'd rather wait, let someone else work the bugs out.
Yep.
That's my experience.
Me personally, I mean, I've only been on Carnival, which will change October of 2026, if not sooner. Uh, the the Dream has been I've only been on it once, but that's like my favorite ship in the Carnival fleet so far.
It is my favorite ship.
I mean, I've been on. I think this one in 2 weeks is going to be number 15, I believe. But yeah, I like the Dream. Now, that being said, I'm going on the Paradise, which is a smaller ship, and I was on the Miracle out of Galveston, and I like those little ships. That smaller ship, I think on the Miracle we had like 2,700 people. There were no lines anywhere on that ship, And I'm like, I asked one of the security guards, I'm like, where is everybody? I said, is the ship full? And he's like, he checked his little thing on his phone. He's like, yeah, 2972. I'm like, what? So
We'll have to see. Lisa is on the Elation right now. Let's see, what is today? Saturday. She should be back Monday.
when I go on the Paradise, when we get to Celebration Key, there's going to be two boats in port, and it's going to be the Paradise, and which holds 2,546 people, and the Elation will be there. It holds 2,190. So there's going to be under 5,000 people at Celebration Key. I think it'll be just fine.
Yeah, no,
Considering one lagoon can hold 4,500 people. So
I've cruised on the Elation and the Fascination and the Ecstasy. Have not done the Paradise, but they're all the same ship. Oh, I love it. They're small,
Scott
easy to
doesn't
get
like the
there.
Paradise.
I haven't been on the Paradise, but it's probably exactly the same as the Elation.
The only thing I don't like is they don't have any.
Oh, it's like cruising in a box.
No.
Sit down.
No.
Sit down over there, Jeremy and Cheryl.
Perfect. It's a
Which
perfect
cruise was it on, the Glory or Paradise, that we kept going down to eat and we were at the wrong end of the ship?
I think that was
The other
the
side.
Glory, probably. I think the Glory's got split floors.
Why
Or
is
didn't like that.
you
why
have to
is
go
he a
up to get
background,
down.
Scott?
That's Alice. That's every ship I'm on. I go to the wrong dining room
ARC, no way.
We were like
Three
at the
times.
back end. It was
3 times in a row.
it was weird, and you had to go all the way to the middle of the
That's
ship,
bad.
up or
Sorry.
down.
I think that was probably the Glory.
I can't recall, baby. I think it was the Glory.
I mean, I've been on
Yes,
the
yes,
Glory.
yeah, it was the Glory. Yes, the Glory.
I've been on the Glory, the Liberty, and the Valor multiple times, and I like the Liberty. I don't know if it's been to dry dock, but when I was on it here, September a year ago, she needs dry dock bad. It needs dry dock bad. It looks old and tired. She needs a little facelift, little tuck and snip here and there. You know.
Unfortunately, the old and tired ships, which are my favorite, to really overhaul them, they might as well build a new ship.
But that's the
cost,
thing. They're not going to.
Right.
They're going to take those old and tired ships and scrap them, and
They can't scrap
newer...
the ones that go unless they want to scrap Jacksonville and Tampa
and New Orleans and Mobile.
Yeah, they can't scrap them. That's why I'm surprised that they signed on to get so many new ships that are huge.
Right.
So obviously the ports must not. The ships out of Jacksonville sell full all the time. So I can't.
Same here in New Orleans. The same thing here in New Orleans. The largest ship we can have is a Dream class ship, and the largest one we've ever had is the Carnival Dream. But anything bigger than that can't make it up the river. You know. Now there's people. Look, if they get it here, it'll get fully loaded. Trust me. But it can't get up and down the river, and with the width of the river, the way they come into the dock, they load everybody, and then they twist out, and they'll never make it across the other side. They'll hit the bank on the other side, just to top out into the river. So that's what I was talking to Liz today about it. You know. Why aren't they building smaller ships? Now I get it; they want to build these monstrosities and then put them on 3-day sailings. Granted,
nice.
more people, more revenue, and a faster turnaround. I get it. But what about the little ports? You know, what about the shallow water ports that go do that kind of stuff? What is the noise? Somebody.
I don't know who is that.
Your neighbor typing.
Oh,
it's all out. He's all happy about his 1200. He made it to 1200.
Oh no, my neighbors next door blasting Spanish music. I apologize.
No.
It sounds like you were beating a bongo drum over there.
Oh yeah, well no, I type really heavy. I got big fat hands, so yeah, I type very.
Now I was trying to figure out who was belching.
Oh yeah,
no, I'll close the window.
Got them Jersey hands over there.
Yep. Oh God, look who's here.
Oh God, there goes the property values.
Yep. Property values just dropped big time. Oh my Lord.
I will say this.
What's okay?
Billy J had a good Alaska Live today.
Hey, Mickey's also here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Billy has sent it past your bedtime. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I think it's
past bedtime.
You definitely need to be in Betty homeboy. So what's up, Ross? How you doing?
What is that?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How you doing?
I'm doing. Busy couple weeks.
Good.
So
it's good to stay busy, no matter what.
Yep. Busy couple weeks. and started my last class in my degree.
Nice. What about
So
the healthy stuff? Everything good? You got your surgery done and everything?
everything is good.
Okay. All right.
Everything is very good.
Nice.
So
Oh wow, totally.
And
so
we're on the Glory back in July, and it was good. I think it was dried out recently. I think saw something about
Yeah,
May even for.
the Glory. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, was it the Glory? I was either the Glory or the Valor came out of dry dock out of Spain in June. I think it was. It might have been a Valor.
Probably the Valor,
I
because
don't know. I don't remember.
would have been the Glory.
I don't know. Funnel Heads was on it, and they did some videos on it.
All right. Nick is nice to have you here. Thank you. Daddy's very happy to see you. I would do a bottle of wits with you, Billy, but I don't beat
Hey,
up.
Cam fam.
On our men.
but you know the
Nice.
real captain actually is Danny
Really?
when it
When
comes to
did,
Billy and Danny.
when did Danny become a captain?
Oh,
She's
it's
always
been
been
that
the
way for a
captain.
long time.
Lori, Lori, this one for you.
I saw it. I saw it. Hey, you should
The
come join me over on TikTok. I just completed a live, so now I can invite people into my room.
oh, okay.
Yes, I did that today. I was on for over an hour.
Lori wants to show you her TikTok.
No, I did
In
that
her room.
after Scotty got knocked out. I thought I needed to have a place that I could pull people up and ask, "What was that?" Because I don't understand TikTok at all.
Don't ask me anything about it because every time I go on TikTok, I'm lost.
You did real well though. You were able to figure out the effects in minutes. It took
Yeah.
everybody else hours. Oh, there it is.
I actually started a TikTok, and there's like one video, and that's about it.
Well, if you ever see one that where I have invited you, it's because there's no one in my room and I'm sad.
Well,
That's
I don't have like alerts and all of that or notifications. Well, I do, I guess, somewhat.
I've been
But
putting them on
a
the
friend of
usual
mine sent me
suspects.
something, and I'm like, I can't view this. And they were like, well, you need to have TikTok. I said, I'm not getting that. Well, you really need to watch it. So, okay. So I get TikTok, and next thing you know, I got my logo up there, and I'm watching all this. I make the whole thing, and I'm doing all this. And it's like, bing, somebody like this. Bing, somebody like that. Bing. I'm like, oh, no, we're not doing this. So I wouldn't have turned the damn notifications off. I'll go check it every day or other day or whatever. But
I only got TikTok because MSC Cruises asked me to get one because they used one of my reels because I did the work for the Maravilla for them when it first came in. And they're like,
nice.
Do you have TikTok? I said, no. They said, well, we think you should get one. And I'm like, okay. That's why I'm so low on TikTok and higher on Instagram. And then I finally got it. And now I'm trying more on TikTok than I am on Instagram.
I did see you today, or it was either today or yesterday. You were in one of the rooms I was in. It was either mine or it could have been Jeremy's Hats on a Mission.
Yeah, I hop in there. I hop in on TikTok on his. The problem is he goes so. I mean, I know it's 9 o'clock Central there. It's 10 here, and I'm like,
right.
It's late, and I'm laying in bed usually.
But that's where we end up playing with the filters and having fun because he's busy making his little thing. So
his hats.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not getting any dots done. So my sponsors are letting me down right now.
I got a request for everybody. I need more stickers. I got 3 of Eddie's and go live together. I got CCA. I got 3 from Scott. and I need stickers to cover my luggage.
Ross, send me your email address.
All right, send you my mailing address.
Yeah. Well,
I'll send it
email
to you.
me and send me your mailing address. I
Okay.
have some new goodies. Well, I got some the other day or yesterday. Some came in, but I have some new goodies coming in on the 11th before I sail out.
Okay, I'll send it to you. And thank you, Paul. And Scott, I'm getting a one-of-a-kind special coffee mug made for you.
Ooh.
What?
What?
He's
Is it
awake
gonna
now.
be a Tony Baloney coffee mug?
I'm trying to find a particular coffee mug
Hmm?
that will last you through a whole Saturday morning show.
Oh, ouch.
I'm looking for a 24 ouncer.
That's what she said. I love it.
24 ounces.
God, how much coffee you got in there? A pot?
Did you see what I got today?
Shall I show you guys? After all, I am.
Yes.
A pothead.
Yes, you are.
Let's put the mashed potatoes back on.
And the funny thing is, the pothead is below the stoner.
Yes.
Who said that?
That's a hell of a good observation.
That was good.
Dum-dum.
Paul says send him your address also.
Yeah.
I do have stickers, Danny. They're not big.
They'll go perfect up. Oh, shit. Sorry. Hold on.
Night,
And the
night
funny
box.
thing is that Vicky was here and she was below Scott. And then we would have the stoner, the pothead, and the brownie maker.
Right there, Paul.
Dude,
Thank
were
you.
all of y'all there or at least in the chat that night? When
The brownie lady tripped over her
when
cords.
she knocked over everything,
Yep.
and the first thing she says when she comes back on, "Oh, I was going to get brownies," and that was it. It was over. What's up, Sean?
Hi,
How are we
Sean.
hanging?
It's hanging to the left right now.
Oh, that's good. Hey, I could not let you have this live stream with Ross up there. I mean, seriously, when he said the property values went, boy, did they go. G'day, Ross. How you going?
Hey, I'm the one who said the property values were going when Billy came in.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
But and then Scott, and then and it all happened.
Yeah.
I blame Rob.
Blame
Blame me. Why you blame me?
Because
who
I haven't
else?
said anything about 17 minutes. So
That's
19,
great.
more like a 20, 23.
I blame Sean because he just got.
No.
Now I got a question. Alice, are you not in the same abode as Eddie?
We are in different rooms.
Okay, I'm going to ask a rude question. Has Eddie wet the bed again?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay, very question. What did Eddie didn't do?
Sean, I told you to keep that a secret.
Now I know about it.
oops. They'll just have to go in the kitty litter next time.
I go to the
Pickles,
food deck.
Keep it in the box.
Now, I've been noticing that Danny has been stirring up a storm as usual.
Oh yeah.
The angel.
What angel?
Danny's no angel.
She's no angel. Let me
She
tell
has
you.
fallen.
Danny's an angel. She's my manager. Don't you talk about that.
She's
Danny
my
has
manager
fallen.
too. You should see what it's like on my chat. Everybody goes, Sean. Danny goes, Sean.
Hi, Meg.
I mean,
No. She does a little secret about Sean here.
Sean.
Meg,
I
I've
mean, like,
got secrets
Terry.
about you wouldn't know.
Oh, boy, 3 years ago, she used to be so.
Sweet and mild. Yep.
Now,
She's a crazy woman. Yep.
ouch.
I'll tell you what.
Is she the crazy
I love
cat
Danny
woman?
two bits. I love Danny two bits.
Okay.
She's got to be the
I mean,
bestest
how
mod that
ask you
anybody
that?
could ever have.
Sean, I have
Good
a
a bear
question.
or bad news, but I need
Yep.
to show you something.
No, play it. Play it.
Okay, here we go.
No,
Underneath the
it's not
bed,
bad.
I
Nothing
found
bad.
something shocking. This is what I found underneath my bed. Already wrapped towel animals. Yep. It's like finding out Santa's not real. Oh my god.
Now, I need to know, Sean, does that really happen down under? Do they do that on the Carnival ships and all the other ships down under? Do they prepare these towel animals? Like, apparently all of the Americans, they don't. I had the podcast today, and I couldn't find one person that told me that they found towel animals under the bed. Now, have you ever found towel animal under the bed down under? Not in the States, down under.
Scott, let me just say, stop showing off my Ziploc bag.
So it was you. See? I need to know if it's on an Australian thing. See, I used to be very safe. There you go.
Hey, y'all give me a quick minute. I gotta go let the dogs out. I'll be
Who
right
let
back.
the dogs out, Uncle Dave?
Me. Look, she's all up here in my business.
Aw.
She needs.
He wants to be live too.
I thought that was too funny.
She needs
That's
to
my
do
little
her best.
Catahoula.
So
right.
Sean, is that a no? Do they not do that down under?
Tell animals are there, but it's not. It's not. Well, that's my Ziploc bag. Stop it.
Blah, 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 blah. That video really.
You think
Hear
he
my
did it for?
grind,
You
you
did
know?
it for? You think he did it for clout, Eddie?
Amen to that.
Amen to that.
Pull it up.
He did.
You think he put it in the bag himself and then put it under there?
He pulled
Oh,
a fast one. You know.
Where else would you get kudos for making tell animals a big thing?
Aww. Hi. Oh,
You let the cat out. Woof,
There we
woof,
go.
woof.
Oh,
Baby.
Why? Pickle, stop doing that.
Pickles is doing it.
where did Pickles
No,
turned
I don't
off
wanna
the
be on
video?
camera.
Her tail is on the keyboard. Right, there we go.
Like, mommy, I want to play.
Hi,
Hi,
Pickles.
baby.
Hi,
Meow.
Pickles.
She's like, what the hell are you doing to me?
Pickles.
Get me out of here.
Because, baby. What you
Coco is
doing,
hiding.
mommy?
Little sticker.
Is
Coco's
that
hiding right
anything
now.
like
Yeah.
Scott? That sticker that you're thinking about, is that anything like Trouser Cat?
No. It's gonna
No,
be
my
Alice.
baby ain't
It's
gonna be no
Alice
trouser
cat, actually. Hold
My
on.
baby ain't no trouser cat. Hell no.
I gotta make it and send it to Eddie.
Look
Oh,
at
back,
that.
hey, back on Danny.
Oh.
Wait until she goes, when she gets the courage to go on live and shows up on one of these shows. That is going to be scary
Oh, boy.
because she's just building up steam so that she can get on here and put us all to shame.
She's awesome. I tell you what.
You right.
We can stir her all we like, but at the end of the day, she's got our heart. She wears her heart on her sleeve, and she's got everybody's best interests at heart. She's incredible.
Yeah, I don't know though. I think she's building it up. She's
Yeah.
gonna get us all back when she gets on.
Yep.
So, Paul, based
I'll
on
find
that statement, was that a lot lizard?
Yes, Paul, I agree with that. If you go down to the bottom there, Eddie, there's a chat in the chat there. Paul puts one up. Yep, absolutely. We're certainly looking forward to that one. I know Danny will raise a shipload of money.
Exactly.
Amen.
And then what she says here, look at that. I'm a super
No,
mod.
she's not a super mod. Super mod is too low for her.
Wow. And that's
She
something.
jumps on
Danny?
any channel and she saves every channel and she's there quick as a flash and up with the links and all that sort of stuff. Super mod is way too low for her.
The question is she actually doing a live for HH4C come January here?
She's doing a bucket load. She's behind the scenes. She'll be on every chat doing modding for every chat.
Oh no,
She's
I
amazing.
knew that, but I was the way it was written out. I thought she was actually going to do her own live.
Well, we're going to try and prize her out. We've been working really hard to prize her out. Yeah, she's incredible.
It's gonna be they might be alive in Helen next year, and she just happened to be in the way, you know. And,
There you go. There you go.
You know what I mean?
Just
So,
happens to be there.
come here.
See, Danny, we're all rooting for you to get your courage up to come on alive. It is really simple.
I mean, look, I'm doing it seriously. It can't be that hard.
Sean says so. I'll take it. I buy that for $1. Danny is the bomb. Diggity, says Ross. Oh my God, get in trouble. Good. We appreciate all that Danny does. That's super duper much. And by the way, Travel Cat Trips, Kathy, her name is not Pickles because her eyes. That's what I bless her with, Pickles. And her sister is Pebbles. So it's a name that I always when we used to go to the bowling alley in Brooklyn. There was a guy that his nickname was Pickles, and I heard Pickles so much that when we picked up they brought out the cats to us. The first thing went to my head, Pickles.
Eddie, was it Maple Lanes?
What's that? Yes. No, wait a minute. No, the other one.
Shell Lanes?
Shore Lanes, yes.
That's the one on McDonald Avenue, right?
Yeah.
That's no longer there either.
Yep.
It's
They
a
finally
different
got rid of it?
They sold. Well, they were shut down during COVID because the owners were not paying the taxes, and then they shut all the accounts.
Oh, wow.
So all of us that were rolling in 2020, we lost all of the money that we put into the league. And I was paid up to the end of the league on 2 leagues.
Oh, wow. That was like the
So-
only one left out of all of them. And then there was the one in Bay Ridge closed, Maple Lanes closed,
Lemark
Shell
Lanes.
closed. Yeah. I used to bowl for high school at Maple and Shell Lanes. I used to bowl at.
For high school, I bowled at Lemark Lanes.
Oh, I bowled at Mark Lanes too.
Mm-hmm.
What high school did you go to?
Fort Hamilton.
I went to New Utrecht. So,
Oh, check that out. Wow.
hey, when you come from the neighborhood, you know how it is.
Yeah. What the hell?
What the hell?
I worked at my first job, but it was the first company I worked for. It was the 3rd position that I held at the job.
Mhm.
My boss actually bowled at Maple Lanes.
Oh, wow. I used to know the owners and everything because my high school bowled there. And then I got friends with the owners. One of the kids that his mom was the receptionist, but like they were part owners. He actually bowls in the professional bowler PBA. He bowls on. What the hell's his name?
Michael?
But he's Michael. There you go, Michael. And and Nicole was his mom, and was very good friends with her. And it's crazy how far he went. I know that his dad passed away, and her husband passed away, and then he just grew up and he's a lefty, and he's on the pro tour. Kid was good from when he was. I remember when he was like 5, just throwing the ball lefty, like spinning it and everything. So
Yeah.
small world.
His younger brother is really good too.
Yeah, the whole family is. The
Yeah.
whole family is. Dad was too, so that's funny.
Yeah, Anthony was a little kid running around in Maples, and out
Yeah.
of the blue one time, he just it's like,
Yep.
Now he's a school teacher.
Oh, is he? Oh,
He just
interesting.
finished college and he's started his first year of teaching.
Wow, crazy. Do you guys ever go back at all
Go back where?
to Brooklyn, like to visit at all? Or
Well, I
no?
was in Brooklyn. My daughter just moved to New Jersey though, but I went back to Brooklyn in 23, and then she came to visit in 24,
Okay.
and then she just moved to New Jersey.
Um,
So
She
I
does
only
exactly
have
what
one
I did.
cousin left in New York.
That's exactly. My parents moved in 21. They moved out here to Jersey. I went from Brooklyn to Staten Island because when I got married, I moved to Staten Island, and then I had my daughter, and I moved out. I'm in Jersey now, and then my brother finally moved last year, so everybody's out here. But it's not the same. I went there for work once, and it's just like I shake my head, and I'm like, how did I used to live here? It's absolutely insane. It's crazy. I know a few people who still live there, and I'm like, how do you still live there? They're like, no, I know the neighborhood changed, and I was like, oh, everything is changing for the worse. And then New York City is going down the tubes as we speak. So yeah, I'm glad I made the move to out here. Where in Jersey is she? If you don't mind me asking.
My daughter's in Somerset.
Oh, okay, cool. I know where that is. She's not that. She's 20 minutes west of me. I'm in South Amboy over here, like by the water over here, by the outer bridge. So yeah, she's not far. Somerset's a very good area, very very good area.
And then I have a sister in Jersey, and her 2 kids live in Jersey.
Nice, very nice.
So
Yep, everybody here, and also all the businesses that used to be in Brooklyn, they're all out here now. Like this, was it Leone's? What else? All the butchers and stuff are all out here now. And
I never heard of Leone's until 2012, 13, somewhere like that.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, and that was after I moved back.
Okay.
I moved to Virginia we were in Virginia for 4 years, moved back to New York, and that's when I found out about Leone's.
Leone's has their own. One of the kids, he branched out on his own, and he has a sandwich shop in Staten Island called Brooklyn Heroes.
Okay.
And then I believe they're out here somewhere, set in South Jersey. But all the places from Brooklyn went to Staten Island, and they went from Staten Island, they went to Jersey, and all the people from Brooklyn now go to out here now, and they make business because it's their old customers coming back.
Right.
So
yeah, those were some good heroes.
Why do they? I mean, I'm an outsider, but why do they move? Like taxes or business or what?
It was my neighborhood especially. My neighborhood was all Italian. It was every house was a family. I had friends and everything. And then as the older people left or passed away, the demographic of other people coming into the neighborhood changed it all. And then what happened was businesses that were run by families, they either got bought out by hire or they just didn't make any more money because the neighborhood had changed.
Yes.
And they left. And then it was the whole and the demographic now is completely different. So and everybody went to Staten Island and then went to Jersey. And then Jersey and Staten Island especially is that family oriented place. There's neighborhoods that are just like Brooklyn. Same thing in Jersey. You'll have somebody who lived in Jersey for 30 years. The next 4 houses next to it are people who are from Brooklyn. It's crazy how that works. But
so it's kind of almost like an evolution, I guess.
Correct. It's just the demographic change of everything, of the culture and everything.
It just makes circles. It's all it does.
It's talking about Bensonhurst. Used to be all Italians.
Yep.
And
you know that. It used to be all Italian. Now it's crazy.
Once they start moving down to Staten Island, a lot of those Italian businesses, they lost customers. So they have to start selling or do something about it or rebrand. Now, all the mostly Asians from Chinatown in Manhattan, they're moving to Brooklyn and buying a lot of the houses in Bensonhurst
Mhm.
just is becoming an Asian neighborhood, and
Who do you think bought my house? Who do you think bought my house?
the
Same
whole
people.
thing has changed completely. And now you go back to Bensonhurst, and it's mostly Chinese.
Yes.
There's
Yes.
Russians, there's still Italians there, but there's not as many like it used to be. It used to be
Correct.
like 18th Avenue. All you saw there was
It was all Italian.
Italian flags and music and everything was
They
paisan.
just shut down the record store, the last
Did
Italian
they?
record store on 8th. Yes,
Wow.
they did. They just shut it down. It closed the last few months, like 3 months ago. It closed, and they have the feast on 18th Avenue now. But
Yeah.
the last record shop finally closed on 18th Avenue. I think just the cafe and the soccer club is there. That's the
I
only
remember.
thing that's
Yeah, I
left.
remember the year that we were about to move. The Chinese. There's like a service center or something there in 18th
Yes,
Avenue.
yes.
They did not wanted the San Gennaro thing.
Yeah, it
on
was.
18th Avenue. They wanted to
They-
shut it down.
They took over the what the hell they call that, the where they had all the parties and stuff, like the hall that used to be an Italian run hall, and now it's a Chinese
Something center.
something
Remember.
center, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
the whole I mean, like I said, the demographic changed, everybody moved out,
Even
and
the
it was just
doctor
it wasn't
center
for
moving.
anybody, you know. So and then that's what happened. It happens in different neighborhoods, in different states, and different. It happens, and it wasn't like I knew when I was getting married I was going to move to Staten Island because my wife was in Staten Island, and she was born in Brooklyn too, but she moved when she was younger. So like we moved, and then I had a 1-bedroom. I had my 10-month-old daughter, and I'm like, I can't afford Staten Island and Brooklyn. I said, there's no way. So I came out. I took advantage of COVID, and I got the low interest rate, and I bought my house for what my house is worth now is almost double, and that's not even me saying what I did to it, So I had to do it. I mean, I didn't want to go to Jersey's a completely different, and I'm glad I did. It's a completely different atmosphere. People are so much nicer. Everything moves quicker, and my job is out here. My wife still works in Staten Island, but she has her family in Staten Island, but. I love Jersey. I love coming out here. As much as I miss the old Brooklyn, like hanging out and all that, it's not the same anymore. It's not the same. You go there and like crime is. You look at the neighborhood and it's like, how is that place so run down compared to when I used to live there? So
I moved. That's what happened.
Everybody
got out of town, and some other schmuck took over.
Yeah, it's exactly
Eddie
what happened.
leaves and the town goes to pandemonium.
Yep. That's exactly what happened. Exactly what happened.
I'm gonna have to pack up a lorry and send her up there and have her put some low down and.
I miss New York. I miss going to delis. I miss getting my hard rolls. I miss my grandmother. My grandmother used to send us when we moved to Tennessee. We got hard rolls. We got the hot dogs in the casings, and oh my gosh, bagels.
Yeah,
I miss all of that.
I know people who opened up shops in New Jersey and in Florida that they actually have the water sent down to them by truck to make the pizza, the bagels, and everything.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
there's a couple. My brother's friends opened up a shop in I think it's Palm Beach or whatever it is in Florida. They ship the water. They pay for the tanker truck to come down and load up the truck with the New York tap water so they can make exactly. And it's great. And they rather pay to do that because they know they're going to make money.
There's
Just
another
like out here. The one thing I miss is going to a deli at 8:00 at night to go get a sandwich. Everything closes over here by like 3. Yes. And you have to go to like Subway or whatever, or Jersey Mike's. I'm like, I like going to the deli or the bagel shop at midnight. And Eddie knows there was Tasty Bagels and Dyka Bagels over there. Used to walk in after you went out at night and say, hey, I want a chicken cutlet on a roll with mozzarella and whatever.
That's what I'm about to make right now.
Right. But you were able to walk into a bagel shop at midnight and be like, I want that. Or I want a pizza bagel. Or I just want a bagel with cream cheese. You can't do that out here. Everything closes so early that it's like,
You do that here.
You give and you take. So
Yeah,
that's
it's the
exactly
same
what.
thing.
So,
It's the
so
same thing
I want to
here.
know. I want to know that when you leave Brooklyn,
Mhm.
does your accent change?
No,
No.
and Alice hasn't changed either because I've picked up on hers. But when I open my mouth, they know, like, all right, you're Italian. I'm like, okay, are you from the boroughs? I'm like, I was born and raised there. And then, and it's not, and Alice and Eddie could say, it's no matter where you go. Yeah, I could be in Jersey, I could be in the Caribbean. As soon as you open your mouth, they know exactly where you're from.
Tony,
Yeah,
And,
but
the
they-
first
and I'm Italian, so
I
I talk
knew
with my
I knew
hands.
where Tony, I knew where you were from the first 3 words out of your mouth. I'm like,
No, and,
this used to be Eddie's neighbor upstate. So all right.
but
When Sean talks, do you know he's from down under?
Yeah.
oh yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
actually, I am from down under, but not the down under you think.
Yeah, he's South Africa.
Uh-huh.
Oh, interesting. That's cool.
Ah.
But yeah, to answer your question, as soon as I open my mouth, everybody knows where I'm from. So
I knew. I don't even why y'all even ask him that question. I'm like, are you serious right now? This guy here, right?
But then, if I were like the rest of you, I would be saying I don't have an accent. Everybody else does.
It's true. It's true. It's
Same
good
Mississippi.
nature, right?
Yeah,
That
I
was-
found out I
that
had
was
an
the
accent
craziest-
when I was
That was the
13. I went
craziest
to
thing
camp in
with
Pennsylvania.
me
And-
being from South Louisiana, and I spent 10 years in the Army, and I don't think I have much of a Louisiana accent anymore. But I mean, people tell me I do. But when I was in the Army, I would be like stationed in Colorado or stationed in Alaska or Korea or Germany or wherever I was stationed, and they're like, "Where are you from?" I'm like, Louisiana. You sound like you're from New York. I'm like, no, I don't. And they're like, well, you're from Louisiana? Yeah. And they would get me confused. I'm like, do you know anybody from New York? Have you heard New Yorkers talk? I do not sound anything like them. And
No,
I mean,
you
it
don't.
did.
I
It did.
picked
No,
that up
not
easy.
even close. Look, don't let the big Italian nose fool you. Okay, I'm not. I am Italian, but I'm no.
All right. Well, everybody knows where I'm from, but I don't know if Tony knows where I'm from. So just based on my accent, do you know where I'm from?
Vicky!
Hey, Vicky.
Let me see if I can see you people. Oh, yeah. There's a few people in here.
Vicky.
Hi.
Vicky,
Vicky.
I have to
What's
say
up?
Hey,
this.
Vic.
What
I
y'all
have to say
doing?
this. I have to say thank you very much for everything you did last weekend.
Oh, man, it was my pleasure. I had a blast.
So did we.
You guys surprised me. Okay. I was like, wow, I underestimated this community.
Oh, they're not saying
That's just the way it is.
Vicky is the unexpected friend I didn't know I needed.
You always
Same
bring
here,
the
Dave.
food.
I mean, it's true.
That's the funny thing is I've got a lot of new friends now, and I didn't know I was going to get any of y'all. So like,
We had one night on this show, and I was like, I'm gonna come see you tomorrow or on Monday. And I showed up, and you're like, oh God, he's here.
he's here.
I'm like, no, it's just, I'm nobody. I'm just, hey.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm always surprised. I'm always surprised by this community. I'm always surprised about all the support and generosity and love. And you guys were the unexpected blessing in my life for sure. I mean,
Amen.
it's crazy. I blame it on Eddie.
Yeah, let's blame it on Eddie. Good idea.
Well, but it's hashtag Eddie's fault because I was stalking him for years.
Good idea.
Well, Eddie, I'll be honest with you. If you're gonna get blamed for something, I would want to get blamed for this.
I'll take it.
Helping someone's channel #grow. Yeah, I would. I would take credit for that one.
Oh, I love that part. I love that part so much. So many people that have gotten, they started out like at 100 or whatever, and now they're up to like 600, 700. I'm like, wow. It's amazing. Like I said, this community is amazing to me.
It
Sean,
is. I have to agree it is because I've grown a lot because of Eddie and Jeremy and Cheryl and Scott and all you guys. Like it's helped me. That's why I don't mind coming on and talking to you guys. It's
Tony. Oh my God, this is the first time I've ever seen you.
Oh yeah, that's funny. That is pretty funny.
You know, I see his ships and his drone stuff, but I've never seen him. Hi.
How you doing? So, but yeah, this community is awesome, and I appreciate all you guys done. Like Eddie telling me to come in tonight, and Jeremy and Cheryl, like I hop in when I can, you know. So it's been good. And Vicky, I know how you feel. It's everybody helps each other out, and it's that's good about, and that's what's good about everything.
And nobody ever believes me when I say that. You know, I go to other communities and I tell them, I said, you should see my community. They're the greatest community. Look, they're like, sure, Vicky, whatever. Like, and then they come and they get a chance to meet you guys, and they're like, okay, I guess she wasn't joking about it.
Well,
So
that's
on
like
that
how-
note, Vicky,
I was saying the other night, like that's the same way like with Zach in Coca Culture. That's a totally different genre of community, and then now he's got all of us there too. So I mean, it's like it and then he's bringing their community into like ours, and it's exploding. It really is.
on that note, Vicky, I was talking with my mom in the car yesterday, and she was saying, who'd ever think that some of your best friends would be way over the other side of the world and you'd never met them face to face? So, I mean, I didn't know that Eddie actually had legs.
Neither did I. Until I saw the video of him running through the yard.
I was about to say, I saw him once in a video. I saw him once in a video.
Yeah, but I didn't know that those legs were actually real until I saw him face to face. I mean,
I didn't know he could run.
I'll throw it on the table. He will run, believe me.
Yeah, right. That's the funny thing is he can't. You know,
I can go about 5 yards and then I gotta stop.
Hey, Linda.
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 I'm going to eat my sandwich. Guys, I'm going to watch you on TV. I'm going to go eat my sandwich because I'm starving. So
enjoy, Scott.
All right, Scott.
Well, good thing is,
Scott.
I'm going to ask you a quick question. What's the name of the meat company?
what was it? What was the
Meat
quick
company
question?
that you said that you use? What is the name of? Is it Good Chop?
Good job. That's right. You
Okay.
got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Thank
I got you. I'll text you a little link. I can save you like $160.
I'll take it.
It's good stuff. I got a steak in my fridge right now, but I decided to do. I'm doing a mozzarella chicken cutlet, arugula, and roasted red pepper after a 20.
Oh, sweet.
Well, now a 24 and a half hour fast. So
Oh, yeah.
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 you
That
tried
fasting.
that on a you tried that on a ship one time, and I remember watching you after that fast you did on that ship, and you kind of gorged yourself a little bit.
yeah, before I eat you, Uncle Dave, I'm gonna go. So
Yeah,
bye.
And Sean, and what's funny, Sean, is you're right. You know, we have all these new friends across the waters. I mean, I got 2 new really good friends that are in England and Australia. And I was like, wow, now I have people to visit when I leave this country.
And talking about visiting people, Scott's gone. Now we can talk about him.
Still in this chat.
He's still listening, yeah.
I know he is.
He's gonna pop back in here for like a second. Watch.
Well,
he's just gonna show up and be like, and then disappear again.
yeah.
Now,
By the way,
Dave.
this is not my house. This is a
Family
back
show
room.
here.
At the end of the day, folks, I don't know about you, but the biggest thing was watching on last week. I was watching Chris and Liz with their show, and every time they were getting a donation, whatever, I was watching those two just bawling their eyes out. And I know that Liz, every time she thinks about the community, she starts bawling her eyes out. That to me says everything.
Yeah.
Says everything.
And I'm glad they cried because I was embarrassed that I did because they call me mushy as it is. So.
Man,
That's what we all called you at the very beginning when I first met you. Not even seeing you or like on a live with you. I'm like, hey, Mushy, and I'm like, I would like message Liz afterwards. I'm like, why do we call her Mushy?
Well, let me say, Vicky, to me, it is an absolute privilege to have people cry because donation hits their channel, and it certainly made a huge thing because at the end of the day, we all know what this is for, and it's to bring everybody else into our community, and our community is awesome.
Yes, yes.
Look, even Eddie, okay, even Eddie.
All right, Sean. I have a very, very serious question.
Go ahead.
Now that it's over, 24 hours of the cruise-a-thon, yes?
Yes.
What was our final total, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, so the weekend raised us a little over $5,000. In the finish, we're around $7,000.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Mission accomplished.
Is that from the residual people that were finding out through the channel about what was going on, and so they were going to the links after?
Part of the residuals and part of company funding as well.
Yes.
So there were people who have got Benevity attached. So they're getting when they make donations, their companies match the donation.
So Liz's company did.
Yeah, so we were getting residuals out of that as well.
So did Liz's company match the whole amount that she got, or?
They didn't match what their channel got. They matched what she had donated.
Okay.
So
very cool. Very cool.
That is awesome.
We are extremely appreciative because you know what that means. That's 1.5 people on a cruise.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, but you know what? That was only 24 hours.
Correct.
That's
correct.
You know, because I was like, when it came out, and unfortunately I had family here, and I couldn't dedicate an hour to just doing that. But
so
just imagine the next time when we get 48 like we normally do.
Yeah, well, we'll just wait a minute because right now what we've got the silent auction coming up. So that's going to be another fundraiser for us in the short term. We've also got Australia coming online as well.
Oh wow!
We will be heading out to Canada next, and then the UK after that. So
nice.
Awesome.
We're only a small organization, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of a small organization, how come you guys are not at 1,000 yet? That freaked me out a little bit. I was like, wait a minute, how is that possible that you guys haven't got 1,000 subs on Helping Hands, and there's at least 1,000 of us? I mean, you know,
it's very simple because what we focused on was we were focused on getting the recipients on board the cruise. We didn't focus on the channel.
Yeah.
So now we're looking at utilizing the channel a lot better. So right now we need 1,000.
Yeah.
Actually, we'd be happy with 500 to start off with. Let's get the 500. Let's get the watch hours. Once those watch hours are up and over, then we're on our way.
Where are you on right now?
I knew you were going to ask me that rude question. I have to go to my sources.
Ilana, is that your sources?
No, actually, I'm going onto my YouTube checker, whatever it is called. YouTube Studio.
Vicky, you're talking about subscribers. I found this channel, and I was looking up NCL because I'm going to be on the NCL Viva.
Yep.
And I found this channel, and they did like all the specialty restaurants on the NCL Viva. They did like 4 different types of cabin tour. They didn't do the studio cabin that I'm going to get, but they did, you know, the basic your interior. Then they did a balcony. They did a suite. They did a few other ones, and these are all different videos, and they did like hotels where they stayed before the cruise, hotels after they stayed, and all this stuff. 25 subscribers. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? And they do good stuff. And I'm like, so I've been watching them and message them and leaving comments and all this kind of stuff. I'm going to see if I can get them to come over to this little community we have here and get them out there. Cause like they do like how like Texas Cruiser is like majority of Royal and CCA's Carnival. They would be good fit for like straight NCL, which I'm good with, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, Dave, to interrupt you. I got to run, but pleasure tonight talking to everybody. Nice to meet you finally,
Nice
Vicky.
to meet you, Tony.
And
all right, Tony.
talk to you guys soon. Thank you for helping me get over 1,200 as well. Appreciate that, chat.
Awesome.
We'll see you in them YouTube streets, my friend.
Sounds good, guys. Have a good night.
Bye.
All right,
Bye.
In answer to your question, we are currently sitting on 443 subs with 631 views. We need to get that up to like
500,
3,000. And
Yeah.
and all we need in the short term is 60 more subs, and we'll be over the 500, and then we can start to do some of the promotions and all that sort of stuff. I just want to say, Danny earlier on put in the link. Thank you, Danny, for helping Hands for Cruising.
I've got the link too. It just came up.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you, Danny. Really appreciate that.
I put it in my Nightbot because we're definitely putting y'all on our Connect and Grow.
That's what I was gonna say. Can we get all the people in the community and have them add it to their Nightbots if they use Nightbot, and see what we can do about that? That would be great.
And it's right there right now in the comments, so you can copy that if you need to.
And
I'm not privileged enough to have a Nightbot, so.
Danny Bot does it, but it's great when each person, when it pops up, then they turn around and talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Yeah, it reminds me during my chat
to bring it up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just
Danny,
a person who watches you guys. That's what I
Laurie,
see. It could be easy done.
Laurie, it's good to put the face behind the name, to be honest.
Well, I'm glad I could do that for you guys.
I
love watching all of you. It's just fun.
It is fun.
I do at least 7 watch hours a day.
Wow.
You know how much we had to spend to get Lori on the screen here in the chat? Oh man, I went through hell.
I remember before she came on, we were all in here like, get up here now.
Hey, Uncle Dave, do you remember the days we got?
I'm just out the shower. We don't care. Get up here. I can't find my glasses. Get your ass up here. I need a glass of water. Whoa, I'm about to come through the screen. You know?
Well, it took me a while to figure out how to even do this stuff.
And
but
then
now I'm live on TikTok.
But then the next week she's like, "Hey, here I am." We're like, "Oh, okay, now you show up." You know.
Hey, does anybody remember what Denise was like at the beginning from Bone Tired Travelers?
Yes.
Very shy and quiet.
What did y'all do to her?
I can't come up. No, I can't do this. No, hang on. I'm just doing a shift at work. I'm this. I'm that. Next, you can't keep her down.
Well, Sean, I'm gonna tell you something. # Scott's fault.
Yes, I know.
Sorry,
Last
Scott,
year,
I had to throw you under the bus.
Last year, Ross said to me, Vicky, and I just started to. He said, "Vicky, do you want to do a show?" And I was like, "No." I'll never forget that, Ross. She was the first person to mention helping Hands to Cruising with me, and I was helping Denise that year. Me and her and Ron and everything, and I was like, me doing it by myself. I was just barely getting through my regular show because I just started. And remember, Eddie, I kept dropping the broadcast. It would be in the middle, all of a sudden everybody would be gone. It's like, where'd she go? So
bless you, Rob.
You know,
Vicky,
Vicky, my friend Alice, that you know, obviously, she messaged me when she saw me in the chat. She's like, Vicky's talking about you. And I'm like, yeah, she does it all the time. And I'm glad you come over to see her. She's like, I cannot get away from her giggle. It's infectious.
Go on.
She's like, I will watch the whole show because she says 3 words, then she laughs. And she says 4 words, and she laughs. And she's like, I love it. And now you have to know something about Alice. Alice is about 4'10" and this big around, little bitty lady, you know. And she's like, oh my God, I love it so much. I have so much fun in there and this and that. And I'm like, well, talk to her. I said, reach out, talk to her, tell her what's on your mind, you know, about food and whatever, you know. And
people always say, what do y'all talk about? I said, whatever comes up.
We don't talk about food, though. There's no food.
Food. Oh my gosh. Once we start talking about food, it's over. Look, we're talking about
what I put. That's like for
tonight.
That's what I put in the description for tonight. I'm like, hey, show up, have a good time. You don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what the topic is until it shows up, and then it'll change 5 minutes after. So
we never
let me tell you, every time I get on board a ship, I am 150 pounds. When I get off the ship, I'm 550 pounds. Don't know why.
Don't know why. It's weird.
Nothing to do with the buffet.
How many cruises have you been on?
We've been on 4, coming up to 5.
Okay, so you still have the bug. After 40, you start losing weight on cruises because you've had everything. You've tried everything, and now it's cool. Now you can go and actually eat like a normal human being instead of hoarding the cakes because the cakes are so good.
I'm at 15, and I don't gain weight anymore.
My problem is not what there is to eat. My problem is the amount that I put on my plate. That's my problem. I can discern. I will tell you, and Ilana will tell you, I don't eat sweets. I'm not into sweets or anything, cakes, nothing. But when I get food on my plate, I will finish every morsel on it. So if you put a mountain on there, it'll be gone. And I blame that on my mother because she said, when I was growing up, eat your food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, Sean, here's the thing. By the time you get to my age, you will start taking just a tablespoon of everything. Okay.
That was the other thing. You had to take a tablespoon of everything. You had to try it. You had to try it. So for the first, I don't know, 7 years, I was putting a spoonful of everything on my plate because that's what my mom would tell me to do, and I had to eat it all. Yep. So I was doing the piles, and I'd have to get each of the appetizers looked good, so we'd end up with 10 appetizers. I never got two plates though for dinner, but I always had all the appetizers, the salads. I always have to have a salad, but now I don't do that anymore.
Vicky, I'm probably going to shock you, but I think I'm older than you.
You think what? Older? No, you're not older than me, sweetie.
You're not older than me either. And you're not older than me by much.
She looks better than you.
Well, that's true. I can handle that. Yeah, but I'm not that young. Trust me.
Okay, neither am I.
I'm closer to the end than the beginning.
Me too.
For sure.
Hopefully got a good 20 years left. Please.
See, and the one good
20.
thing.
If I got 10, I'll be happy.
The one good thing now, though, is it's not 50 is midlife; it's 60 is midlife. So now I feel young again. So.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask the question: how old do you think I am?
22.
I love you.
We've decided that down under, y'all just don't age.
Sean, I'll be honest with you. I thought you were pretty close to my age. I was going to say like 55, 56.
That was a long time ago.
Really? He said it was a long time ago.
Well, I call it like I see it, you know.
He's 73.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No way.
Please tell me that you're older than me because I'm probably one of the oldest people in this group. I always joke about it, but I'm like, you youngins always.
No,
try to keep me up all hours.
Eddie's like 84 or something like that.
Who is?
Eddie.
The other way.
It sounds like
I'm looking on my screen.
About to turn 84.
Well, we know Rob's the baby.
Oh,
yeah, Rob's the baby.
He's still in diaper compared
And
to
Scott
us.
is
Well,
pretty
and
close
then you and Eddie are tied.
Raise your hand if you're over
No,
60.
Ross
We're
might
all
Raise
be.
your hand if you're over
no,
60.
Dave isn't over.
I'm over 60.
Ross, you're younger
Ross.
than 60?
He said no.
He's not playing.
Okay, raise your hand if you've already got Medicare.
Nope. Well, see, this is the thing. I don't have Medicare. I get the VA.
Yeah.
Being
I
a
get
veteran,
VA too.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm 54, so
So you're a
Wow.
baby in this.
I'm
group.
older than Uncle
I
Dave.
knew it was coming. I knew that was gonna. Oh, it's just a baby.
You said, Ross said, I'm older than Uncle Dave.
Tell my back and my knees and my hips and my ankles and my feet that I'm just a baby. Yeah, okay.
That is just a baby. Sorry.
Ricky, you're not any younger than us, right? So chill out. The only one young here is this schmuck here called Rob. That's it.
Yeah.
Well,
Wayne Canada.
Linda says, "Oh my God, I'm older than Dave."
Wayne
What?
Canada.
Dave,
So,
how tall are you?
how old are you, Sean?
64.
64.
We're older.
so
than
am I. We're the same age.
I'm older than y'all. Look, this is what gets me is I have yet to find anybody in this group that I'm younger than.
You're the same age as my husband.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Dave, how tall
65.
are you?
How tall am I?
Yeah.
6'2".
We were betting on it the other day. You weren't there.
We weren't there. We were,
What?
We're trying to figure out who the shortest person was and who the tallest person was. We still
When?
don't know who the shortest.
we have
person-
decided that the majority of us are short.
Yeah, we've decided we're all about the same height.
according to Sherry from Destination Fun, she's a foot taller than me, so that means I'm 4 feet. So I'm the shortest.
I'm gonna tell you something. Sherry's little.
Yeah, she says that I'm a foot shorter than her. So
And Sherman may be one of the tallest people in the group. But
Oh, yeah.
it all started because Travel with Josanne was complaining that she was so short and she's 5'4", and we were all
I'm
like,
gonna tell you something. You want to know somebody who's tall? Coach Cruz.
oh yeah,
I've never
Yes,
seen
he
him.
is.
I met him in Miami, and I'm like,
Vicky, we'd be
like, dude,
standing
where-
at his belt buckle.
I was like, dude, where do you stop? You know?
Funny. You talk about Coach Cruz like that. Have you guys ever met Nick Peterson? Nick P.
No.
No.
Is he a
Nick P
kid?
hangs around. He hangs around our channel and a couple of others. Now Nick P is out of Minnesota, and he came to visit, and we went into a Costco. And now Nick is like just over 7. And this Chinese lady was in the queue. We're going to pay, and this Chinese lady, like 4'0", takes a look at Nick, as if to say, "Does this thing ever stop?"
There's a tree in my way.
God, he's tall.
Well,
find him.
Sherman is 6'5". Well, who else is tall? Really tall?
here I got. Let me show you my twin.
Sherman is like, yeah, there's your twin.
That's
This is
Sherman
like the
right
movie
here.
twins.
Yep. This is
Eddie, you look
Josh.
like that little guy off of Goonies.
He looks like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger there.
Yeah, it's twins.
That's why I call it twins.
Who's
Mira,
baby's
mira, güey.
crying?
Yeah, that was a funny movie. Yeah. But yeah, so we figured out that most of the women are about the same height. We're all around 5'2", 5'1",
5'2" to
5'4".
5'4".
Yeah. And
I ain't scared of no little woman.
and
Ricky,
Liz,
there you go.
Liz is only about.
Oh,
Liz
jeez.
is shorter than I thought she would be. I thought she was going to be taller than all of us. I don't know why. I guess because Chris is so tall, but
Oh, how tall is she?
My height, 4
I think
feet.
she's only
She
like
is
5'2".
so tall, Chris couldn't find her blank. No.
Because I thought they were okay. So Chris is not that tall.
Chris is tall.
Well, Chris is tall.
Well,
He's
but
like
when she
6'2"
stands next
also.
to him, she does not look that short.
I can't
Yes.
figure it out
Oh,
either,
and-
but I've got an old picture of them when they were younger, which, by the way, is absolutely adorable. I got to
Oh, I
show
saw
that
it.
picture somehow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. He's looking all excited because he's got Liz because she's gorgeous. But anyway, it was so cute. I was just like, I gotta save this picture. And he's a lot taller than her in that picture.
Yeah, Chris
so
is at least 6 foot. At least 6 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mitch,
I
why
can't
aren't
wait.
you up here?
14 days I'll be on a ship with him, so the shenanigans will begin. Y'all wait till those vlogs come out. They're gonna do the yakety yak on the ship, and I'm gonna video them doing that.
Okay.
We're gonna get the live, we're gonna get the show and the behind the scenes at the same time, where she's like, start over, you know. That's not what you were supposed to say.
Yeah, I can't imagine Chris being, whenever I watch Yakety Yak, I keep thinking, I hear Liz in the background going, no, it's not like that. I can't imagine him doing that with one take.
Did you see the bloopers? Did you watch the blooper reel from the yak?
No, I haven't seen it.
Are you a member?
Yes.
It's a members
I am.
only. No,
Yeah,
I saw
I am a member of CCA's channel.
And you haven't watched their reels yet? Their members only reels?
Go watch the members only video, the yak bloopers.
Hey Lisa, how are you doing on cruise?
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but I'm going to. Chris,
Are you enjoying the elation, Lisa?
Chris farted and he almost fell out himself.
Why am I not surprised?
And then one of the turtles fell off the wall behind him. I'm like, damn it, turtle done had enough too. Shit.
He is comical. Chris cracks me.
Go watch.
What do you think of the casino, Lisa?
Oh yeah, we want some casino information. What you been playing?
She's on the Elation right now, which is the ship that you're the sister ship of the Paradise, Dave.
Yeah, the Paradise and the Elation are going to be in Celebration Key at the same time, so it's under 5,000 people. We should have a good time.
But she's on the ship right now. I was just wondering.
Oh, nice.
How she's doing on it. She tried to go live the other day, but no one was there.
I've got to tell you guys something that I'm only going to tell the people who are here because they're all friends. I'll tell y'all. This is kind of funny.
And the other thousands are going to watch the replay. Sure, go ahead.
It's a funny thing. Before I met you guys, my husband had said to me, you're always in the house. You never go anywhere. The reason you don't have any friends is because you need to get out and meet people. And I used to always joke about it because I'm like, I'm in Kentucky. Most of the people here just really don't relate to me. I'm kind of strange. I giggle a lot. I'm a military background. So, I wasn't really making a whole lot of friends. My closest friend lives in Springfield. But now he's like, you're always on YouTube. I said, that's where my friends are.
That's where my friends are. That's right.
Used to it.
It's the funniest thing, and I've told this story before, but like with me being in everybody's chat before I started a channel, and used to follow. I still do. Cruise Light TV, Greg and Michelle, Carnival Cruise Addicts, Chris and Liz, and Scott. And I started following them, and then I started finding Eddie and Rob and Sean and I just and all of a sudden I have 150 people on the left side of my screen, when I'm in YouTube. And then I started getting in with people with lives. Greg asked me, hey, you want to do a live with us? Sky asked me, you want to come on the match game, blah, blah, blah. Well, it went on for a while. And then when I flew, I had a cruise out of Miami. And I was telling Greg and Michelle, I said, look, maybe I'll come down to Miami, we can meet, have lunch and this and the other thing. He's like, when are you flying in? And I told him this date, I told him the dates. He's like, don't fly into Miami, fly into West Palm Beach. You can stay here with us at our house and you don't have to get a hotel room. And I'm like, I don't know these people, but we talk so much. Anyway, I did it. I flew in and Greg drove me from West Palm Beach to Miami to drop me off on a ship.
Like I said, this community.
And then when I was at the airport, I was on the phone with him. And he's like, I'm in a black
45 minutes.
I'm in a black F-150. I'm pulling up right now. He whips in. He puts the window down. He's like, hey, Dave, what's happening? I'm like, what's up, Greg? He's like, throw your shit in the back. I threw my shit in the back. I jumped in. And we just started talking like we knew each other for 20 years. And that was it. That's when I knew. I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm meeting everybody I talk to on YouTube. I got to go meet everybody. So, and then with the Danny meetup, that was amazing.
I can't wait to meet Danny.
I met a lot of people. I met Alicia, Alyssa, Chet and Robin.
I don't know about
Danny,
you guys, but
Sherry.
I find that it is physically impossible for me to go and cruise by myself. Because by the time we've finished with all these chats and with all these groups, everybody wants to meet up and join you on a cruise.
I love group cruises. There's nothing like it. It's like little spring breaks for adults.
Correct.
I mean, I'm not coming to our meetup.
Say again?
Who is it that we have coming to our meetup? The list.
Which meetup? Oh, that meetup.
This is the rock and roll tribute cruise.
I was trying to make it, but it's the day after Thanksgiving, and it's going to be tough for me.
Well, any excuse will do. No, we've got...
Man, look, I was after you for like a month to figure out where it was and when it was to try to plan it, and then it's the day after Thanksgiving, and I have family in town, so I can't.
You could have just said Miami, and that would have been big enough. We would have closed down the place, finalized the place later on. But Dave, you know what? You do what you want to do. No,
well, guess what, Sean? I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna.
Good, come on down.
Did Lori move to the chat? Lori, where?
Look, why you teasing about that? Come on down. That's in the plans too.
Hey, get your butt down under. We've got a Great Barrier Reef cruise coming up at the end of next year.
I'm taking a platypus home.
Go ahead.
I'm going to take a platypus home. Yeah.
If you
maybe
can find
even a koala.
The koalas are sleeping all day.
Even better, they won't fight back.
No, they sleep 20 hours of the day. It's the platypus, the koala's not the issue. It's the border control getting through.
Yeah, I know it'll never happen.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine that went. And they did some kind of excursion where they spent the night in the Australian Zoo. And some kind of deal. And I was like, hey, bring me back a platypus. And they brought me back a stuffed animal platypus. And I'm like, what do I feed it?
Yeah. You feed it what do you call it?
Nothing. I don't feed it anything.
It costs you nothing. But yes, the Great Barrier Reef cruise coming up on December of 26. We're going to be taking in Australia Zoo and a couple of other places. Then we've also got in March of 27, you'll like this one, Melbourne to Adelaide, return to Melbourne, but we're going to be taking in places like Kangaroo Island and a couple of other places. And all the Aussie creators are going to be doing that cruise. So you want to come on board with us. It's going to be
March. See, that's what I got. I've got the booze cruise in October of 26, and then I have the unhinged cruise in February of 27. Man, this is going to be.
That's okay. You'll just be unhinged, leaving the unhinged cruise and coming down under.
Nobody's gonna survive it.
I'll be unhinged for 15 and a half hours flying Australia.
And the problem with that is
too long of a flight.
No, definitely never too long of a flight. Never too long of a flight.
Considering I have to do it all the way there for the rock and roll tribute cruise, your problem is?
Hold on, let me check my files.
Yes.
Alice, I changed the background for you.
Oh, okay.
New York City
New York
now.
City. That looks like the office I had when I worked in New York City.
Sweet.
Hey, highlight Scott's comment.
Where is he at? Oh.
On the chat.
That's because I'm sitting in a chair and not on a stool.
I was gonna say
Sitting
probably
behind Eddie.
pretty easy to do. Yeah, probably easy.
You hear that, Eddie? You need to put his chair in there next to you, not a damn stool. He's not a freaking barmaid.
You tell him, Dave.
I'm gonna get him. Chatter.
Did you guys see the picture that Bill posted of him in a life preserver?
Yes.
Yes. That was on his live.
What did he actually? I asked him that, but I haven't gotten a response back. I asked him if he actually put it on to take the picture,
No,
or did he actually have to do it again?
And he had to do the old-fashioned mustard.
That's
He
terrible.
was not happy. I can
No,
hear him
did you
now.
see his live? Did you see his live?
Which one? I've seen just
tonight. The
Oh,
one
no, I
with
haven't seen it
Mr.
yet.
Bill in the casino.
I haven't seen that one. In
Oh
the
my
casino?
gosh. 1:15 a.m. on the cruise, and
The
there
casino
is
closed.
not a soul in sight. No people, no crew, nothing. The whole ship. He's wandering and there's not a soul. He said, the casino's closed. He said, granted, and he showed it. It had 8 times, what was it? Eight times 4, 32 slots, 2 blackjack tables, a roulette, and the machine roulette. And that was
Oh.
it. It's a very small casino, but it's closed at 1:15. No one's there. No crew, no one.
What ship is he on?
Try
The
that on
Celestial.
Try that on Carnival in the
Celestial.
South Caribbean. Yeah, go ahead and try that one.
Which one, Dave?
On Carnival Cruise Lines in the South Caribbean, try closing the casino at 1:15 a.m.
Oh yeah, there would be
Oh,
a
yeah.
line. They'd have to.
You got the poop cruise, and you think you had fight videos? Ah.
I've
have a
closed
mutiny.
the carnival. In fact, my husband and I one time closed we believe it or not, we had run out of money. I had one roll of quarters. We sat down at that little pushy thing where it pushes the quarters.
Oh yeah, that.
And I'd put one in. He would put one in. I would put one in. We played on that thing for 6 hours on one roll of quarters and had a blast and we closed it down.
Did you win any money?
Well, we didn't. For $10, who gives a potassium?
Right. I was on a Carnival Valor, I think it was. Yeah, the Valor back in December. And they got the ball with all the cash in it.
Yeah.
I saw a guy cut the wire, cut the line.
Are you kidding? Cut the
$6,000 in cash.
Wow.
He must have had bad eyesight.
Evidently, because good eyesight don't work.
Exactly.
But they had to come out once he cut it and the bell stuff went off and everybody came around.
They closed it down.
They closed it and the technicians came out and checked the machine and weigh in this and that and the other thing and they're plugging.
No, they always
computers in to
close them
more
down.
stuff. You know, it was crazy, and it was closed for like 2 days, and then there was another ball of cash in there.
They usually close at least one day. I've said on all the machines. Usually when they win the big multi prize, whatever the biggest one in the.
Well, yeah, that's it. I'm talking about that single standing.
Yeah.
Deal
Right,
with
the
ball,
one
you
that the
gotta
one
cut the
that's
line.
trying to lure you into the casino.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Now, I've seen people with the claw machine. I've seen people grab, stacks of money out of there.
But if you get the top prize out of it, that's the
they'll
one
shut
with.
it down.
You're talking about the one with the big ball that.
It's
Yeah,
full of
they
cash.
they usually close that one
Do
down.
you gamble, Sean?
No. For us,
Smart.
the casino is a thoroughfare to the Wheelhouse Bar or the Crown dining room or whatever.
Yeah, he gambles when he leaves town.
Okay.
That's what happens.
Yeah, no, we don't gamble.
Yeah.
Smart.
I used to be a cabbie, and when I was driving cabs, the amount of people I had to pick up, and try and fight for my fare once they left the casino is amazing. Yeah, no, you can keep your casino. You can enjoy it. I'm glad if you give a donation to HH4C. I'm glad, but yeah, that's the only gambling I do. Life's a gamble anyway.
Yeah.
True.
Right.
Everything's a risk. Everything.
We don't. We
But the way my luck goes, is I can walk out to a street, look both ways before I cross. As I'm crossing it, I'll get hit by an airplane. So I mean,
It happened to me in New York. I was crossing and I stopped in the middle, looked the other way. Before I know it, I got knocked out.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, you're still here, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was in the SUV that hit me pretty good, but
What year
And,
was that? Was that before I met you?
yes, Christmas Eve. No, or yeah, Christmas Eve. No, the 24 in the morning. I left work. Toys R Us. I was walking to the bus stop. I got to Cropsey Avenue in Brooklyn,
In
and
the snow.
yeah, the bus goes by. I go behind the bus. I cross the first two lanes. As I'm looking to the left, I don't see no cars coming. So I cross. I get to the middle of it. I stop there in the middle because the station that I need to be is on the other side. And as I look to my right to see if there's anybody coming, that's all I remember. Next thing I know, I'm waking up on the ground with the rain. The rain walked me up because
Oh wow.
I was out like a light, and I was all wet and stuff. And I kind of look up and I see somebody standing in front of me, and I'm like, what the hell?
Wow.
And this whole shoulder hurt like a bitch, and I just didn't realize what was happening, or what happened, or what. And then once I made it to the bus stop, I'm asking everybody what happened, and all everybody's like this. I ain't calling no cops or nothing now. What the hell? Nobody's gonna have to help me out with this crap, but nobody wanted to tell me. So I end up missing a whole week of work. Thank God that I got my shoulder wasn't out of place, but it was just swollen from the heat that it took from when the car hit me. But that was it. Thank God,
Wow.
nothing broken, no bones or nothing. So.
Scott said that Sammy was to die for.
Oh, I bet.
This is from Sammy. Right.
Especially
can't
with
go
all
wrong
that,
with a Sammy.
whatchamacallit, mozzarella and all that melt. Oh, yes, hell yeah.
He still remembers the sandwich.
Scott, if it was that good, either pictures or videos, or it didn't happen. So just saying.
Yeah, he was talking about it, but he never put anything on
I almost drowned on one of my cruises.
Hmm.
Yeah, never want to drown on a cruise. It's just
No, it
And what's
doesn't
even
work out very
worse,
well.
what's even worse is if you survive and everybody on the ship finds out. I became an instant celebrity. Okay, it's like, oh, we
All
saved
you
her.
heard was alpha, alpha, alpha.
Well, I was out in
No, it's
Jamaica.
Oscar. Oscar.
Oscar,
Oh yeah, that's
Oscar,
right.
Oscar. Yeah. But yeah, we went out on a kayak that in the pictures, on the excursion, they show you kayaking down this nice little stream and it's so peaceful. Come to find out, we are kayaking in the ocean. Okay. And worse than that, a hurricane was coming. So the
Oh, that's
swell
always
was
nice.
doing this. I mean, our kayak was going up and down and up and down. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. And sure enough, just as I was thinking it, one of the waves took out our kayak. I went one way, Jorge went the other way. And of course, I had on a life jacket. But the funny thing is when I came up in the water, I was turned away from everybody. So, I mean, first I thought I drowned. Then I came up. And then I was looking out the other way. Everybody was behind me. They were trying to get to me because it didn't even occur to me that probably sharks were out there. So they were going like this, trying to get to me. Then they finally grab me and they throw me on the motorboat like a whale. I mean, it was the most embarrassing thing that has ever happened to me. And then everybody heard about it. I get back on the Explorer of the Seas and everybody was talking about, there's that girl. She almost drowned. Did you hear about that? I mean, they weren't even whispering quietly. Okay.
Well, you know how stories get twisted. So you get on the ship and they're like, that's that girl that fought that shark. She fought that shark.
God.
She was.
I would have gone with the kudos. I would not have been embarrassed. I would have just gone with the kudos. Whispering, yes, I'm the one that almost drowned. Come and get me.
I should have stood up. I almost drowned.
It was me. It was me.
I survived.
I was free diving for lobster, and the shark came out of nowhere, and I bit him, and he died. And I was losing breath, and I had to get to the surface, but I didn't know where it was because I wouldn't let go of these two nice lobsters I had, and they pulled me back to shore.
Now that's a believable story.
Sure.
And what was crazy?
Story. Who else was there? Nobody.
After that happened, Dave, I still had to go up the freaking falls in Ocho Rios. We were going to the freaking falls, and I still had to go up after I almost died.
Yeah,
climbing up. I was so mad. Dunn's River Falls. I cursed out a Jamaican guy. I still feel bad about that.
Linda got it.
He now follows you. You just don't know it.
Yeah, he probably say, "I remember you." You're that crazy.
Linda understands the assignment. Look, there's that girl who swam with the orcas in the Caribbean. Yes, of course.
Of course. She was riding a dolphin. The dolphin saved her.
So talk about dolphins. We were on at the time it was called the Golden Princess. The ship is now called the Carnival Adventure. It was our very first cruise, and we were going into a place in New Zealand called Milford Sound. Before the ship actually headed into the Milford Sound, we looked over the edge of the ship. There was a pod of dolphins escorting us into the Sound.
Oh, awesome.
Wow. Did anybody get that on tape? Look.
If you ever cruise out of Galveston.
Night, Lisa. Did you see any dolphins on your way out of the port of Jacksonville? She's still there. You usually see dolphins when you.
The last time I cruised out of the first time I cruised out of Galveston, I was on the Vista with a cove balcony. And when you leave Galveston, the dolphins take you out. And they are so close, you can see their eyes. I swear this one was looking at me. Like, come on, bitch, I'll show you how to get out of here, you know. And they went right with the ship all the way till we got out of Galveston Bay.
Wow.
They were right there, hundreds of them. It was awesome.
Did you see what Rob said? I
Yeah.
jumped overboard to try to find Willie.
Rob, all you need to do is look down. What? I'm talking
Rob,
about looking
what you
over
gotta
the
do-
railing. Look over the railing.
Rob, what you got to do is free Willie, mate.
Yeah, no
That's
matter
all
how
you
I
gotta
look,
do.
I'm not gonna find Willie.
All you
Hello,
gotta do is just
Lucy.
free Willie.
How are you?
Lucy, hey girl, what's up?
Hey, Lucy.
That was pretty good, Rob. I like that.
Oh, God.
Yes, the Can Fam got it. The Galveston Ferry. That's the best
Yeah,
way to see dolphins because you're right there at them. Right there.
We always see dolphins when we cruise out of Jacksonville. They like swimming next to the ship.
Yeah.
We had a couple when I cruised out of Miami, but not many.
Always in the Bahamas. Yeah, every time you go to the Bahamas, they're there.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bahamas, yeah.
They always pop, no matter what.
Well, we're in Jacksonville. That's the only place Jacksonville goes is to the Bahamas.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Roxanne.
See you, Roxy.
Roxy.
Hi, Roxy.
She's
A
down in
little
the
early for Roxy.
I'm gonna
Roxy,
get
I'm
off
surprised
of
you're not.
here. It was great hanging out with you all.
Oh, Alice.
You going too?
Yeah.
Good night.
I'm not going to sleep. I'm just gonna
Lay
tired.
out.
She gonna get off
He
and go
was-
sit on the couch and holler at Eddie. Like, are you done
Eddie's-
yet? Are
No,
you
no,
done
no,
yet?
Eddie, you can
Are
stay
you
on
done
as long
yet?
as you want. You know what? I got this puzzle
They're
sitting here on
next
the
door to
table.
each other.
This-
Hey.
You gonna get it
wants me
set
to
up?
Put it together, and I can't because I'm on here. So
It's all right. It's all right, Alice. I can take rejection. You just got to do whatever you do. It's fine.
Son,
sure,
by the
Eddie.
way, thank you for thinking that I was younger than 64. just
Wait,
love
hold
it.
on.
He's giving permission
Are you not?
all night long.
There's no way you're older than 64. There's no way.
Vicky,
Sure.
Vicky, let me put it to you this way. Let me put it to you this way. I teach first aid, and a lot of the people that come into my classes are physically in age way younger than 64, mentally in attitude way over 95.
Wow.
So, yes, you might look under 64, and the attitude is under 64, and that's why I would have picked. You would have been at least 21.
Yeah, I still giggle like I did when I was 10. So there you go. That's about the only thing, right? My mother.
Piggybacking on that, Vicky,
Hmm?
I work with a bunch of grown men who think they're preschoolers driving Tonka trucks.
Uh,
all right, good night, guys.
Ross, is it one of those ones that it's like that?
Only when they back up buildings or back up
Wow.
on buildings. So,
it's got to be fun though, driving a big Tonka truck. I mean, I don't know. I had a Tonka truck because I swiped it from my brother. I loved the Tonka truck.
I
You
haven't
swiped
driven
it
a
from your
I
brother.
haven't driven a semi in 20 years.
Oh wow!
It
Does
shows.
the Tonka
Ross.
truck have a yellow? Okay, I had the same one.
You did too. Look, this is a weird thing, isn't it? Yeah, we're both veterans, by the way. We like Tonka trucks. Yeah, I'm the one who liked the Tonka truck between me and my brother.
I have one thing though that's totally different. Instead of watching cartoons, I watched cooking shows on PBS.
Sweet,
Yep.
like your girl. What's her name? The French lady. I
Oh,
loved her.
Julia
Julia
Child, Jacques Pepin. Yeah, that was my
You take
that
this
was my every
awful.
morning on Saturday. I sat in front of the TV and watched PBS. I
I
watched
thought
all
that
the
was in Wilson.
fundraisers, everything. I
See,
mean, I
our
love
guy-
PBS.
Our
Justin
guy
Wilson,
down
remember
here
him?
was
Justin
what the
Wilson.
hell was his name?
Wine.
I love
I can't
cooking
believe I don't
shows.
remember his name.
What you talking about?
Willis.
Hold on.
Nowadays, the most common channel I watch other than our cruising is Mike Chen and Mark Weens.
I
Okay.
got it.
Oh, our cook, the cook we always used to watch down here was Justin Wilson.
Yes.
He's old Cajun. I mean, he's gone now, but he was a Cajun cook. Everything
Yeah,
he
I
cooked,
watched Justin Wilson and
everything he cooked had at least one
wine.
cup of wine in it.
Yeah, my
Wine.
Barbie didn't drive.
I made some
that.
crab stew. He had a recipe for crab stew, and I made the crab stew. And I don't know if we got full from the food or we were drunk.
No, I couldn't make brown beans for the life of me because I watched Justin Wilson. I kept trying to put wine in the beans. It
Everything's
doesn't
got
work.
wine in it.
I know.
Everything.
I followed his recipe to the T, and I'm like, these are the nastiest beans I ever had.
Dude was
They
a
were
wino.
nasty.
I know, but
He
you know,
was- he was
fruit,
a
and
bona
beans
fide
ain't gonna be a good combination anyway. You
Brown
look at
beans
it.
don't have wine.
Nice one.
They have
Em.
salt,
He
pepper,
was a-
and
He
ham
was a
hock.
bona fide paid alcoholic on TV. They could-
Tonka and Barbie's right. You know, my Barbie did not ride in a Corvette. She rode in a Tonka truck. Okay.
I
With
did not
all
have
her
a Barbie.
Huh?
I didn't have a Barbie. I had
Aw,
little.
me-
I had little kiddles.
Oh, I like those too.
I had the ones in the little perfume bottles too.
Oh, those were so cute. Man.
My Barbies rode in flatboats and pirogues.
Oh, most of my toys came from the Goodwill or
You get
or
some-
they were Walmart type. They were not Barbies for sure.
Yeah, they came
But I
from
didn't
like,
want a Barbie either, though.
yeah, I had a few General Dollar Barbies. It's like
Yeah, no, I didn't
Dollar-
play. I didn't play with.
a few dollar store
dolls.
Barbies that come with 2 kids and grocery basket, and they're pregnant with their 3rd child.
I was raised with 2 brothers, though, so
yeah. Say I had one brother, but like I said, I always took his stuff. So he
mhm.
bless
I
his-
adored my
I
older
was
brother.
the youngest of 3 boys.
Oh, you were the youngest of 3.
Oh man, I just met my nephews. There's 7 of them,
Wow.
and she's this little bitty petite thing. I'm like, how did you do that? It didn't seem possible that she could have had 7, and 2 of them are in the oldest are in the military. So
God,
Hey,
God
Dave.
damn, Linda. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey,
Look at
hey,
Linda.
Dave.
Had a handicapped
I
ballerina
had a handicap
Barbie.
Barbie. My dog chewed her arm off. I mean,
Hey,
shit.
hey, Dave. Here's a celebrity you want to meet up with. Cruise Craze fam, Amy.
Yeah.
What a celebrity! She's actually doing the washing at home. I would just say she's a huge celebrity.
20 loads.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mitch, you have to play the Powerball to win the Powerball.
I
Yeah.
heard
I don't
He
play.
actually is a
I never even
cowboy.
remember
bad.
when it's going on. I never
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
It's
Amy
tonight.
used to be one of the entertainers on one of the Carnival ships many thousands of years ago, and now she's a cruise nut like the rest of us, and she runs a fantastic channel.
Oh, wow.
You guys
I
have got to
think
get
I
a look
just
at Cruise Craze
recently
fam.
connected with her.
Yeah, get her drop. Was it ELS, Eddie? I don't know whose chat she's in.
Hashtag ELS.
She's
Yeah.
in mine.
Hey,
She's in yours. Okay.
Yeah.
It
Amy,
might
drop
still
the
work.
hashtag ducks.
If she
Linda-
types hashtag
Linda,
grow,
that
it
was-
still work.
Linda, that was ruthless. I had a handicapped ballerina Barbie. My dog chewed her arm off.
Well, Danny's in there. Danny can drop her link for us. Danny, sweetie, could you drop Cruise Craze fam link for us?
Actually,
Personal
Amy,
trainer?
drop hashtag duck.
She says
low
not
post
an
mine.
entertainer.
Two
Oh
down
my
the road.
gosh, your son is coming to visit in October since
Alarms are
2018.
going off.
Oh, you
All right,
got a
let me go.
hashtag? Okay, good job. Thank you. Never mind, Danny. Danny says, I already got it.
Oh,
And he's like, I'm on it.
Well,
Danny,
she needed to do it for the other. We're seeing it, but the other people aren't seeing it, are they?
Nope.
All right, I'm
Only
gonna-
No, they're
actual.
all seeing it.
It's
They're all
on,
seeing
it's
it.
on my
'cause
chat now.
once it
Wow.
gets highlighted, it goes on all the channels.
wow, okay. Things I
Oh,
do
that's
know.
cool, Linda. That's cool.
Yeah. Sometimes Barbies don't. They don't have good endings.
I'm just
I'm
looking
on it
over
like
this.
Donkey
I
Kong.
love it. I love it. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Just. What is it? Cruise Craze Fam, 8 days ago.
Yeah.
Overpack with me. Yes, that's what I'm
Yes.
talking about. The video
That's
says overpack with me.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
exactly
best
what
thing
I'm.
about being close to a cruise port is you can overpack.
That was awesome. Overpack with me. Y'all come along
Oh,
while I
because you don't
overpack.
have to get on a plane. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. You just you have your suitcase. You have your one suitcase. You're gonna walk on the elation. You can carry one suitcase, and I'm like, I can do this. And then the next thing I know, we've got two huge suitcases. I'm like, what is this? And he says, well, I might as well take this. We're not having to do anything anyway. We'll just drop it with the porter and they'll put it in the room. I'm like, okay. So then we end up filling it.
Do you end up
I
emptying
get
out your
on there. I'll have 10. We're on for 5 days and I'll have 10 pairs of pants. I'm like, oh, this is not right. Yeah.
Whenever we drive, we end
Oh,
up
you
emptying.
worked on the elation out of which port? Were you out of Jacksonville when you worked?
Has
Oh,
the
you were a personal trainer though. I would have not have seen you. That
was
means you
gonna
have to go to the gym. No.
The only time I go to the gym is to videotape it. I'm sorry. That's it.
I've never been on a gym on any ship.
I
I've
tried
been
it for a
in
second.
there, but I have not done anything. Now I do walk the track.
Oh yeah, the track is fun, especially on the bigger ships where you get to see the wake and all that.
Yeah, I will walk the track. And my husband, I'll leave him smoking and I'll get up there and I'll walk my 10,000 steps.
Why would you leave him smoking? I mean, is he
I knew he was.
Because he wants
Does he
to
get
smoke
hot?
and he does not want to walk the track.
You're
was a
talking
good
about
pun,
cigarettes. Okay. You're talking about cigarettes. I was confused. I thought it was something else.
No, he was with that smoking hot chick on that day.
He's smoking.
Okay.
Yeah, I only overpack when I'm in a car, and then I end up emptying out the suitcase into the trunk. Never.
Well,
fails.
anytime, for me, overpacking, all the excess goes in the suitcase and out of my Ziploc bag. Ilana won't let me have anything other than a Ziploc bag, so there you go.
What?
Well, she carries the
you're,
suitcase. And I
Yes.
never have a problem with being overweight.
You're bungee smugglers. That's what the only
Shut
thing you
up.
carry.
I wear the budgie smugglers. Come on, seriously.
I take it, Vicky, that XD is one of your people who says this isn't SNL.
I don't know about
XD. Where's Pete Davidson? I don't know.
If you don't know, Vicky, when she puts her link up, she calls it SNL. So I'm thinking that unless you know who this person is, anybody?
XD, are you new? Because I don't even recognize your name, sweetie.
I don't
isn't
recognize it.
SNL. Vicky, how far is Nashville from where you live? 2.5 hours the way I drive.
Oh God. Oh God. That's 3 hours away, folks.
No, it's an hour and a half to where her husband drives.
Yeah, the way I drive. No, it's about 2.5 hours the way he drives too. But
Excuse you.
So you're
Depends.
north of Bowling Green?
yes. Who, me? Yeah,
Yeah.
way north. I'm at the top of Kentucky. Yeah.
Well, I don't because
Oh, so
we
you're not
used to
even
go.
close
We
to
used to go
Paducah.
up to Bowling Green, Scrub's Nest. I was from Nashville
You from
originally. But New York, Nashville. I was in Nashville until I graduated high school, and then I moved back with my ex-husband. Was there 7 years.
I love Nashville. It's one of my
Mhm.
favorite cities. I go
You
there.
did that video on the Opryland Hotel. Oh my
Yes,
gosh, I loved that.
you've got to go and feel it. The
No, I've been
air.
there.
Oh,
I
you've been
used to
there.
go
Okay.
to. Do you remember Opryland?
Yes.
I had season passes to Opryland. I went all the time, and we used the Opryland Hotel for Mother's Day. I think it was Mother's Day,
I used to
and
go there
had.
for my birthday every year. Now I try to cruise on my birthday
Did
every
you
year.
ever have prime rib at the Opryland Hotel?
Yeah, at the
Yeah. Where the two rib prime rib that they slap it on your plate and you're like, oh my god, two full ribs.
well, you know, the funny thing is I have a video of that and I never posted it, oddly enough. But I did
Oh
that at the other Gaylord too, at that same restaurant, Hickory.
yeah,
I used to work for Gaylord
Who said that?
Ross.
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 It's a visible voice. You did?
it's
Which
the
Moving
one?
place.
cloud. It's that cloud up there.
I
Well,
mean,
everybody says I
seriously.
have a face for radio.
Ross,
You do.
which Gaylord did you work for?
I worked for all the locations. I was in their
My
national
God.
sales team for meetings and events, and
I love the Gaylord.
I worked for them when all they had that was built was Opryland, and they were building Texas and Orlando at the time, and they had just announced Washington. Now you know Gaylord got bought out, and they're now owned by Marriott.
Of course. And I'm glad of that because that's how I go there now with my Marriott point. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's I'm glad about that
I
actually.
used to plan all the big
Hi,
conventions.
Denise. Denise, how you
Denise,
doing? Are you gonna come in?
You see Linda, you see what Linda, she is starting something.
She's in the emergency room tonight.
Linda said
so
that I've
Vicky,
got to put my brownies away. What's with y'all in those
I got a
brownies?
place for you to try when you're in Orlando. It's called Mrs. Potato.
Mrs. Potato?
Potato.
It's a Brazilian. It's a Brazilian restaurant.
Oh, I love Brazilian. My husband doesn't like Brazilian anymore.
Well, this is not like the steakhouse. This
Okay.
is they
Oh,
make the
real
Brazilian
Brazilian
potato
food.
pancakes that are filled with different meats.
Oh, okay.
It's
Sounds good.
fantastic.
You look, potato and meat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the Florida Outlet Mall in Orlando.
I've been there. I'm
Yeah,
not at that place, but I've been to the outlet mall.
yeah. So that's a really good place. Yeah, I've been there a couple times.
Is that the
Um,
outlet mall that is so crazy all the time? Like holidays,
yes.
we couldn't even find it. We parked under a tree.
What's better than parking on top of a tree?
I was like, this is crazy. Why are we parked under a tree? I mean, there was no cement there. Oh my gosh. But my stepmother was determined to go in the mall. We went with my parents.
Do you
And
come up to Chicago at all?
me, yeah. Well, one of my community, one of my channel members, Nettie, lives up there. I'm going to be coming up there one day,
Okay,
eventually.
go to Uncle Bub's Barbecue in Westmont.
Man, you got a lot of food on your mind, Mr. Ross.
I'm a foodie as well.
Okay, okay. Well, shoot,
My
I should be
parents
writing this down.
my parents owned a catering company here in Chicago.
Awesome. So, where is your favorite restaurant?
My favorite restaurant, Uncle Bub's Barbecue in Westmont.
Do they serve brisket?
Oh yeah, some of the best breakfast brisket in the Chicagoland area. Their ribs have won the Chicago Rib Fest and Naperville Rib Fest every year for almost 20 years.
Wow.
They no longer do competition, but they have. You walk in the restaurant, and you just see all the awards that they have.
Wow. Okay.
And they
Well, I'll
make a
definitely-
phenomenal Alabama white sauce.
Alabama white sauce is awesome.
Theirs is
They will come.
phenomenal.
I'm sorry to bust in
I heard about
out of left field. Alabama white sauce is what you want, especially
And
tell
I'll
me
have to go
something.
gonna
pick
put
you
it
up a
on.
couple.
Especially if you're going to put it on country fried chicken or fresh biscuits in the morning.
Oh,
Just
man, you
saying.
guys all kinds of
I need to know something. What's with Alabama and white stuff? I mean, white sauce, and I don't get it. I thought you guys were multicolored, whatever.
It's a cream and butter thing, okay? They like cream and butter.
I knew there was something wrong with them.
Uncle Dave, I'll have to go pick you up
Cream
a couple
and butter
bottles
on
and bring down to
barbecue?
A couple
Cream
of
and
what?
wait, cream and butter on barbecue?
Actually, white sauce started in France, didn't it? Paris?
Well, if
that-
you're talking
that
about
figures.
bechamel.
Yeah, bechamel.
That figures. I mean, what do the French know about cooking anyway?
Absolutely not.
Not much.
That's funny.
I mean, you'll always find that the plate is always huge and the serving is about that much. And
I need to
I don't go to those types of restaurants, Sean. I want my money's worth.
me
Hey,
too.
Mickey's talking about bechamel.
Give me a decent steak.
With bechamel on it.
What the best
In Alabama.
smell? What did you say? The best smell?
With bechamel in Alabama.
Now, it's not a
We got
white
a
sauce,
place.
but if you
I don't
want,
understand the white sauce yet.
if you want a good sausage gravy to put like on biscuits in the morning and stuff like that,
Is that what
It's a southern bechamel.
what is that
It's
what
got
white sauce
sausage
is?
instead of it.
no.
What is white sauce?
Basically, it's a mayonnaise-based sauce,
Ugh.
and it's
Ross,
Oh,
are
it's
you
good.
it's,
Oh, wait.
it's a mayonnaise.
Hold on. Hold on.
It's a mayonnaise-based sauce that is like a mild ranch. I mean, a real mild ranch with hints of horseradish without the spice and lemon.
Sounds
usually put it on chicken.
disgusting.
It really does.
It's
But
fantastic. It's life-changing.
Yeah, I know that would be life
That's
changing.
what that's exactly what I was
Look,
asking Linda.
being from South
Because white
Louisiana,
sauce, when I think of white sauce, I think of sausage gravy. Just
being
like
from South Louisiana,
there
the
are
white
people that
sauce
think
Ross
of
is
red
talking
sauce
about
as spaghetti
is
sauce.
awesome.
Now,
I think of
I
Alfredo.
want to know, have any
It's
of
kind
you
of like that.
tasted-
It's kind of like an Alfredo-ish.
I want to
Yeah,
know
it's got
if
the
any of you have
consistency of an
tasted
Alfredo.
kangaroo.
Denise
Have
says
we
call it
tasted
cream gravy.
kangaroo?
Mm.
No, I have not tasted kangaroo.
Kangaroo's got to be awesome. It is the most leanest red meat. It is beautiful.
Is it leaner than emu?
So kangaroo is a red
Yep.
meat.
Yep, kangaroo's a red meat.
That's interesting.
And
Now, Dave, don't
could
turn your
say-
nose up at it. Kangaroo is actually quite
it's
good.
actually really good.
Oh, I'm
Well,
not,
is
I'm
that to
stretching.
help get rid of some of the population of your kangaroos?
Shut up. Stop giving our secrets away.
It's like venison here, you know.
Are-
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a thing. that we
I
don't
think
wanna
he's
talk
pulling
about.
our legs. I think
No, no.
kangaroo is
actually-
really tough because it's all muscle and
No.
it's not lean.
No, you need when you cook kangaroo, you've got to cook it very rare, and it is just beautiful.
It seems like it would taste like venison, doesn't it?
It does have kind of like a venison flavor.
And so I taught myself to make a real good sausage gravy with my kids were little. Yeah, white sauce is Alfredo. Yes.
I can make sausage gravy, but I can't make biscuits.
And no mayo in Alfredo, please.
No,
And then-
mayo is not. Now I do like aioli. That's my only mayo that I really like.
What's wrong with mayo?
Blech.
Cat head biscuits.
No, I cannot make cat head
Biscuits. Okay, Denise, you're gonna have to explain that one.
Yeah,
Explain that one.
I'm
Vicky, I got 2 more places for you.
Where's that voice coming from?
Can you make a garlic aioli?
I do.
I
Yeah.
want 5 gallons of it.
It's so easy.
Tell me what a cash app the money to.
It's so it's
So
there's
Vicky,
actually some in the grocery store that is actually not that bad.
No, I don't want that garbage. I want homemade.
No, I think it's no, I had it. Someone had it, and
Okay,
I
I
thought
like a biscuit as big as a cat's head.
I
Yeah.
don't like anything that's store bought like that, and it was really really good. I thought
Well, then why the
that
hell
is-
you tell me to go to the store and buy
I think
it?
it's more. I think it's. I think
This
it's
is
boar's head.
bullshit.
I think it's boar's head, if I'm not mistaken. It's a good. It's a. If you want it right
Well, this is
now,
a whole bunch of boar's head. How much is it going to cost me for a gallon of it?
I am not making a gallon of
You were
aioli.
talking boar's head right now. Since I got to be nice.
Oh, okay,
I-
this show has just went off the rails.
Yes, there's
Okay.
garlic aioli everywhere, Mitch, but
Oh, and
some of
Aldi, yeah.
it's really, really, really bad.
Yeah, I've never tried aioli before.
Next time you're on the Carnival ship, go to the deli and get some aioli for your sandwich, for your French fries. Who would I don't think
I'm going to go to Paradise. I'm going to walk up there and be like, look at here, boar's head. Give me some garlic aioli.
I think you're not going to get any with that tone of voice in the first place, Uncle Greg.
Hey, I'll try it. Then I'll just go to the other one on the other side. It'd be all right.
Oh,
Now-
my
now-
husband likes mayo with his fries.
Now,
So-
Amy,
well, and I don't like mayo with fries, but aioli with fries is really good, and it's mayo. So
now, Amy mentioned kangaroo sausages. They are scrumptious. Again, you've got to cook them real lean. Real.
I see. I like kangabangas. I see it. Okay.
So-
Can we order them online to get them?
I don't know. Maybe
Kangabang?
Amazon put 'em-
I'm willing to try kangabangas.
It does sound interesting. It really.
Yeah, I'm going to go. We
Will they
eat
have them
sausage.
on the cruise on the
We'll
burial?
see if we can bring some on board and ask the chef to cook them up real rare. Unless he's Aussie.
That'll go over real well.
I'm sure that'll
Bangers.
work out just fine.
Kangabangas. You know what I'm going to be doing when I go blank in a minute. I have to Google it.
Are you going to be banging your kanga?
Kanga
What?
banga.
Hold on.
I'm gonna be hanging the banger.
Yeah, exactly, Linda.
Oh, I can't wait for the match game to come out now. Everybody's gonna be saying sausage. I'm gonna be out there throwing kanga bangas.
Kangabangas.
We're gonna,
You
look, we're all
guys-
gonna answer Kanga banger, and Scott's gonna be like, "What?"
Do they look like this?
Excuse me, sir. Can I get a kanga banger?
Buzzball.
Kangabangas.
Now, do you get the kanga bangers from the buffet or from the steakhouse?
You could get them from either. They're both just as good. And that's too clean, too lean, too white to be a kangabanger, but you've got the general idea.
Yeah, it's a red meat, he said. So you know.
Yep, it's a red meat. That's kind of.
Well, unfortunately, the Paradise doesn't have a steakhouse, so yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, there's no steak, but you
There's no
can.
steakhouse?
If you win in the casino
No.
and the casino buys you a steak dinner, you can get it in the main dining room. And there's steaks.
There is no steakhouse on
No,
the
but you
Paradise.
can get the
In the
cuts
main
of
dining room.
meat in the main dining room. You can
I
get
wonder if I
the
can
big
get- 'cause we're
lobster
going to-
tails
we're
in the
going to
main
Key
dining
West.
room.
We're going to Key
Excuse
West
me,
Nassau
sir.
Celebration
Can I
Key. I
get
wonder
a
if I can go to
manga
Nassau and
banga?
ask for a kanga banga. They'll probably look at me like I'm retarded. But
There we
they
go.
could probably
Can't-
be right.
Eddie's,
Cowabunga.
Eddie's
Are you
having his
drinking
kangabanger right now.
Linda, you're crazy. She said, "Do you
So
say
Vicky,
cowabunga before you ask for a kanga banga?"
So Vicky, the place you need to go to
Oh.
is in
Sorry, Ross.
You
And
guys are
Hillside.
all a bunch of heathens.
Is
You've gotta
that a
have-
banga banga in your pocket?
Oh, you just happen to see me.
Are
When you
from
come on down
under?
under, you'll be enjoying kangabangers down under, let me tell you. and you guys will be laughing it up. Fuzzballs.
So are you happy to see me? Or are you from down under? Ross.
I'm from down under.
With a gangbanga.
Oh dear.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that trip when I do make it down there. I'm like, Dave, where you going? It's, well, I'm going down under to eat some kangabanga. You're gonna do what? Don't worry, you don't know her. It's good.
And then when you arrive,
She's a
and
nice
you go,
lady.
and then when you arrive and you go, can I have a kangabanga, please? And they serve it to you in the restaurant. You go, shit, you do have it there.
Sean wasn't full of shit.
I'll take you and laugh. The biggest when I actually see your face.
Oh my gosh.
But I know that Chris will come on down under and enjoy another kind of sausage.
He's gonna get something other than a kangabanga.
Well, that is a sausage.
That is the sausage.
But it's you said he was gonna get something different.
That's what you're talking about kangabangas as if they are a joke dish, but it's real.
I know they are. I don't. I'm getting ready to look it up, and I can't find. There it is. There it is. Hold on.
Oh, it's Rick. Rick, you coming in the other direction?
You must be lying sideways.
There we go.
Hey, Rick, you got any kangabangas down there?
If Vicky's Chat Monday, everyone's going to say kangabanga. Yeah, I may make a command for it. Okay, if you type kangabanga in, it will show you.
I tried to do a landscape, it didn't work too well.
Nope.
Pop out.
See
and
if I
then
can do this again.
Pop out. Pop
You
out.
need to adjust. You need to adjust your kangabangas. What you need to do.
Pop out.
He's down under.
There we go. Fix that.
So how's that branding?
Okay, you guys. Ross has been trying to tell me a restaurant now for about 30 minutes.
All right. They're on the kangabanga roll.
Kangabanga on a roll.
Yeah, so the place is called in Hillside, Illinois. It's called Priscilla's.
Priscilla's. We have a Priscilla's here, but it's not the same thing.
And then there's a place out here near me in Lombard called Highs, K-I.
Texas Cruiser. Yeah, you're getting some feedback. What was the other one? I'm sorry.
It's called Kai's, K-I''S in Lombard. It's been in business since 1950, and it's a great steakhouse. And now, Uncle Dave, you're going on NCL, right?
No, next month is Carnival. October is NCL.
All right.
Lori's laughing.
Huh?
Make sure you go to Cagney's Steakhouse on NCL.
Cagney's. I don't know. Eddie, they got that on the Viva?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Because I got the more, I got the more at sea, so I think I get one or two specialty dinings included in that. So
yeah, Cagney's is fantastic. The steaks come from a purveyor here in Chicago called Meats by Lynn's, which provides
I've heard
meats
of that
to
place.
Michael
a lot
says
of different restaurants and cruise lines, and they're fantastic. And the prime rib is out of this world.
I'm probably gonna. I think I get two specialty dinings, maybe not. If I get two, I'm gonna split them up. But if I only get one, I'll probably use one and then pay for one.
Cagney's is well worth it.
I'll give her a shot.
Hey, Paul, do you have bush balls too?
Bush balls.
Greg, you have a TV on or something, Ray?
You're getting feedback.
Somebody's got a TV here somewhere in the background.
He has a TV
I'm
on.
going to call it a night, folks. I'm following Alice. I'm number 3 out.
All righty. Have
Hey,
a good
Ross,
night.
thank you
far
for the
behind, Ross.
info.
No problem. Anytime.
Ross.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Take
have a
care, Ross.
question. I have a question for Mr. Sean.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do you have bush balls down there too?
She can't even say it.
Bush balls? Kanga
They're
bush
right
balls?
next door the Rocky Mountain oysters.
No, bush tomato kanga balls.
They're right next door to the Rocky Mountain oysters.
No, bush tomato kanga balls.
They're right next door to the Rocky Mountain. Hey, Texas, you got feedback coming through.
Rick, you got feedback coming through there. Oh, where did he go?
I took him out. I'm asking him to shut it
He's
down.
off.
Third
he's
third
not
warning,
listening.
you're gone. Yeah, it's 3 strikes, you're out. Eddie don't play.
You know, it's crazy. That's not the first time.
Poor Rick.
My Kleenex aren't close enough.
Laurie, when you come on down, you're going to have the biggest surprise of your life. I swear. You're going to be shoving this kangabanger all the way down the back of your throat.
No, now.
Whoa!
No, now I want
We only
bush.
took 2.5 hours to get down. All right.
No, I want the bush.
Excuse
The
you.
bush kanga
ball.
banga
Laurie, you're not
ball.
helping yourself.
Bush
The
Laurie.
bush kanga banga ball.
Help me.
Where can we get the Bush King and Gang of Balls?
Oh my God.
Lori, are you okay?
He asked for this. No. Can't get back to yourself now.
I'm
Even the whole
dying.
school, you saw that?
I have to take out my cruise hair.
Oh. He can't get banged on the wall.
Those poor horses.
Whatever I did, I
Oh,
made my
sorry, Michael Ann.
light up.
Lori, you crazy.
Michael Ann made a mention that some people do have a gag reflex. I do apologize for that.
This is Saturday Night Live, and it's already almost midnight, so this is calm compared to
What are you talking about? It's Sunday afternoon.
Your town.
in your town. Yeah, it's probably a bad thing on Sunday. Yeah.
Why should Sunday be different to any other day?
I don't know.
I swear, I'm looking at a list of kangaroo meats, and to get down to the bottom, and it honestly says a bush kanga banga ball.
So blessed. Sorry.
So it's a meatball made with kangaroo meat.
Correct. Along with tomatoes in it. And it looks good.
So please, so bless.
So bless.
I'm saying, yeah. Be prepared.
Be prepared.
She said,
Yeah, this is
what did I walk into?
For immature audiences.
Look, you come in here to this chat. You either need your passport and or your Bible. We will need one of those by the end of the show.
I wouldn't hurt. We have 15 minutes till Sunday. Thank you for that warning.
Oh, just for all the women in that cruise, getting a piece of this works great. It's cruise hair because you have a bad hair day anyway. Might as well stick up in a knot, and then you're good to go.
I used to have a ponytail, but I don't know what happened to it.
The pony got to it?
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
Or get some kanga bangas with it, and you'll be all right.
Kanga banga, cowabunga, kanga banga, bush balls.
Magalanga, and all that good stuff.
But you know what?
Of hair, I've actually, I don't know if you can notice, but I've got furniture polish over here.
If I added any more hair, I could pull off a Medusa. LMAO. My passport.
Linda, why don't you come on up here with us?
You should have seen her hair last night.
Yeah, her hair was great last night. She finally
She's not going
put
to
on.
come up here. She got to run around the living room and find all her pieces of hair and put them in. And you know.
She finally put on a lion's hat, and it covered her hair. But there was one that she put on. Oh, The little monkey face was so cute with her hair.
Who?
Michael Ann,
Linda.
Michael Ann, it's not diggity grubs, it's witchety grubs.
Diggity grubs? Diggity grubs, are they slugs?
Because
No,
my hair is
witchetty grubs
furry.
are.
Oh.
Are they
Highly
are they like escargot? Or are they
Yeah.
more slug-like?
No, they are slug-like, and you actually they get cooked up on an open pan on an open fire. Beautiful.
They
Linda,
don't have a
bitch,
shell, or
don't
they
add
do
that
have a
to your
shell?
list, please.
No,
Thank
they don't have a shell.
No shell, so they are truly slugs.
Yep,
Oh, lovely.
beautiful.
It's bad enough knowing I'm eating a slug when I eat escargot, but to actually know it's a slug with no shell, yeah, that's a slug. Oh, it's slimy.
That's like a homeless snail. I mean,
No, it's not. It's actually not snail-like. It is actually a like a caterpillar, a witchetty grub. Check them
Oh, it's a
out.
grub.
Yeah, check them out. They're yummy.
I got a new connection today, and he is awesome. I can't remember now what the name of it is. He's a new connection, and he was doing reviews of food, and he was showing how you could put gummy bears in the Sprite, and it would change them over to look like Sour Patch Kids. I mean, I was on his channel for about a half an hour. He was trying out everything, and I thought, this dude is awesome. And he was from Australia.
See, we guys at least we try everything out.
What is his name? Hold on, I got to tell y'all what the name of his channel is. He's brand new. Every day, you guys, I was crazy. I check my subscribers to see who came on and go check out their channels. Because, I'm just nosy anyway. But this guy, I couldn't get off his channel. I couldn't stop looking at his videos. I was like, okay, I think I'm addicted to this channel. But
I actually remember that now, Michael Ann.
See, if Steve Irwin could do it, you could do it. Witchetty grubs.
Rapid Australia, rapid _Australia. And he is wicked. I love his channel. I said, dude,
I'll tell you something else you got to try. And unlike its name, it is very different. A Moreton Bay bug.
Moreton Bay
bug.
Bay bug.
Are they using Old Bay seasoning on the bay to make the bay, or is it a bug that comes from the bay?
It's a bug
it's sitting on the dock of the bay.
Have a look at it. Check it out. It comes from
Moreton Bay. Morton
Wait,
Bay.
hold on. I'm still trying to find this rapid what?
_Australia. I'll type it. At rapid _Australia.
I found it.
Rick,
I found
Rick
it.
said he thinks he fixed the problem.
I'm not gonna be stupid and push it and leave the chat.
I think I'm spelling Australia wrong. I can't.
I've already got it. Vicky.
Oh, I want everybody to get it. Look. I'm gonna summon this guy right now. Okay, what time is it in Australia?
Which part?
That's a good question. He didn't say what part of Australia he was in.
So if he's on the eastern border, it's currently 1354.
Okay.
Okay.
It just says Australia. It doesn't say where.
He might show up.
He says he's a normal bloke eating and reviewing food around Australia.
Nobody's normal.
He's normal foodie is what he is. But yeah, I couldn't get off his channel. I wanted to see every experiment.
What is kapiti? Is it a thing that makes milk?
Mm-hmm. What is what?
Kapiti? Kapiti?
have no idea.
He says he makes Kapiti ice creams.
I have no idea.
I think it's
Sean,
brand.
Sean, if you don't know all things Australia, are you like really from like, I don't know, New Hampshire or something?
He's from Ohio.
I think
Ohio,
Kapiti
Iowa,
is a brand,
something
Lori.
like that.
Okay, what about a Maca's Big Brekkie? It's a burger.
It's
A big brekkie generally means everything in it.
On his logo, he's got a hamburger that this big. It's got about 12 patties in it. It's all covered with cheese. I mean, I was like,
oh, that is a nasty looking burger, isn't it?
It is totally
huge.
crazy.
Hungry Jack's Bubblegum Storm.
Worst
you know what
kebab
Hungry Jack's
ever.
is?
Worst kebab ever at KFC.
Yeah.
What kind of kebab are you getting at KFC? Anyway?
I have no idea. Do you guys
know
have kebabs at your KFC?
Do you know what Hungry Jack's is?
Kangaroo. No, they're.
I told you, you won't stop looking at this thing.
It's
Hey y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out. I got a long day tomorrow.
Bang a ball,
Catch you
ball
later, guys.
kebabs.
See you next week, Mr.
Yeah, next week during the week. You know, I'll be around. I'll be all over the place.
See now, Lori, you got me watching it again.
We'll see y'all later.
Later, Dave.
Okay, so I added him. I'm not gonna push because I, unlike you guys, only have one. Well, I have my phone, but it's not. I never carry my phone. I have no clue where it is. It's probably not charged.
I'm gonna get this guy.
So what is a McCluck burger?
What is a what burger?
McCluck.
Hey, Rick.
New McDonald's Mega McCluck burger. Hashtag
Well, that's
foodie.
got to be chicken of some sort, and maybe it's an emu.
I don't know, but like I said, I love this guy.
Hey, Ed, you still hear that background? Back feed?
There's
You're
none
good
now.
now.
No, I don't hear anything now. Thank you.
Okay, I'm on my new tablet. I was on my old tablet a while ago because it had more G's, and undoubtedly it had issues.
Sounded like you had either a TV on or other windows open.
Lori, he shows up Monday at the chat.
Hey, Vicky.
If he shows up at the chat on Monday, you know I'm gonna be grilling him. It'll be
Hey,
like,
Vicky.
what is a McCluck?
I want to start doing some interviews on my show on Monday nights. Would you like to be one of my first interviews?
Oh, you already know, man. I'm there for you, man.
I want to find out. You know, you and I have both been on radio before. I was a business show, talk show host for 3.5 years on a radio station on Galveston Island, and I did a lot of interviews. And I'm going to start doing some of that on my show on Monday nights. I think it'd be fun.
It would be fun. Yeah, it's always good asking people questions, but send me the questions first. Ryan did that for me. Thank you, Ryan. And then he did something really hilarious. After he sent me the questions, when we were on the show, he started asking the audience to ask questions.
Well, that
Kathy
too.
was on there.
Good night,
Kathy
Danny.
asked the craziest questions. I was like, no, Kathy, don't ask that question.
You sleep well.
I like to do Eddie sometimes. Eddie, nobody knows about Eddie, you know.
Well, all I can say, be careful what you ask Eddie.
Yeah, I'd be scared.
He has a colorful life.
You would not know what's coming out of his mouth next.
Be
It would be
afraid.
scary.
Be very, very afraid.
Aw. Oh, that's Sean. Paul's trying to come in.
Paul is here, but he won't show his face.
Paul,
You never see Paul.
He's he said he has a place for radio.
You never see Paul.
Hey,
You will
hey,
always
Cam
hear
fam,
him.
I agree.
No one's ever seen Paul.
You're on my list, Cam Pam. You definitely are. You and Linda Tolman. I like to do Linda Tolman sometime too.
But I need
Can you
to
hear me?
That'd be a lot of fun.
Paul?
Yo, Paul, what's up? Talk to us.
Well, give me a minute here. I'm trying to. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, cool.
The
No,
way I
just
do
got
my
on
interviews is it's kind of like we're sitting around a coffee table,
Hey,
and I
right
just
now
kind
you
of
look
bounce
like
my
an 8 ball.
questions off of you, that kind of stuff. You know, it's a lot of fun, and I'm very well. I've done a lot of interviews over the years, and so it's. I know I'm not going to try to set the world on fire and come up with some dark secret or something like that, but.
Too late. We already know you will.
Like, yep.
By the way, Paul, how's the lovely lady Miss Meg doing?
She's snoring at the moment.
Why am I not surprised?
Uh-oh.
You woke
Since she
her
was
up.
sleeping, I decided she donated me a corner of her office here for me to set my stuff up in. So I just got through setting it up. I was like, well, I'll go see if Eddie Lugo can hear me or not.
No.
There you go.
But you look like an 8 ball on
I
our
don't care, Linda. I just want to talk about you, about your past experiences and stuff like that. What drives you to
like,
be
no, I
on
can't-
YouTube, stuff like
tell you
that?
that information.
I don't care you hadn't been on a cruise, Linda.
2 p.m. Oh, a cruise crazed fam is in Australia?
Yes, she is. She's in the same town as me.
Oh, sweet.
Wow. What time is it in Australia?
She says
What,
2
about
p.m.
noon?
She says 2 p.m. where she's
Yeah,
at.
it's Sunday afternoon, 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Yeah, in our side of the world. Australia's huge. We've got 7 time zones.
Yeah, we need the lottery numbers. Can you do that for us?
I've been doing that for the last 3 years.
Wouldn't that be
Nobody's been
cool?
listening.
Well, Miss
I've been
Vicky,
doing that
where are
for the
you
last
at?
3 years.
Vicky.
Nobody has been listening.
No cheating.
Paul, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. Eastern
Very
time.
nice place.
Where horses are. You got
Well, I know
horses
everybody
there in
here
Kentucky.
is Eddie.
Louisville.
Sorry.
Yes,
Except for you and
Louisville.
Miss Lori.
Yes. Hello. I heard my name.
No,
I was
I knew
sidetracked. I was
Hey,
actually
he had-
looking. I was looking up your address with that big envelope you sent. That little.
Oh yeah, I sent the luggage tag in big envelopes. It really messed with people.
That's just. This is just her address.
When I gave the lady the envelope, she looked at me like, "What is in these envelopes?" I was thinking, it ain't gonna explode, okay?
when my husband brought it and put it on, I said, "Oh, I know what that is. Why did she put it in a big envelope?" And then I went, "Well, she was not expecting this, so she just grabbed what she could find." And I'm sure you had from work.
What was worse, Lori, is I went to General Dollar to get some little bitty envelopes, okay? And they had 2. But I had to send out 9. I was like, So I bought all the big ones. I said, forget it. They're just going to get big envelopes. At least they won't lose them.
Oh, I didn't. I should have looked at the postage to see how bad it ended up being with that big, because that's an oversized envelope. So you paid more.
Well, the lady was going to charge me more. I'm surprised y'all got them, because I was like, you told me it was $190 yesterday when I sent 2 early. I had two small envelopes. I sent those early. And I said to her, I said, you told me, because I showed her the envelopes I had, and she says, okay, that'll probably be $190. And I said, okay. So I came back and I told the lady, you said $190 yesterday. She was going to charge me $7.
Yeah.
I just looked at her like, I ain't doing
Well,
that.
that's what I looked at it and I went, well, then she's going to pay more shipping. Why did she do that? It would have been cheaper to go to the dollar store and buy new envelopes than the postage on that big envelope.
I refuse to go to Kroger or any place else near me to get an envelope. I refuse.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Kroger is crazy here. People get shot in our Kroger. We're not even in the city.
God.
So I was like,
I
no,
sent
thank you.
out 4 of these envelopes today with stickers and keychains to 4 people today. An average of $7 each.
Wow. It's because it's padded.
Yeah, and that was ground. Wasn't even first class or nothing.
Okay.
Hey, Cam Fam, I have a steady account of Amazon. I've always got deliveries coming from Amazon. Hey, Vicky, I need your address. I'm gonna send you a tumbler.
Here. You want me to? I've got it right here.
Oh yeah. Do not show my.
I did not. I was
I'm just
being
playing with you. I don't
silly.
care.
I had to
I
look
like
though to
getting
make sure
mail.
I had it backwards.
That is funny.
I
That
like
is
getting mail.
funny.
And
I have some tumblers now, and I want to make sure to get Vicky one. So,
Oh, thank you.
What did y'all do with Scott?
Yeah, Sean, I
Scott popped out.
underestimated them. I said on the HH4C, anybody who matched 25 or above was going to get a luggage tag. They did. I was like,
I want you to know that
all my luggage tags are gone.
I did it before you said that anybody over 25.
Oh yeah, you know, I believe that. I know you did. I was laughing about it though because I only had like 10 in 9.
I don't mind waiting, Vicky. I don't mind waiting.
Everybody wanted luggage tags. That was the thing.
I was, this is a funny thing. Denise and I were trying to come up with some merch for me. And Denise can make just about anything. Okay. So I was laughing about it and I thought about it because I'm a travel agent. I was like, luggage tags. People are always asking me for luggage tags and stuff. I said, let's do luggage tags. And next thing I know, everybody, poor Denise, she is bombarded now. With
oh yeah. Well, once you said luggage tags, then everybody else, anybody that's doing a cruise, has turned around and ordered luggage tags for their group. So
right.
So now she's got 100 here, 100 there.
I was like, she started a new business and she didn't even know that was going to happen.
Well, I've been talking to her and
it'll alleviate her from her nursing duties.
Yeah,
I said to her today, or it was either today or yesterday, that she needed to put up a store. And she said, no. And I said, but if you put up a store, then we can order from you. And she says, well, I don't want to mark anything up or anything like that. And I'm like, but it could be a second income and you could stop working. And she's, no, I don't want to do that. So I think
she likes doing it for fun, I think, and I get that. It's a funny thing that
there she is.
Yeah, she said
how many is a lot?
That's funny, Denise. That's funny.
She said
that's
in my
exactly
chat,
what she told me.
She said somebody ordered luggage tags and started this whole thing.
I still think if you put up, because you can make cups, you can make shirts, and
like the luggage
it's
tag.
it's custom. You're doing a custom shop. Same with you, Linda.
And
our crafting stops.
Denise, what's bad is that was just me. You don't know this, but travel agents are always looking for luggage tags.
Oh,
yeah.
Because
that's what you look like.
There we go.
We got him on the flesh.
Sorry, I don't do StreamYard on the laptop very often. The controls they are on the phone.
Funny.
You look so professional with that microphone and everything.
Well,
Vicky, you only wish you had a microphone like that, don't you?
I know, right? I got microphone envy. I've got somewhere, but I don't know what I did with it. It's in here somewhere, but
I could lower my lamp down.
Hey, Paul, I got a question to ask you. Are we going to catch up in November?
Yeah,
maybe.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Because I know Miss Meg wanted to come down and check us out at the meetup.
Yeah, we're gonna try to. No, I got this microphone because I was gonna start doing some voiceover work, like audiobooks and all. But everybody I run into on that's pretty much a scam artist. So back to the drawing board.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fun. Well, Cam says when you have a store, you have to get it done, but you can do it on your own time when you do it for fun.
I
But
heard
she
Paul.
does it really fast. She's pretty.
I had to pop in and say hi, Paul.
Howdy,
How you doing?
Hey, Miss Alice.
Yeah, we can't believe we see you. Oh my goodness.
They do, Alice.
Tell Meg I said hi.
It's how we're going.
I watched make that go away. I watched Breeze, Jubilee, and Harmony leave out of Galveston today. That's pretty cool.
I would hate seeing. I would hate seeing cruise ships leave without me. That would be.
That's the problem. You hit the nail on the head.
You know.
That is the problem about me living down here in Galveston. It's hard. It's 70, but I do have 70 days until Seascape comes in and start cruising out Galveston. I'm going to be on that first sailing in Navarre. So I'm real excited about that. So 70 days. And we're looking, hey, Vicky, we'll be opening the 4th cruise terminal when Seascape comes in. And I guarantee within 2 years, we'll have the 5th and 6th cruise terminals open here.
MSC has got big plans. They are planning to do it up big.
I love to see if one of the world ships come here. That will be cool.
Yeah, they have big plans. They're planning to take over. That's their mindset.
Oh yeah. I hope. I'm a big Royal Caribbean guy, but I hope the MSC is good as I think it is. I would book 2 or 3 more cruises on her on Seascape, whenever it comes. And I do have Allure booked in next April, and I have Jubilee booked in January.
Where are you taking Allure at? Where are you catching it in Galveston?
Galveston.
Mm-hmm.
Allure's gonna come in for like about 3 months, 2 or 3 months. Between Harmony leaves for Spain. Allure comes in for a little while, then Symphony comes in. Symphony takes over after that.
Oh, Symphony is my favorite ship. I love that ship.
I'm going to book Symphony for my next April cruise in 2027. I'm pretty sure I'm going to probably do her either before the summer or after. So I don't like to do summer cruises. Too many
kids.
They're too full.
We don't have a choice. The ships all leave. You
do have a problem. You do have a problem there.
I've got to call it a night too. Paul just sent a message saying he's got it. It showed up 6 times. I'm gonna call it a night. Good night,
Vicky.
Paul. But I'm gonna call it a night too. I got to
have a good weekend, Vicky.
Thank you, sweetie.
Hi,
I
Vicky.
appreciate
Thanks
it.
for hanging out.
Good night.
Good night.
See you, Vicky.
I keep saying bye, but I haven't gone anywhere yet.
Bye.
One of the bugs bite. Hey, look who showed up.
There she goes.
He's leaving, and Eddie's
gone.
Oh,
well, jump in, Denise.
No, she's at work right now. She can't.
She's at work.
Yeah.
She doesn't like the color of her scrubs.
Who left?
Miss, did I see Alice earlier tonight?
Lori left.
Miss Alice?
Yeah, she was up earlier.
Yeah, I saw her.
Where you been?
Well, the wife decided to have the night to watch cruise videos, so we watched Views and Views and a couple other people videos tonight. So I was sitting there kind of glancing to see what y'all guys doing patiently on my tablet while the TV had the other people on and while we watched those. So she finally got tired of that and went to watch one of her Netflix series. And I said, "Oh, God, good." So I'll jump in.
Lori,
You got
Lori,
this,
Lori. What can I
Miss
say?
Lori's back.
I lost my I was
Your mojo.
obviously clicked on the wrong one
Uh-oh.
and it took me out instead of bringing me back in.
So how'd your TikTok go?
TikTok went great. I didn't change faces today. I was on there and all of a sudden, boom, it allowed me to let people in, and so I got to chit chatting too much and I was on for an hour.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's cool.
It was. A whole bunch of people came in. People I didn't
Yeah.
know.
I'm up to 625 on subscribers. I know it's still a low number for me, but I'm excited. So
Oh,
I'm shooting for
I'm not doing YouTube at all, and on
yeah.
TikTok I have what 50, but it was just I might have more than that. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I just been trying. I don't look at the stuff that you're supposed to look at.
I need to move my short videos over to TikTok. I need to do that. I haven't done it yet. I'll probably work on it tomorrow. I
That's a
haven't.
good way to get some, but it's TikTok watch hours, not.
Right. Exactly. I need to do that. I've been busy working on my YouTube and StreamYard stuff, and I keep expanding my StreamYard. I'm getting a little more comfortable about doing more stuff with StreamYard. Now I'm going to try to get some interviews going on StreamYard, but I need to get this other stuff going on TikTok too, because that's an extension. I think it's an extension of what we do with YouTube, and and another audience. I think it broadens on. I have a lot of followers on TikTok. I just need to
Well,
get
what
some
you
content going.
here? I'll give you a tip of what I do because I don't. Eddie, how many invites do you get when I go on live? 3, 2.
Yeah.
Well, on TikTok, what I did on now, granted, I've only done this 3 times, but you can set up a group chat, and the people that normally so you guys don't know me, but you're all in my group group. So I just push the
Hey,
button and it sends it out
I
to
show
everybody.
I got the notification. That's why I showed up on your TikTok the other day.
Exactly. I'm like, well, they might talk to me. I don't know.
I didn't get nothing.
Are you on TikTok?
Yep.
Are you following me though? No, just kidding. You just go through the little list
I'm
and you
sorry,
find
Lori,
people
but
that
you
look
don't
like you know them.
invite me on my TikTok because I don't do TikTok.
Hey, Ann Bouglet, I need to talk. I'd like to have you as an interview one of these days.
Em is hysterical with her dog. My goodness. I
I
love
like to have her.
Fiona.
Yeah, I need to have her as an interview on my show one night. So if she's okay with that. So
I tell you what, she comes on your show, you've lost your show. She'll take over.
yeah.
Especially she's doing some wine at the same time. So
Right.
She was having beer the other night when the best though was she put a beach scene on her as her effect, or what are they called? Anyway, she put this beach scene behind her. Anyway, it was a green screen type thing. Anyway, she got up to get something, and when she got to the back, it looked like she was picking up something from the little table, and it was a palm tree and a beach scene, and she
Yeah.
looked like she was actually in her backdrop. It was great.
That's clever.
It was great. But I think even better was when she says, "I'm going to leave my dog here. I'll be right back." And Fiona sat on the sofa or wherever it was sitting, looking directly at the camera, and we're on this side going. Fiona, and she's just sitting there doing this, and then boom, she decided she wanted to go. So it was about, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 minutes that the dog sat there looking like she was being interviewed, but just looking. It was
That's
cute.
awesome.
Yeah. Well, I get the green screen from Amazon. Amazon has the green screens, and I thought about getting one of those behind me and just have some fun with it. I got a whole catalog, 30 some odd years of cruise pictures and stuff that I can throw on it. So
Hmm.
I've been cruising since 1988, and I have some pretty nice pictures of cruising, and that'd be kind of cool to throw that back there. So
It would
So
work.
don't wait. Get the freaking thing up and get it done.
yeah, and Amazon has a screen for nothing. They're not that expensive at all. So
Yep.
Now on TikTok, you don't have to do that because you get your own green screen you can put behind you,
yeah, I seen that.
and
I saw
use
you
and you
playing
just
around
use
with
your
it.
you just use your pictures.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's why right now that when I do this, you see that because that's the last picture I had on my
Right.
See, I don't do TikTok as much. And then Jeremy's been talking to me about getting this, do this, come to this live, do that. So I finally get
Yeah.
it. Oh my God. All I do in Instagram and TikTok is just put a quick video and I'm out.
That's
There
okay.
you go.
He put a mask on in Jeremy's room. He put this mask on, and the girls are all doing their crocheting that were on there, and one looks up and she goes, "How long did that makeup take you?"
I said,
Yeah.
2 seconds.
It fits you perfect though. That
Yeah.
usually they don't actually fit your face shape when they do something like that. But it was perfect. It was perfect on him, and his eyes were in the right. It was just perfect. And she's
Yeah.
like, she kept going on, and I'm just dying. And he finally says, "Yeah, it took me about 3 minutes
2 seconds.
or 2 seconds."
Yeah.
Then you guys told her where I found it and how I
I
did it.
didn't realize she didn't know those because she had been in
Mhm.
our rooms a couple times.
Yeah.
I guess she thought that I had ears on or something. I don't know what she was thinking.
Some kind of effects on the bottom on TikTok, and you just choose whatever you want.
Choose what it is. That they got some good things.
That's the one I like to say. Let me put on and play with this thing.
That one that I put on. There's two of them. One is the British comedian. Can't think of what his name is.
Michael McIntyre.
No, I love him though. I love that dude. No,
Mr. Bean.
this is a guy that does movies, and he's goofy. He's just
Mr.
a
Bean.
goofy dude.
Mr. Bean.
Yes,
Rowan Atkinson.
it's his mask. Yeah, you put it.
Mr. Bean.
Yeah, that's one of them I like, and then there's two. I put on one that's Johnny Depp, and when my hair's really bad, I put the mohawk. It's a purple mohawk and it's bald. Kind of like Sean up there, I think. I don't know.
Good
Laurie,
Lord.
I always have bad hair day, so
Well, you could go on and have a mohawk, and everybody would think you actually had a purple mohawk.
no,
I
but
think it's
then
purple,
they'd look
maybe
at me and
blue.
they'd go, "You look like Diesel," and yeah, Diesel
Yeah.
and I, not brothers in arms, sisters maybe, but not brothers.
I could have fun if I could add the filters and putting filters on you, Sean. Yeah. They, I have a few in mind that I'd love to just be able to zap it on you right now, just plain.
So, Laurie, let's put it this way: make it to the
Good
Rock and
night,
Roll Trivia Group
Denise.
meetup, and you can have some fun.
Good night,
In
Denise.
my quest.
I've told
Denise.
everyone that the only way you will see me on a ship for anything is if it sails out of Port Canaveral, it's on Carnival, or on the Elation out of Jacksonville. My husband will not go anywhere but Carnival out of Port Canaveral. Although I have gotten him on MSC now.
Tell him I say this lovingly. He's sick. He needs to spend more time with us from down under.
No,
Got that right. Got that right.
I mean,
the closest to Australia I got was Fiji.
Let me put it to you this way: Australia was built as a convict, like a prison camp, right?
Penal colony.
Yeah, we were a penal colony, and there's no way known we're going to stop being a bunch of criminals. So come on down, come on down.
That's why Texans we're close relatives.
What, Texas was a jail too?
If my husband didn't fall asleep at 7 to 8 o'clock at night, I'd have him in here. But he turns into pumpkin, except for on cruise. He's not a pumpkin on cruise, but at home.
Hang on. What makes a cruise so much better than my show? I mean, seriously. Get him out of bed.
Eddie got it.
1, 2. What?
Here we go, man.
See, there you go.
Oh, we don't drink over here.
You need to, man.
No.
We used to, and we stopped.
I just want to say that everybody's under the affluence of alcohol. I think you're all drunk, and I can see 3 of you.
And what about our shoes?
Yep. No,
Yep.
It's been 26 years for me. So
26 years.
Why does my camera move on its own?
Is it can?
It's been doing that. Have you
You have a
noticed it?
spectral friend.
Is it your camera or the gimbal?
I know I'm on an iPad.
Ah, that explains everything.
It does?
You go Android.
No, Android sucks. Give me a break.
Oh man.
Good night.
Apples are toys. Androids are professional.
Are you gonna come back,
seriously?
Denise?
she might. She's a work.
She's working. Yeah, she's in the emergency room though. I don't know. It's about time for the emergency room to go crazy.
Yep.
Is she working or is she working in the old farts? I mean the old age.
She's in the ER right now, so who knows?
Anything can happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, of course,
Hey Eddie, I'm gonna what I plan to do with Carnival Cruise, I'm gonna do an interview with them for my show, but she can't stay up because my show starts at 8. It's 9 o'clock Florida time and all that, and they tend to go to bed around that time. So what I'm gonna do is earlier in the day or something like that, is do a recording of an interview of them, then splice it into my show that night, Monday night. I'll probably do the recording on StreamYard. Does that work pretty good? I haven't done the recording.
I have never done it, so
I've
Hello,
always
Guardian
recorded on
Fitness.
Zoom. I've always recorded on Zoom and then brought it in, so I can edit
Zoom?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
or you could always go on a special night. You could go at your time, let's say 6 p.m., which is 7 p.m. here in the eastern side, and go live at that time. At 8 o'clock is the Fam Adventures at 8 p.m. Eastern. But
On Monday?
At least for one Monday, you could go at 6 p.m. your time.
Only reason I picked 8 o'clock, I didn't think anybody else was doing it at 8. That's why I didn't do it earlier in the day.
8 o'clock's already taken, and then you got 9.
Yeah.
You and Griswold
Well,
family
8 o'clock.
to do 9
8
o'clock.
o'clock Central. That's
So
so it's 9 o'clock
that would be 9
Eastern.
o'clock our time.
Yes,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
my list is all Eastern times. I don't have
I
any.
kind of
Eastern
agree with
time
everybody
is
else.
the
Like,
only
I
time
keep
now.
talking about
Don't
my
you know
time.
that?
Yeah. So that's
I
the reason why I picked 8 o'clock Central, because it seemed to be free, and it's been working for me. I've been getting good crowds, man. I can't complain. But I want to do this interview with CCA, but I got to do it earlier in the day, or maybe even on Sunday, and then rebroadcast it on my show. I still want to do it, some talk live stuff around it on the previous and tail end of it, but I do want to show that interview.
Just be careful, with Chris. You might bring out those tassels and then you're in trouble.
I'm going to have to get Liz to promise me no nip slips.
I think he's looking forward to that. That's why he's doing the interview. You could always
Yes,
do the
sir.
interview also, and then do a premiere also.
So I want to do a serious interview where I talk about how they got started with doing what they're doing. Like I said, I've been doing this as a business talk show host for years, and I want start working with the vloggers out there, the creators, and talk to them and interview them on my program. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun, especially when you meet them up on the same wavelength.
Right. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
we are like the only central. Oh, okay.
I agree, Cam.
I prefer Central Time Zone, but I've been here now 30 years, so I kind of got used to being on Eastern.
I have to keep saying Central. Everything I do, everything I book, I create, all the times I schedule, I have to say Central. I have to try to remember. Did I put Central down?
Well, especially since all most of the ships, especially the ships out of Florida, and most of them go out of the Eastern time zone. So for the cruising community, people equate cruising with Eastern, I think.
And look at that, I agree. Scott will be a fun interview. I would love to interview him. Oh, definitely. Yes.
6 a.m. on South Africa. This guy says, wow.
South Africa, huh?
G'day, Guardian. Whereabouts are you located? Joburg or Cape Town?
Wow.
What all do you have on your night bot there, Eddie? Because I've seen a lot of public service announcements.
From everybody's coming. It's coming. I haven't seen anything from mine at all.
Well, I saw the Nightbot tell us something about drinking and driving.
No, that's not me.
Where'd it come from? You had to set it up.
Well, all of this stuff is coming mostly from Rob.
Oh. You're adding the drinking and driving one?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Not me.
I added drink and drive message in there.
And for us, drinking and driving is a big thing here as well.
No, mine. I haven't seen. I haven't really been, like reading everything, but I haven't seen anything from me at all. If you see the schedule that I do every day, because it seems like hardly anybody looks at it. On the top says these are times on EST, East time, Eastern Standard Times. So if you're in Central,
right,
you got you got to take an hour back. But everything that I show is on Eastern time zones. So it's like Jeremy's always fighting with me. Oh, Central this, Central that. Like, sorry, dude, I'm on the Eastern side. So to me,
Emily, we don't have one going right now. We have 3 boxes sitting over there. He keeps popping out the 1,000 because I think he's being intimidated by the larger ones. And of course, I'm gonna have to clear. If he pulls out the 3,000, I'll have to take down my diamond art and actually
Well,
puzzle for a while.
Alice is working on that 500 piece right now. Once it gets done, we clear the table. We're gonna open that 3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Ready for it.
I,
Get ready.
I'll.
Let you know.
How long does it take her to do a 500? I'd have that done tonight. 500, I can go quickly.
What was that? She has 1/3 of it done
Yeah,
so far.
they're pretty quick to do.
Yeah. The Antonio, the one with the castle that I dropped. Some of the parts, some of the pieces were still together, so we were able to somehow. I remember the pictures. I was able to move around, and then that yesterday afternoon, we clear it, and she's like, "Okay, let's get to it." Boom.
I thought you had done something to seal it or something like that.
No, once we got to put it back together yesterday, now I'm gonna put it on the frame and seal it.
Yeah, you can use like Mod Podge or Minwax
Drunk.
What is it called? Pro acrylic. It's a polyacrylic. That's what it's called. Polyacrylic, made by Minwax, and it gives you a nice sheen. It's a nice finish that'll go on a puzzle. But Mod
Hello,
Podge
Michelle
works
B.
too.
Hey, Michelle. Welcome aboard.
So I guess we're going to be holding out until Eddie puts his out, and then we'll race to see who gets finished with a 3,000. Now, I may have to change the puzzle. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to go look and see the 2 3,000s before, because the one I just bought is all brown.
Oh, okay. Well, it's like
I mean, it's all brown.
Right now, the one she's doing right now with the Kentucky arc. Most of the picture looked like like a brownish color. Ma?
It's an arc. Yes,
the color. No, even the ground, everything around it is almost the same color. So it's gonna be really. Hold on, she's bringing that over here. Look at that thing.
Yeah, no, that one I could get. I'm pretty good at stuff like that one. Let me show you.
Ooh, okay. Off the ground of it, lake and whatever that is.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm up to this row.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll get El Morro out of there in the frame. She went to get the 2 3,000 that she has. She had to pick in between one of them to put it together.
Okay, the one that I thought was 3,000 is a 2,000.
Wow. Oh my God, that's a lot of brown. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't see what I'm doing, so I'm trying to look at it, and that's not working because my head's holding up. Sorry. Yeah, this one. Let's see if I can. Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
It's nice, but that one's gonna be.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah, I saw that the camera is after you.
Yeah.
Not the object.
It's the camera moving, not me. Right. So this one's gonna be easy, really easy. Oh, let me move my head. Does that work? Am I centered?
No, but we can see it.
Okay.
There you go, right there.
That one's easy. This one will be the harder one.
Brown, black. Black's the best.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
So this is the one I think we'll choose. Did we not just finish that one?
Yep.
Oh no. Okay.
I think we just did that one in the 1,000.
This is something. No idea what the hell is that about.
It's 1,000.
Oh, which one is that
It's
one? That one's hard.
Yeah.
I have to open it.
Seriously.
See.
I bought some Harry Potter puzzles for my wife. She hasn't got around to doing it, but I know once I get her started, she'll be set for a week putting it together.
All she needs is Harry Potter, and that'll fix it. Wingardium Leviosa or something.
Yeah. Pretty
Yeah,
soon.
that'll fix it. The puzzle will put itself together.
This is the one he just did.
Wow.
So what do you do with them when they're made?
Well, can you hear it? Here's what we do. We make it, and then we put it in little baggies. These are the edge pieces, and these are the regular pieces. And this is the picture of the puzzle. But we put it back in the box, and then it goes into rotation. We'll get to it again in a few months.
Yeah, but when you get back to it again, then you'll know it inside out because you've done it before.
Well, we don't put that. We don't use when we make it the second time. We don't use the edge pieces, so it makes it a little more difficult. Yes, I remember them. My husband doesn't.
I would put them in a frame.
We have 100 puzzles. It's doing puzzles and doing my diamond art is what I do to keep my hands nimble and my brain working so that I don't have brain fog.
So why don't you just do crosswords? Because
I do that too.
There's plenty of people you can get cross with, right?
I do crosswords. I do Sudokus. Yeah, we're still doing all of that. It's just
and then you do puzzles.
Yeah, that's the time I get to talk stupid with my husband.
Is it with or to?
Well, it's mostly two. It's mostly two. He puts up with me for a little bit.
Which bit?
Just a little bit.
Wow.
But it also keeps us from smoking too, which is
that's
a
the
good thing.
important one.
Rob.
Are you both relieving smokers?
Yes. Are we both what?
Relieving smokers. As in
we are both smokers, yes.
You still smoke?
Yes.
Okay.
But as you see, I have not had a cigarette yet, so.
And I am impressed. I'm really proud of you.
That's what we're trying to do. We're finding that the more we stay in. I got a notice from a resume from YouTube.
What?
I think it's spam.
Yeah, good chance of that. Yeah.
That look like spam. I used to do Words with Friends, but everybody thought I was cheating, so I stopped playing Words with Friends. I sat with my brothers and my mom at Thanksgiving one year, and I'm like, I'm sitting right here with you in the room. How am I cheating?
Yeah.
But I have a lot of stupid knowledge, but I don't know if I could do it now. I haven't done that in years, and my medication gives me a lot of brain fog.
I blame it on the medication. Come
yes,
on, seriously.
Of course. It's a real thing.
Hey, I agree with you now. I'm up to about 10 medications a day now.
Mm.
So yeah.
My main problem is the ammonia when the ammonia builds up, and that just fogs the heck out of me. So the medication, if it's not working, if I don't take it at the exact same time every year, or every day, and then I lose my words, and that's if you watch Cheryl and
Oh, I have
her
six.
not being able to,
Yeah.
you it's there and you know it and you know what you're, and then all of a sudden, because you're so focused on getting that word, that you completely forget what the conversation was about.
But
Right.
then the word comes back later on.
Yeah, oh yeah, in the middle of the night, and then you want to wake someone up and say, yo, that's
I
what I was
remember
trying
now.
to tell
Or
you.
else when you're in the Willie Johnson thing place room, what we'd call the dunny.
The dunny.
Yeah, the dunny. You
What's the
laughing at
dunny?
kangabangers, I'll give you the dunny. The dunny's another bit of Aussie slang.
I don't think that, I think that's just a weird word for it.
It is a weird word for it, but you know what, it works.
Because you're done.
Everybody goes to the dunny. The dunny's on the outside of the house.
Oh, okay.
You have, everybody has their dunnies outside.
Well, we used to. Now we have it inside, but that's when air conditioning became real good. But now,
So
in
you
the
have
old
air
days,
conditioner.
of course.
Well,
What do you have?
England, very few people in England have them. It surprised the
Yeah,
heck out of me.
but that's not a surprise. I mean, have you ever smelt a pom? Sheesh. Seriously.
No, I was just shocked.
No need to be shocked. I mean,
My
they
guinea pig lady has air conditioning because she doesn't have it in the house, but the guinea pigs have air conditioning.
see the animals get all the good
Mm-hmm.
treatment, right, in the UK, right? Where else would, that's why our king is the far king. He's far away. He's the far king. But if we have a look at life down in the UK, what do they focus on? They don't focus on personal hygiene, really. That's why the dunny's on the outside. No air conditioning. Come on down under, you get it. Oh, sorry, Eddie.
I'm not
The head
England.
shaker. I'm looking at the head shaking, and he's going, "Shut up, Sean."
I
I'm
grew up
not
without
bloody
air
Edwards.
conditioning. I grew up without air conditioning back in the 50s, 60s, early 70s. And we had big attic fans. It would suck air through there. I mean, this is down here in areas south of Houston, where I lived. And we didn't have air conditioning.
My dad made our first TV. He built it.
Wow.
Hey, those kid TVs are pretty cool, actually.
Well,
In my teens and 20s, I worked on TVs. I was a TV repairman.
that'll tell you how cheap my dad was. My dad,
Ah,
he would make, it's like, we're not buying no TV. I'll make it for you. And he got
right.
it. Everything we got, he made for us. And then mom, of course, then had to sew everything. So
did the
Yeah.
TV actually work after he made it?
yeah, he was an American airline pilot, but his schooling was at Stevens Institute in Hoboken, New Jersey.
Hey, Lori, back
Shit,
in the
that's the
70s,
name of the school. Stevens Hoboken Institute of Technology. Shit.
they had kit where you build your own TVs.
Mhm.
You did all the soldering and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but that was
sure did.
our first TV he built. It was
Yep.
in No, it must not have been our first TV. It was our first color TV.
Yeah, right.
Because I was watching. Yeah, no. It was our first color TV.
So
Now,
when did you
watch
guys
the
all
moon
get TV?
landing. Neil Armstrong, when he stepped on the moon, I watched that on the black and white.
Yeah,
then
ours is
later,
on a black and white one with the round screens.
right? Yeah.
So when
Yep.
did you mob get TVs?
Hmm?
When did you all get TVs?
I don't think it wasn't. Mine was in 60s.
In the '60s, I
65.
had TV
Yeah, I
in
want to
black and
say we
white.
got ours in 65, maybe.
Now, in early '70s, we went to color. 1970, 69, 70-ish,
Yeah.
we went to color. Yep.
Yeah, but
Okay.
my mom had at grandma's house there was TV. We went to grandma's to watch TV. I remember that. But that was
So
You remember the
in
big
New York. That
consoles?
actually we lived in Connecticut at the time.
We had the big console. Well, that's why our
Mhm.
first color TV had the record player and the radio in it. It was a big piece of furniture.
That was the
It's
first. I think that was the first TV my dad did buy. Was a
okay.
console
Yep.
TV.
so for you, we didn't get TV in South Africa until 1975.
Wow.
Yep. Wow.
That's when it came out in color. That was the only time we got TV. Otherwise,
Right.
before that, South Africa never had TV.
Wow.
Rob, did you ever say how old you were?
No? Oh, I think I did. I don't
Are
know.
you going to
That's
say
too
how old
long.
you are? No.
I think I said 95.
Yeah,
You were
yeah,
born-
yeah.
You were born
That's-
in 95?
I am 95.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I believe you.
Oh, no, he was born in 95.
No, I wasn't born in 95. I
94.
was born, I was born in 88.
88?
You're still young and Rob. You're still young.
I'm still
88. 81.
I saw John F. Kennedy in Houston before he went to Dallas.
My youngest daughter's older than you.
Yeah.
Look at that bright young face. The one with a bit of stubble on the front, like bum fluff on the nose.
My
Oh,
youngest
what it's
daughter
like to
hit
be young
43
again.
today. My youngest daughter hit 43 today. So
Your youngest.
I told her,
Jody.
said, you make me feel old.
My baby's 29.
Man.
My youngest birthday was yesterday. And she was born in 81.
Happy Labor Day, Laurie.
Happy Labor Day.
Yeah. Well, didn't you
Monday.
go into labor when she was born?
I did not birth my babies. My babies came from my husband. He birthed them.
Yeah, we
In
talked
that
about
case-
that, Lori. Yeah, I knew that. I
He
knew that
birthed them.
story. Yeah.
He is my second marriage. My first marriage I had no children, and there was no way on my second marriage I was going to. Your youngest is 30?
Watch Sean put his foot in his mouth. Then watch him change feet.
Oh, my Lord.
I really would like to get you with my brother, Sean.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It would be very fun to watch. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Do you golf? Do you golf?
Well, yes, I've been on a golf course.
Okay.
And I've hit the ball. And then I've
Embarkation
dragged,
Nation.
See, my brother would meet you halfway wherever you would like to golf. That's why I asked, because you guys, it would be epic to see you two together. My brother, he's one of those that you can talk to, and he can either make you really mad or get you all excited about something and then say, what was the subject? If you pick one side, he'll pick the other one and talk, and you will believe of everything that comes out of his mouth.
so have I got you really upset?
Hmm?
Have I got you really upset?
Oh
today?
no. I watch you. I can tell when it's like my brother. You have a tell. I can tell when you're just seeing if I catch on and if I'm really listening. Yeah, I hear you. And
Oh man.
that's what I do with my brother. It's like, yeah, I'll just go on. I'll go with you. Yeah, yeah. Mm.
That's why you didn't believe me about the Kanga Bangers.
No, I had to look the Kangabangas up because
Yeah,
I was
it's a
pretty
big
sure
thing.
you were telling the truth. But then again, I don't want to be gullible and believe you and then go. But
Yeah.
that
Witchetty grubs is another interesting thing. I wouldn't eat them, but anyway, some would.
I'm not gonna eat it. No, you said it's a grub. It's not a
It is
slug.
a
But you
grub.
said there's another one that's a slug though that doesn't have a shell.
Moreton Bay bug is not a slug. Check
mean,
it out. Moreton Bay bug. Check it out. It's
I'm
not a
not
slug.
doing it right now because last time I did that, I knocked myself out. Oh, but it's easy to get back in. Hold on.
Yep.
What's it called?
Moreton Bay bug.
Oh God, I got bush meatballs again. Bush kanga meatballs. Come on. Oh my God. Okay, now what do you? I'm sorry. See. I have brain fog. I don't think I've eaten enough today. What is
Moreton Bay
Morton? M-O-R-T.
Like the salt?
T-O-N. M-O-R-T-O-N Bay bug.
Oop. Bay bug. Oh, gross. That's an ugly little crustacean.
But it's yum.
Oh, I'm sure it's yum. I love lobster, but I was not expecting that.
But now you know.
Yeah, now I would eat that. Yes.
Of course you would.
I would probably. I'll
Oh,
try
Embarkation
anything.
Nation.
It's a
Oh
crustacean of some
yes.
sort.
70 days. 70 days.
Moreton Bay bugs, Queensland.
Yep.
It doesn't look like any lobster I have ever seen, though. It's wide, very wide bodied.
Yep.
Is there a lot of meat up in that body, or is it?
Plenty.
Embarkation Nation, we need to meet. I always like to hang out the pub area.
How you going, Jen? Welcome aboard. Nice to have you here.
250 grams of meat on that thing.
And it is absolutely scrummy.
It's not. It's not to be confused with the slipper lobster.
Correct.
Says only the tail of the flathead lobster is edible. They have an average weight of around 250 grams and have a rich, slightly sweet flavor. Moreton Bay bugs generally have a stronger taste than the more familiar rock lobster.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like rock lobster.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Boston lobster person. I loved it. My brother lived. He went to Johns Hopkins for school, and I'm like, send me some lobster. And he said, you don't want me to send you lobster. It's like 20 something a lobster when you do it that way. And I said, well, I
Good
have
night,
all you
Linda.
can eat.
Good night,
When
Linda.
Good night, Linda. When I was in Norfolk on the base, there was a restaurant on Little Creek that had all you can eat lobster on their buffet on Wednesdays. Oh my gosh, for $8.95. And my brother's telling me that's the lobster up there was 20 something a pound. I said, well, that's because they're sending them all down here and charging $8.95 for them. We were eating the heck out of lobster.
There's a thing that we used to get in South Africa called langoustine.
Langoustine is a shrimp.
It's a kind of lobster. It's bigger than a shrimp, but it's a bit smaller than a lobster, and that was nice too.
What are you doing?
Langoust, it's a shrimp.
All right, you can call it a shrimp. I'll let you have it as a shrimp.
I mean, it's a cross between a shrimp and a crab. Well, a lobster is. Now it does say
Hey, Sean.
It does say a langoustine is a type of small lobster, not a prawn.
Yeah,
Although
well,
it goes by the
it's
name
kind of a
Norway lobster.
crossover. We down here in Galveston, man, we are into shrimp. We're definitely into shrimp.
Hey, get this, Rick. It says that they resemble a large crawfish.
Now we are Texas here, even though it's more of a Louisiana product, but we are into crawfish here.
Mud bugs are the best. You call them mud
We are
bugs there or
into
crawfish?
I don't know what crawfish are.
I grew up with crawdads.
Oh yes, ma'am. I did too. We didn't eat them at that time. We just kind of watch them. And every time it rained, they flush out of the fields, and we saw tons of crawfish. And we just kind of played with them, and all that. We didn't eat them. But back when I was a kid, we didn't eat them. Now, when I'm older, we eat them. Especially if they're extra spicy. I mean, I want my mouth to be on fire after I get through eating a pound or two of them.
Do you still eat them hot like that?
Oh yes.
I see. We don't. Both my husband and I have really cut back on the hot food, not because it upsets our stomach. It's just we want to taste the food now. So
crawfish is different. Now shrimp, I like my shrimp kind of hot. I have a great recipe on how I do batter my shrimp. I have a great fried shrimp recipe.
Yeah,
but
you told me about it. Sounds like you have a what do you call it? The one tempura.
Like tempura.
Yes, tempura.
But
Yeah.
I do put a lot of Cajun seasoning in the tempura, so it's got a lot of flavor to it. But on crawfish, I mean, just boil it, have tons of seasoning in it, of corn on the cob, and potatoes in there, and mushrooms, and you pull it out, and then you go to town. That's basically what we do.
We don't have shrimp here down under. We have prawns.
Yeah, yours. You grow them big down there.
We have tiger prawns.
Yeah.
We get tiger shrimp here. We have they kind of
they're not the same though. I know what he's talking about. They're monsters.
Well,
when they curl up, they're like that.
Is that what you talk about when you say throw shrimp on the Barbie?
That's
they skewer them.
We don't have shrimp. We have prawns.
Well, then how come Crocodile Dundee calls them shrimp on the Barbie?
Because he's talking American for you guys.
Eddie, yeah, I know you guys show your T-shirt. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta go to Outback for that. I was showing our midlife travels to see.
Yeah, I hear you. But Sean, yeah, okay. I need to come to Australia and try some of that stuff.
You've got to come on down. Enjoy our kangaroo.
That's the other meat I want to try, the kangaroo.
I do miss my Bloody Marys, but I never drank I always ordered virgin Bloody Marys when I drank. I like the Bloody Mary mix itself. But I was a vodka martini drinker, so the vodka was always over here, and then any kind of mixes were always just the mix. I didn't like to mix them together, but I also was a Scotch drinker, so.
You mixed your liquors.
My own no, I would
I
either
agree.
drink. I would
In
either drink
moderation.
martinis, or I would drink scotch. Those were my two my drink of choice. I drank a lot of Macallan.
How long you been dry?
The first time 11 years, the second time 4.
So, question.
Yes.
The first time, what took you off the wagon?
My mother died.
Okay.
I do it.
Yeah. I thought I thought I was fine. And here's how it happened. And it's one of those little things that snuck up on you. Um, she had, I was her caretaker. She was in hospice and I was staying in her house, and she had a liquor cabinet. And so I started with, she had something I had never tasted before. And I thought, that won't hurt. And yeah, then I started drinking it. And before I drank it all, I left and came home. But then, yeah, I ended up drinking.
So you're saying the second time, so that means this is your second time, is that right?
This is my second time dry, yes.
So let me say this: number one, proud of you.
Thank you.
Number two, keep it going.
Of course.
Number three, which virgin drink are you going to have on the ship?
I pretty much drink the San Benedetto soda, but then I get virgin pina coladas, mango
There you go.
daiquiri, banana
There you go.
daiquiris. Yeah, I've been I didn't stop cruising. And I've cruised without drinking, so that has not been a problem. And then just not
Yeah.
keeping it here is, so I'm, and the what I'm was one of the tests that I was gonna try is um See Me Travels, the fam, Bone Tired Travelers are going on a cruise out of Jacksonville on Halloween, and I don't think my husband really wants to go. And I'm thinking of seeing if Chris can't get me, it's my PvP, see if he can't get me a room on the ship and go and try a cruise without having my husband, who I'm used to having there. And when I'm not sure, like, because I'm real specific, I've made sure I see them make the drink so that
Yep.
there's no, and if I haven't seen it, I make him taste it first, because not that I'm afraid I'll start drinking, but I physically cannot take any alcohol into my body with
Right.
the medications that I'm taking, because my liver will not accept alcohol anymore. So
So,
I
Laurie,
can't do it.
as a lesson for you down under, there is a law that anybody caught spiking can go to jail.
Oh, that's a good law.
Right. So if and all the, because one of the courses that we teach is responsible serving of alcohol. So what that means is that I can work in a pub, I can supply alcohol to people, but I am now responsible for them walking out in a safe manner. And if they are affecting anybody else, including themselves, I can shut them down. The law here says I do not have to know that you are drunk. I can believe that you are drunk, which kind of goes into the situation where you have, say, a diabetic having an issue,
Right.
and then coming across and acting like they're drunk. At the end of the day, as long as you believe that's the case, you're covered by law, and so you can handle the circumstance accordingly. Now, from our point of view, anybody who goes anywhere and they get spiked, they get into trouble, because I'm going to stomp on them every time.
Yeah,
Good.
that's
Good.
So
now I wish Carnival would adopt that. But I still think they need to stop the 15 drink limit and make it unlimited. because people are looking at, well, if I'm going to pay for this drink package, then I have to get my money's worth. And they may normally just drink 5 drinks. But
Right.
now that they've paid for this amount, they want to max it out. So they're trying to max it out. And I think if they took a limit away and used we're cutting you off and saying you are drunk, we're cutting you off, and not saying you can only drink 15 drinks.
Yeah,
That's how
okay.
Royal Caribbean is. That's how
Yeah,
Royal Caribbean
I
is.
think that's it, because all they've done is put a challenge.
Yeah.
It's a challenge thing now.
Let me go
Yeah.
to. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. At the end of the day, I think the cruise lines need to actually take responsibility for what they're providing.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, alcohol is not just a drink; it's a drug. So let's put things into perspective.
Well, another thing that I think is happening more than Carnival getting people drunk, I think people are bringing it on. And
Yep.
I don't think they're catching it. I think they tell us that they're catching it, but I think there is no way they're catching it. If they're not, I sat there on the Mardi Gras with a girl sitting right across me I'm smoking a cigarette, and she's got a joint in her hand.
Mm.
I'm like, but
Yeah.
everybody knows how to get stuff like that on.
Yeah.
And the biggest, well, I don't want to tell because that's telling you how they're doing it is not I'll just say people know how to do it.
Yeah.
And they are purposely
They're
doing it
exploiting it.
one way, and so they're allowing stuff to be confiscated, but it's in the other hidden spots.
Yeah.
And it's maddening to me that people are doing that, because then they get on and then they get shit faced, and it spoils the fun for everybody else around them.
Yep, agreed. And more often than not, their behavior does affect other people.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's one of the reasons why the Australians are really big on this. Is through the responsible serving of alcohol. You can, the liquor authorities really stomp on it. Oh, by the way, our kids at 18 can drink. Yours have to be 21, but they don't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
That's because they've been drinking. They finally are legally. They've been drinking illegally for 5 years, and then all of a sudden now they're told you can do it legally, and now they go out and parade around having lots of drinks and driving.
Yeah, and get shit faced and have accidents and die,
Yeah.
which is a sad way to look at it.
But it's because anytime you put limits and restrictions, especially when you hear people going, well, I think that the age should change because the 18-year-olds are allowed to fight for our country, but yet they can't drink. And so you hear that. So that's when that gets people thinking, well, I'm going to sneak around. I'm going to do this because I should be able to. And
Right.
and the more you put any kind of people just for some reason want to get away with stuff that they're not allowed to do, and they think it's cool.
Yep.
I want to pet your dog.
I'd say yes. I was laughing. I was trying not to laugh at you. I was laughing at the dog.
I know. I want to. Well, especially since he keeps going in and out of the green screen.
Yeah. Lori, I'm so very proud of you. I love you to death. I appreciate you, man.
Oh, he jumped down.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's just one of those things that I have done to myself. I've messed my body up.
Awesome. You're an inspiration.
I
You're
take
definitely an inspiration.
ownership of my failures, and now I have to just do everything I can to make that so I can cruise because
There you
I
go.
have to
There you
cruise.
go, Lori.
Here's another
I
rude
tell you,
question.
you have a lot of supporters out here, a lot of friends. We behind you
Thank you.
100%.
Here's
Yes,
another
ma'am.
rude question. What made you finally decide
Yep.
enough is enough?
Well, partially because I went into the hospital,
Mhm.
and that was not when I was not drinking at the time, and I went into I got the girls at work. I had slowly started to tear, not because of drink. When I went back to drinking the second time, I was so not drinking near. In fact, my husband didn't even know that I was really drinking, other than he saw me. I mean, he saw me making, I wasn't hiding drinking,
Mhm.
but I was not drinking that much. But
Mhm.
because my body was because I had been quit for 11 years and then starting back drinking, my body didn't really, it was rejecting it. It didn't want me to have it.
Yeah.
So I wasn't drinking that much. So I didn't think anything of it. I mean, I go on a cruise and of course I get the drinks free because we gamble. And I wasn't drinking that much on a cruise. I'm also a gambler that for every drink you have to have another glass of water and a cup of coffee before you have the next drink. I've always
Mhm.
done that. My grandmother taught me that when I was 18. So yeah,
Mhm.
it's you if because you can't gamble if you're sloshed. So I was a fairly responsible drinker to begin with.
Mhm.
But yeah, I drank. I did enough to damage my liver, and so I went dry. The reason I went dry the first time is my father came to bring me a gift, and so I was cleaning the house, and while I was cleaning the house, I was drinking martinis. When he came, I had just finished cleaning, and I sat down on the couch and I passed out, and my husband took him out to dinner. And over the fireplace, which is my inspiration to keep dry, is the picture that he had painted himself. And he said, "Well, I didn't know who to give it to." He said, "But I knew you would put it up if I gave it to you." And he put on the boat. He called the boat the Lorianne. And then on the little fishing shack, he put the barber's bait shop. So that's my inspiration. It's over my fireplace. And so
Good.
that was in 2003. Then I went 11 years dry, and then I went into the hospital. Anyway, I was at work, and they said, you really look terrible. I said, I'm fine, I'm fine. But I was real bloated and I just felt groggy.
Yeah.
And at that point, they had noticed that I had a lot of brain fog. They when I'd answer the phone, they'd say, "We'll take that, Miss Lori," and then they take my phone calls. And then if I dropped something, I didn't notice this until I went through the hospital thing. I'm thinking, yeah, they were doing a lot of things for me that I didn't pick up on. Well, but in the hospital, I'm thinking. So while I was in the hospital, I actually called and quit my job, and I said, you guys, you were doing things that and taking up for me, but I never drank on the job. I never. I mean, I was like I said, a fairly responsible at home drinking, and then when I'd go, of course, I drank more at home than I drank when I was out. When I went out, I never drove. Like I said, I was there's a word for it. Uh, when someone can function and functioning drunk. Is that what they're called? There's an actual
Possibly.
title for them. Who no one would know you're drunk because I wouldn't do it I wouldn't get sloshed in
In
public.
public. Yeah.
I was always anyway. So anyway, in the hospital. So what causes as you can see, I've deteriorated in my speech and my thoughts because the this I'm going on since with just little snacks and my tea, and that's about it. So I start getting brain fog, and
You need to get some food into you.
probably I've had some protein though. I've been eating nuts and I had cheese, so.
But
But
you need
it's
sugars in your body as well.
oh yeah, I will eat when we get off, but it is what it is, and it is a real thing for people. I mean,
Yeah.
my liver. I have to go to Mayo Clinic every 6 months because I'm in what they consider stage 4 liver failure. However, my
Mm.
MELD score is on it's a level 7, and there's 80 levels. So I'm not on a liver transplant list, and I won't ever be on a liver transplant list unless I quit smoking. I was going to grab a cigarette, but I'm not outside. My cigarettes are outside. So I'll grab a pen. But when I quit the smoking, which, see, this I'm using as a cigarette pretty much when my little dotting is doing my cigarettes. But until I quit smoking, I can't even be put on a list. But I don't really want a liver transplant because it can be rejected. There's too many factors in that. So as long as I keep dry and I keep my body and I take my medicines and do everything the doctors say and nothing else creeps up like just did. They just found a spot on my kidney that I'm waiting to find out. So, like my sister in law's husband just died, and he died because there was a complication that because he wouldn't go to the doctors that happened. It was unrelated to what he was seeing the doctor for, but because he hated going to the doctor, they didn't find it. Well, in my case, I'm going to the doctor and I'm making sure that they, like I said, this little spot, if they can zap it off, get it out of my body. But unfortunately, with a kidney, what my liver doctor told me is that if it's in the right spot, they can zap it off or debride it is the words that they use, but it's a laser to scrape it off, I guess. Shoot, anyway, but it has to be in the right spot. If it's too close to an artery, they may not be able to do it. So I'm waiting for the doctors to tell me if they can do that because, like I said, I'm a I'm a what is it, preventative medicine person. If you can find it early and take care of it, get rid of it. And my sister-in-law had breast cancer, and well, she had a lump. They said, "Do you want to do a biopsy?" She said, "No, just take it because um, cancer runs in the family, and I don't want anything that can grow bigger than it already is. So just take them
Right.
out." That's the way I feel. The surgeries are so good now. The doctors are trained very well, and just whatever they can do to keep you healthy, I say do it. And that, if like I said, unfortunately, if they have to take a kidney, I don't know if I want to function without a kidney. But
Hey, you got
if it's a
to.
must. Hmm?
Midlife here wants to ask you something, Lori.
No, I
Yeah.
don't. I do not have a page. I will not have a page. I just
Um,
am a supporter. I come in. Am I, have I, midlife? I think I have you. Put your link up there and I'll check. I follow everybody. I go in, I watch your videos, I comment on them, and if I have
um,
someone, I share them to them.
Laurie, I was going to say, at the end of the day, your mindset is very different to most. Most people will hear the news and then they'll just shut down. You've been listening to Jimmy from the Astute Tourist way too long.
I have not ever been on Jimmy's show. I
You
don't.
need to.
He's
You need to
early.
listen.
He's early in the morning. I have not seen him.
Yeah, you can always watch the replay, but I want to tell you from a PMA point of view, a positive mental attitude, your mindset's the right place. At the end of the day, you need to look at what's going to keep you healthy and safe.
Exactly. There, I can't change what's happened in the past. All I
Mhm.
can do is look forward to the future and fix what I can.
Correct.
And if it's going to debilitate me in one way, I'm gonna have to take it, because if it's for the positive, in the if it take I want to be here. I don't want to. I want to continue my life. I don't want to have something stop me. So what? There's not. I mean, it's you have to be positive about it, and I also believe in positive thinking is healthy for the body
Correct.
also. So
100%. You
yeah,
keep the mind active, you keep the body active. If the
yes,
body's active and positive, then it's going to grow. If you shut down, you shut down.
yeah.
Too many
It's
people have died way before their time because the mind has told them to.
mhm.
And I'm proud of
I
you.
have to chalk it up to be my mother was in the medical field. My brother is a doctor, and so I was it was ingrained in me that when you because no one likes going to the doctor, period. I mean, no one
Mhm.
does nowadays. When I was young, you had to strip naked, and they touched you everywhere, and they looked at you, and they asked you all the pertinent questions. Now you go in, they sit at a computer, and they ask you if you're still on your medications,
Mm.
and you say yes, no. Are you taking anything else? No. And then if you're lucky, they listen to your heart, and they listen to your chest, and they go into the back, and they listen there. You might get someone to look in your ears or your nose, and that's it. That's all they do now. You have to be in charge of your own health. When
And
you
then they
feel
charge you
some
$355 million for
right,
that
well,
5 seconds.
and then Mayo Clinic's really got me going, because all this information that I just told you about this spot on my kidney was told
Mm.
to me by my liver doctor. And he said, but I can't do anything. I have to refer you to the urology for your kidney. And I
Mm.
said, fine. And I said, he said, well, what do you think you're going to do? And I said, well, I want to cut out or whatever they have to do, zap it. I don't care. That's what I want. So I go in and I sit down, and I swear I'm only in there 15 minutes. And she asked me, um, well, what are you going to do? And I said, I told you before. And she said, no, you didn't tell me. I said, so I had to tell you that I wanted it out, and my doctor couldn't have told you that I've got a girl that's a candidate. Will you look and see if she's eligible for having it? No, I had. Now they're gonna go. Okay, so I went to that doctor. The Mayo Clinic is not cheap by any means, and
Mm-mm.
I'm on military. Um, that's my
Assistance.
insurance, so yeah, it's
Yep.
quite pricey. Anyway, so I go from one doctor who says this is what they can do to another doctor who says this is what we can do, but we have to ask everybody else. And I'm like, who do you have to ask? I don't have to get pre-approval. It's covered.
Right.
My mother says it's okay. Get it done. My
Yeah.
mother says I'm okay.
There you go.
That's all the approval I need.
So anyway, so I ended up now I have to wait, and it took me 4 months to get. It takes a long time to see doctors who are capable of handling. I'm lucky I have a Mayo Clinic right here. To
Mhm.
get to be on the liver transplant list, you
Mhm.
there are very very few hospitals that do it.
Mhm.
And oh, where'd Rick go?
He'll be back. Oh.
Anyway, yeah,
Well, good on you, young lady.
thank you.
So what are we
Doing
going
the
to kill
best I
now?
can.
Well, that's all we expect.
Yeah.
So what are we going to kill now?
Well,
We've killed cancer. We've killed bad livers. We've killed alcohol. What are we going to kill now?
How about
kill me.
No.
Yeah.
See, I've already forgotten the name of the stupid kanga. Oh, kanga.
Banger.
We could
Ganga
kill,
bangas.
we could kill heart
Kanga
disease.
bangas.
See,
We can kill the kanga
Nothing to do
bangas.
that.
Do I need to go
What
back
can we
and
kill
see?
there, Rob?
I wasn't reading chat. Do I need to? Did there it is. I didn't do this. Hold on, let me do this. I am not subscribed, but I am now subscribed to Midlife Travels.
Sweet.
There we go. Now, if I can get back, that'll be cool.
Shh, Lorraine. Shh.
There we
Um,
go.
He has fallen asleep a few times already.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
so don't worry.
Oh, we heard you fall asleep. You cannot. I was like, what the heck is that?
What, today?
Yes.
Tonight, yes.
No.
A couple of times you've been like, your eyes are completely
It
closed.
was, who was up
No.
there? It was,
Nice try.
no,
Wasn't
who was
me.
up there? And they went to check because they thought it was someone out their door and it was you sleeping. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Hmm.
He's undeniable. Don't worry. It's
No,
on
I
video,
think you
so
know too much.
it's on video. So yes. Wait a minute. Get back into my room. And all I hear is ganga
Ganga
bangas.
bangas.
Oh,
Ganga bangas.
see? Boom, right there. I'm complimenting his dog. He never answered. Yeah. Because you were like, your eyes were.
I've seen what he's up to.
Sure. Blame the dog now, right?
I blame you.
Of course. It's like me when I went to, I'm over at the cardiologist, and I have a nurse practitioner there checking me out and stuff, right? So they get blood taken out. The blood comes out. She says, well, there might be something going on with one of your kidneys. So you might have, it looks like you might have stage 3. So this is scaring the shit out of me already. So,
Yeah.
of course, I get an appointment and stuff like that to go to a kidney center to get checked out and the whole thing. So I go to a kidney center, went through the whole thing process. I'm still going through it.
Yep.
But all the process that I have gone through, everything is good. I changed my diet and started eating different things. And all of a sudden, my kidneys are right back where they're supposed to be. So I'm like,
yeah, that's it. Exactly. But you can't, the hardest thing to tell someone who has just gotten bad news is it's you don't know yet. You don't know the full story. They haven't done any digging into it. You don't know anything about it. So you got to somehow go the other way and not and look at it's going to be okay. It's so well, listen to your doctors. They'll tell you what you have to do. Listen to the next step. Do every single thing they ask. No more, no less. Just what
Correct.
they ask.
mhm.
And you'll get through it.
So I went to have a blood test, and for me, every time I have a blood test, it's a problem because they can't find my veins, and when they do find the blood veins, they put the needle in, and the veins go, yeah,
Roll.
you're not coming in here, goodbye,
It
and
rolls.
they go. And so anyway, I get my blood work taken, and then I went to see my doctor, and my doctor goes, okay, now we need you to do another blood test. And I look and I go, mate, I studied so hard for the last one, and I don't know whether I've passed or failed. And he looked at me with a straight face. What do you mean? Like, what do you do for a test or an exam? You study. Right. I studied for my blood test. Yeah, right. Okay. Takes some time.
Yeah, I would have changed doctors. I
Yep.
would have that would have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I-
I loved my mother's cancer doctor because she went. She said, "How will I know it's time? How will I know when it is?" And he says, "When you're sick and tired of being sick and tired,
Right.
that's when it'll happen."
Mhm. Laurie's having,
Yep.
Lorraine is having some operations being done on Tuesday, pretty much similar to the one you're having, to have the polyps removed. She's also
a polyp on your kidney that they're going to zap.
She's got polyps going all the way from the kidneys all the way up.
Ooh. I will be praying for you. That's on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I will add you to my prayer list.
Original members of the Helping Hands for Cruising board.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Yeah, 4 organs.
Oh, goodness.
It's like, when we lived in Virginia, back then my heart wasn't doing too great, so I was getting a catheterism done, and I went to a local hospital down there in Richmond, and the day that they were gonna do the procedure on me, the 2 nurses that are getting me set up and everything, they're kind of shaving my groin and stuff, and one of them says, "Well, if your heart is pretty bad, we just take you upstairs to the whatever floor, open you up, and work on your heart right now." Talk about my blood pressure blowing out of freaking out of the blue, and I just start shaking, and they just freak me out. Like, why would you say something like that? It's like,
yeah.
I think Alice was there with me that day, and Alice gave her a look like. It took a while. It took like 15, 20 minutes for me to finally come down, and I'm freaking terrified over hearing this crap. And then you're gonna tell me all this? Now I go to the hospital and I'm fine with all I hear. I'm still ghetto worrying shit, but it's not as bad as it used to years ago.
Yeah, I've learned how to take the deep breaths when the news starts coming.
Yeah.
Hey, Eddie, tell me something. What was the thing that made you go dry?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I was in. I was working in Kentucky, and I was drinking a lot of soda, but at the same time, I was doing a lot of alcohol. So I happened to be in Puerto Rico having a vacation, and I couldn't sleep for 3 nights in straight. All I had to do, get myself in the corner and kind of sit against the wall. That's how I slept. The third night, I couldn't take that crap anymore. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So I got in the car, a rental car that I had in Puerto Rico, and I drove to the hospital. And I said, I need to get checked out because I can't, really sleep at night. And the doctor grabbed one of my legs and he says, "Okay, follow me. We're going to check you out now." They take me straight into freaking an IC unit. And it's hooking me up to a bunch of stuff. And they kept telling me, "You need to start peeing because you need to release some of the liquids that are in." So they were giving me Lasix and stuff. And I wasn't going at all. So finally, I think 5 o'clock in the morning, one of the doctors says, "Well, tell you what, if you don't start peeing, we're going to put this thing up your you-know-what." And the hose opened. I filled up 3 bottles in back to back to back. I was constantly peeing after that. My heart condition went down. They tried to do a stress test. I couldn't. As soon as I got in the machine, started doing the thing, it got to a point that they told me stop, and I thought that the test was done and told me that was it. And my heart dropped so low, it was pushing too much energy that they took me out of the machine. My heart was, I was doing about 23% working on it. So, that's when they told me, whatever you're doing and if you're, drinking alcohol and all that, you need to stop. And that scared the crowd out of me that day. And I just stopped. I was done that day. And I flew back to, that was on a Friday. Saturday morning, they released me from intensive care. Sunday night, I flew back to Miami. Monday morning, I went straight to my doctor in Miami, in Pembroke Pines, and now they told me whatever happened in Puerto Rico is the real deal, and you're done. The doctor told me you're done with alcohol, no more. So I went dry from that moment on. I was already done.
You
So,
still on sodas?
so what?
Are you still on the sodas?
Soda I drink once in a blue moon. When if I eat like a good steak, because of the greasiness and stuff, I will have a Coke with it, but that's it. Uh, all you see me drink now is either coffee or water.
Yep. Coffee, water, or if you normally what I do is I drink fruit juice, anything that's freshly squeezed.
But I'd rather eat an apple. I buy organic apples. That's what
I
I.
Yep.
do apples a lot, Eddie.
Yeah.
Because those natural sugars are way better than the refined stuff.
Oh well, yeah, definitely yes. I
And
don't do milk. I don't do juice. I don't do processed meats or anything like that anymore.
my I'm into. I will have my odd white Russian, but the biggest thing is, and you hit the nail on the head there earlier on, Lorraine. If you're, sorry, Laurie, if you are drinking, alcohol dehydrates you. Don't go and get some more
Yeah.
alcohol. What
Yeah.
you need to do is you need to fill your body up with water, because that's what your body needs, not
Yeah,
alcohol.
the coffee. The reason that she said you have to have a whole bottle of water. I mean,
Yep.
12 ounces because your coffee. Because I drink coffee, or I did. I'm doing tea now. Um, I was 12 ounces of water because the coffee dehydrates you and the alcohol. They
Also,
double whammy.
yep.
This,
So,
this is just so you know. This is nasty. Uh,
what is that?
I won't even drink that.
it's a
5,000 grams protein plus
it's
almond milk.
it has 30 grams of protein, but that's what he told me. When you're feeling ditzy, add that,
Hmm.
or anything with protein that you can get in you quick, and that's
Mhm.
quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I was starting to get dizzy.
Yeah, you need your sugar hit. I told you need a sugar hit. At the end of the day, you do what is right, you know. And if you're eating sugars, make sure that your sugars are healthy sugars, not refined.
Well, I go through kicks where I have to have cake, but right now I have blueberries, apples, nectarines. What else did I get? Strawberries,
Yeah, we
cuties.
can't get any of that stuff yet.
Wow.
You don't have any fresh fruits. You're having to import.
Well, it's winter here. Those things you're talking about are seasonal. It's not our season yet.
Well, what do you have? Winter fruits, do you not?
Yep. So we're into the oranges, the mandarins,
Mm-hmm.
that sort of stuff.
Well, we get everything year round because we every time you look down, there's something there, and it's out of season. You're like, oh, but it's good most of the time.
Yeah, but you see, when we do that sort of stuff, the bill associated with it is like robbing Fort Knox. So if I wanted to get peaches here, I could get peaches, but I'd be spending a screaming fortune.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So I'll stick to the
Yeah,
seasonal.
people say the fruits and vegetables are really, really expensive, but they don't really understand how inexpensive they are compared to other countries. So
Agreed.
we really don't have it as bad. But it's still, but our cost of living, man, I don't know.
Your cost of living is way different to ours. I mean, for example, what's a gallon of gas?
Oh, cheap. $2.99, I think I just bought it for.
Yep. So for us, a liter of fuel.
It's like
Now, a
8.
liter, you would multiply your liter to get a liter to gas. It's about 4 times, right? So for us, a liter of fuel is worth $1.70 at the moment. Went up to $2 a couple of days ago.
Damn.
Okay, a liter. So what are we paying?
$8 a gallon.
$8. Yeah.
Wow.
I bought a tank of gas this couple days ago for $2.42 a gallon.
That's
No way.
for us.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, but
pretty cheap.
you're close to the port.
Yeah.
Your gas
I
is
am in
cheaper.
Texas,
Your gas
close
is
to
cheaper.
Galveston. To a lot of those refineries, we got a lot of refineries in our area, as you probably know, Houston. And yeah, we do.
And
I get gas pretty cheap.
Louisiana, no, driving to Texas, you see all those towers with a fire on top.
Right.
Silver City or whatever the name is called, and it stinks. That's the only part I hate driving to Texas. Every time we go through that section,
Right.
you smell. Oh God, that's a bad smell. I don't know how people go live there. But once we clear that section, it's like nice. Then it's stay on 10 and we hit 40 whatever. Oh yeah, it's
If
going
you
down.
ever come to Galveston, go to any of the Circle K gas stations. The Circle K, that is where you get the cheapest gas in Galveston.
Do you have Marathon there?
The Marathon, we got a huge Marathon refinery. Matter of fact, they're the largest one in Texas City. And that's in Galveston, part of Galveston County.
My husband's got a twin brother, and he was working for a Marathon. He's retired now, but now that I think about it, I think he did go to.
Yeah, I worked in a
Texas
refinery
every
for
now and then.
23 years. I worked at used to be Arco, became the Lyondale refinery for 23 years. I retired out of management. I was in middle management by the time I retired. And that's in Houston. On the Houston Ship Channel. Yep.
Well, my last job with the company that I worked for before the pandemic, we did a Petco remodel in Texas, Lake City. I was there for 18 days.
Yep. The largest refinery that Shell had in the United States, they sold it to the Mexican refinery company. So it's Mexicans own that. It's over in Deer Park, Texas, in Deer Park, which is on the Ship Channel, Houston Ship Channel, and PDVSA owns it now.
The bloody Mexicans get into everything. Seriously? First it was Tesla, and now it's, what is it? Fuel? Oil?
Yeah.
I mean, what's this world coming to?
Hey, special abilities. Yeah. We're all Texans. I've been out that way many times. All my grandkids and my daughter and her husband all live out in to the west of Austin in an area called Dripping Springs. It's beautiful out there, but I'm a coastal Texan. I much prefer to be right on the coast, but I do enjoy visiting them out there. But I can't live out there. I gotta live on the coast.
Well, where else do you get to see a ship sail on
There
water?
you exactly. I watched the Carnival Breeze, Carnival Jubilee, and the Royal Caribbean's Harmony of the Seas sail out today. Where else can I go to see that kind of stuff?
Port Canaveral, Miami, Tampa, Baltimore, New York City.
I'm talking about places people want to live.
Hello.
We don't want to live there. No.
Miami has plenty of ships. one of
We
the
fixed to
biggest.
open our fourth cruise terminal in Galveston. The MSC cruise terminal is going to be open.
Rick, there's more places out in the world.
I
Of
mean,
course not.
You could
Eddie,
be in
Eddie.
Sydney or Brisbane or any of those disgusting places.
There you go.
And we're also looking at expansion of as many as 7 terminals in Galveston.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to do something and my brain is just not working. But I'm here to just say if I go away, I'll come back. I'm trying to
Yeah.
get traveling with special abilities. And
Good on
no
you,
one
Yeah.
ever
Ray.
put a link in, and I realized that I don't have the link. So I'm now trying to find it on YouTube, but I'm afraid I'm going to knock out. And I just found where I was looking. Okay. I'm still here. I'm just looking.
At least you're looking. Look at Rob. Rob is about to fall asleep.
I know, Rob. We need to make a bobblehead for sure.
He's fighting it so bad. He could go at any
Yeah.
time. But he's just trying to make it look like he can stand.
Yeah, he's got that he's got the thinker look. The thinker
Yeah.
look's going on.
Yeah.
It's like a
Totally.
toddler waiting to be. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're lucky
Hey,
if you
special
finish it
abilities,
for
I know
World
where
Cup.
you live. Yeah, I know exactly where you live out there. Sure do.
Go over to bed anytime you want. You're fighting it big time. Like I don't know. There's not a prize or a medal or anything like that you're gonna get,
Nope.
right? So
Are you trying to tell him to read between the lines?
that's what he's trying to do, but
Exactly.
he can't even say it. So
Just,
I was
just
running race in Palm Beach County. Couldn't pay me to go back. I love North Carolina. All right, have it your way. I grew up in North Miami Beach a long time ago.
Yeah.
So now Nightbot puts it in after I went through all that.
Yeah.
I found
But
it though. I
well,
have now
yeah, right here.
subscribed.
I love Galveston, man. I just something about Galveston that just really it grabs my heart to live there in that area. You know what?
I do have to pee
Every
now.
time
I'll
I'm
be
there,
right back.
Right. Every time to me, every time I go to Galveston, it's like it's so.
Yeah.
That's so. No. Sorry, I'm
It's
so.
almost 1 o'clock. Probably.
It's almost 2 here. So yeah.
1 o'clock
It's
here.
almost 4 here.
Yeah. So.
I probably need to fade out my.
That's why he's fighting like crazy over there. Look at him.
I
Look at him.
for
Look at
the
that.
timer, it's 4 hours and 52 minutes.
Robert. Sleepy, sleepy too. You could.
Well, I think I'm the breakfast cook here, so Port Aransas. Yes, I know right where Port Aransas is. Yeah, I lived in League City during Harvey. 7,000 homes in League City were flooded. It's the largest community, and actually it's the largest community in Galveston County. Much larger than Galveston as far as population base wise. It's about 150,000 residents in League City, and it's a upper scale community. It's got a pretty good per capita income, but the Harvey hit pretty hard. Whenever, luckily, my house that I have in League City was not flooded from Harvey while I was on Breeze. That 7-day cruise became a 13-day cruise. They wouldn't let us come back because they closed the port of Galveston for a while, and that was kind of scary. When I found I had a constable friend, I contacted him, said, "Hey man, check on my house." He contacted me back, said, "Man, Rick, you're high and dry. You're one of the few houses that's high and dry in League City right now because of Harvey." and that was something else. So yeah, special abilities, yeah. Yeah.
Lorraine has more than a channel I mean, a video on her channel. She's got a shipload of videos on her channel.
Yeah.
What's her name? I didn't write her name down.
Lorraine.
Lorraine. That's why you called me Lorraine a minute ago.
Yep.
Well, it's probably more than a minute ago. Everything's a minute ago to me.
It was an association, so sorry. Please forgive me.
That's okay. Oh, this.
I went through Andrew in Miami. I went through George's in Puerto Rico, 96.
Hey, Andrew was nothing to laugh about. That Andrew's pretty bad.
Andrew was nasty. My mother worked Red Cross for Andrew.
Yeah.
My brother, at the time, my brother was a paramedic. So once they clear a way to get down to Kendall and all that crap down there, he was able to work down there.
Yeah, they had the Red Cross and the Red. Mom was one of the first people down there as well. That she wrote the handbook for disasters right after Andrew because of it being so huge. So that's she also worked Katrina.
So the last one we came in on was Ian.
Ian.
Yeah.
Wiped out all of where my cousin was.
Was that West Florida?
Yeah. Well, my cousin lives in Fort Myers, so around his area there, they were all wiped out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Fort Myers it was flat.
That was the epicenter.
Yeah, it was terrible. No, my mom worked. That was when my parents got divorced. That's when my mother started Red Cross, and she did wonders. Well, it did wonders for her. Anybody that has lost someone or is going through a divorce, doing volunteer work is one of the best things you can do to when you're doing for others. It takes away what you forget what you're doing because these people have so much worse and you have so much you can give and it's so I try. That's one of the things that I guess my mom instilled in me is helping everywhere you can when you can.
Been there, done that.
Mm-hmm.
And I also went
to T-shirt
Andy in New York. So enough of that crap. Hmm?
Yeah, Andrew was no joke.
Yeah,
Katrina. It was devastating more because of the levee. They didn't do what they should have done, and it made it 10 times worse. They were fully aware that the levees would not hold, and they ended up paying the price for it, and it's sad. It's so sad, but it could have. It still would have happened, but it could have been not near
so much more different.
Yeah,
so devastating. Yeah,
I mean when Andrew came through, I mean Homestead was flattened. I mean completely razed to the ground.
Today's dates, you go down to Homestead and you could still see areas.
They just then it just makes me ill when I think of the lives that could have been saved because a state would not take care of their
that did not have to be that bad.
They didn't do their part.
Yeah.
And then they still have problems and they still aren't fixing them, and that just it's sad. That's like
Yeah.
North Carolina. It's not there. It's those situations. It's something that is so out of their control when a disaster happens, but then have no help and nowhere to go in their own state that should be taking care of them.
Yep.
I don't know. Sorry. Let me get off that.
Yeah, we were on the Carnival Breeze when Harvey hit Galveston, and so that 7-day cruise became 13-day cruise, and so
I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I book on the worst week of hurricane season on my husband's birthday.
Yep.
Specifically, I take 3 weeks worth of medications when we leave. I'm all ready. And what happens? The cruise before and the cruise after
Yep.
get these longer cruises, and mine's are either canceled or cut short. I can't get that free extra days on the cruise.
You
Well-
just wait for what you wish for.
Oh well, exactly. Exactly. I mean,
We wound up staying. We went to Cozumel, stayed overnight for 2 days. Then when they took us to New Orleans for 3 days, we got to stay in New Orleans for 3 days. I mean, it just
yeah.
Carnival. I have to say, I'm a Royal guy, but Carnival took very good care of us, and
Yeah. Well,
I have to say that.
of all the cruise there's no one in here that's not a cruiser, but all the cruise lines are going to go around the storms. They're gonna.
Well,
Their goal in life is to make sure
Yeah.
that you have a safe and as pretty of and not rocky of a cruise as you can have.
Yeah.
It's
They're
because
gonna-
they want
they're-
you back next week.
What?
They want you back next week. so they're gonna
Exactly.
make sure that
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Now I was on Harvey during Hurricane Milton last fall. So we and the captain got a little because the hurricane did something different, and so we wound up going into the hurricane waters a little bit too much, and so Harmony's one of the largest cruise ships in the world. It rocked.
Oh,
But we had a good time.
I've had some rock. I mean, the ship out of Jacksonville's so teeny tiny, and it can rock. And of course, we also cruise in January to March, and then my birthday cruise is in May.
Right.
But in the January, February, March, man, that's not really a good time to cruise.
No.
It's rainy,
Well-
it's windy, the water's rough.
Yeah.
But it's cheap. So that's
But
when we go.
I know that's what attracts me. And see, October's my wife's birthday month, and she after that last cruise when we went into Hurricane Milton, she asked me, said, "Let's don't do any more cruises this time of year."
See,
I
I'd
said,
rather be on a
"Okay."
cruise. Wouldn't you rather get on a cruise ship knowing that it's I mean, I would rather get on a
That's-
cruise ship and let my home take the blunt of it, and then me be out on sea.
Yeah,
Hang
I
on.
did
Let's
tell
put
people
things
I'm a
into-
hurricane magnet. I am a hurricane magnet. I'll admit to it.
I'll cruise with
Let-
you next.
Let's put things into perspective, right? A bad day on a cruise is way better than an awesome day at work.
My point exactly, Sean. My point exactly. I was on. We
A
was on
sick
Rhapsody
day on a
once,
cruise
going
is a
across the
better
Gulf.
day.
A hurricane had cut across the end of the Gulf, and we were on Rhapsody. Actually, this is Royal Caribbean's second cruise out of Galveston. This is Rhapsody had just came to Galveston to start the career of having Royal Caribbean in Galveston, and this is our second sailing right after 9/11. By the way, we cut across the Gulf, and them waves were 17 foot, and so That's not a big ship. not compared to today. And them waves busted over the bow and it came over the top of the ship and all that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been on I was on the Elation, and it was one of the small ships, and they had
Yeah.
to close no one was allowed on the balconies, and no one was
Yep.
allowed on the top deck. The entire
Right.
cruise. We
Entire
had fun.
Well, when we got in the Caribbean, it smoothed out, so we were okay
Yeah.
once we hit the Caribbean. But just crossing the Gulf, we had those waves, and the ship go.
Well, when you only cruise to the Bahamas, it's very difficult to get out of that.
Well, that's true.
We still docked. I think we docked in Nassau. No, we didn't get to Nassau. We docked in Freeport, and that
Yeah.
was our only port. But I mean, I'm telling you, people were sick, and I'm like, just play carousel music, and you just go with the flow, and you're on a horse up and down. Carousel music. I think it would work. Mhm.
Sorry,
Don't you
I
think
got
it would
into the
work?
Good
girlfriend
night,
flamingo.
midlife. Good night, midlife.
Sweet
Cheers,
dreams.
midlife.
How are you guys keeping?
No,
I
Michelle.
have a button that says join the chat, but I can't. It says connect to YouTube. I hit connect to YouTube, and it goes back to the same screen. It's a vicious cycle.
Hmm.
So to do it, I have to actually get out, and that puts my little emblem up, and then I can chat. So obviously, I'm not in. Your link doesn't take me in through YouTube.
Just do what you need.
Because up
to
here
do.
on the top, I have an arrow that takes me to YouTube.
Wow. Okay.
So I must be in StreamYard.
Probably.
You are.
Is that the only way I can do it, though? Like I said, I'm not a YouTuber, so I
It's
don't.
the only way you can join this chat is by going into StreamYard.
Okay, so I'm in
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Yeah, you're in StreamYard. Yep.
Bloody.
So how do you be in StreamYard and YouTube at the same time? It says, I have a
go
button
into-
that says join the chat, and then it says connect to YouTube.
So once you join the chat, it joins you into YouTube, and it uses your channel.
I'm going to listen. Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda.
I hit the button. I'm going to do it right now. Join the chat. It pops up a screen that says connect to YouTube. So I push the little button that says the red line, and it says connect to YouTube, and then it goes away. Poof.
It
Now
should come up with a login screen to your YouTube channel.
No, but it doesn't. Join the chat. Connect to YouTube. Poof. I'm back here.
Maybe there's no memory.
I don't know how else to explain it, but poof. It went away.
Yeah, we are nuts, Stillwater. We are definitely nuts.
Everyone have a good night. Are you leaving us?
I am not.
I'm leaving now. I gotta go.
All right.
I was waiting for Lori to quit talking, so she.
That'll never happen.
Lori now.
I'm like Dave. It just keeps going and going.
Kind of like the ever-ready battery.
I am.
Okay, you guys have a good evening. I got one of those griddles, Blackstone grills. I gotta get seasoned tomorrow. I'm gonna cook some fajitas on it.
Get out.
You just got a new one, didn't you?
Good on you.
Anyway.
Nice to speak to you again.
Yeah, y'all have a good evening, man. I'll catch you next week.
Yep, and thank you for what you did last week.
Whatchamacallit?
And there were 3. So Eddie, who are we going to kill now? What discussion?
Eddie knows me well enough to know I'm usually here till the end.
Yep.
The only time I'm not here is when I'm not. The last time, I mean, I was whipped.
And your
I
owner
went
was
out.
right next to you, and it was keeping you kind of down. You want to wake him up. I don't blame you. So yes.
Oh, you put him down. He's you took him out.
Oh no, he did.
Oh, he took himself out. I missed it.
Yeah,
I
he
must.
said, "Oh, good night. I'm out of here." And then
Oh,
thinking about he has to season a griddle in the morning. So I'm like, go. Well, griddle. Everybody's getting one of those things, and I don't have one. I don't want one, but I keep hearing about it. It's like it's gonna make me want one.
okay. I'm with you, Eddie.
Yeah.
The purpose of having an outdoor grill is to put the meat over a grate so the fat drips away. Am I not correct? Is
Yeah.
that not
On
why
a
you
grill.
buy a grill? Is so that you can have a healthier piece of meat?
Yeah.
That's
On a
what I
grill.
thought.
But they
You
have
put
those black zones are flat.
you put it on a flat. Now, you put it on a flat, and then you put your oil, and you have to keep oiling the meat so it
Well,
doesn't.
not if it's the meat is tell with the grease that comes out of the meat, it will cook it itself.
It's cooking into
You gotta flip it a few times.
It's a griddle. It's a
Yeah.
griddle.
My
It's
my
not. It's
steaks
not
are
a grill.
usually, my steaks are usually alcoholically induced.
That's the one thing I do. I do keep cooking stuff. I have my whiskey in the counter, and I have my dry vermouth in the refrigerator because I still cook with it. I'm not supposed to, but I always use it. When I use it, I make sure that I cook it. I
It dies.
It's gone. There's no liquid left. I cook it until it's dry. So, but I'm not supposed to cook with it. But I'm also not supposed to. But not now. This That's the hardest thing I'm having is trying to figure out what is my diet that I have right now and what is my diet that I will have if I have to have a transplant. And like I can't have sushi, I can't have cooked oysters. There's a long list of my favorite things.
What's in
Favorite
sushi that'll give
things.
you? What's in sushi that'll
I
get
don't
you?
know. It's something that I can never have if I have a transplant.
What a letdown. By the way, g'day,
So
Will.
that's what I'm slowly trying to drop things that I can't have. And I only like even my beef is supposed to be cooked well done.
Oh, how to destroy a piece of meat.
Exactly. I'm like that's the one thing that so I only eat beef once a week or every other week. My like
Ooh.
5 days or because I love my piece of juicy steak. I'm sorry. It's got to be medium rare. It needs to be Pittsburgh rare. Oh.
You have my sympathies, Laurie. Seriously. Who can eat a dead cow? I'd rather eat one that's partially living.
Raw meat. I mean, almost raw.
You're not allowed any beef at all. Yeah. The oh, you want to know? You don't know what I want to just ate, and it was good. I'm afraid to ask.
A puppy.
Yep, it is a puppy.
It's not what she wanted to eat or what she just
good.
ate.
A puppy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What did you eat?
I know.
Come on,
Spit it
Michelle.
out.
Let us know. Pizza, pineapple with pineapple and ham.
She didn't have time to cook, so she just ate the steak.
Medium rare.
Yeah.
Now that's the right way to cook it.
See, I like Pittsburgh rare because I like that char on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And nice and pink and juicy or red and juicy. I still like it to have it a little warm though, but I I don't like it too. If it's too cooked, then it just unless it's a real good piece of beef and it goes a little over, I'm okay with it. Cheap piece of meat and it's medium and it's
The
overcooked.
best meat that we can get here is Costco meat, and their meat is awesome.
Costco has good products.
Yeah.
I mean, all their products are good.
I
Yeah.
always go medium.
Oh, you just mean. That's
Well
terrible.
done, no, I don't go well done either. No.
No. Why?
Oh, well done.
That
Seriously.
someone needs to start blindfolding her when she eats so she knows
Correct.
the difference.
Correct.
If you haven't if you have only been if your parents ate it that way and that's the way you were given the meat, one time you need to be blindfolded and just don't
Just
even know
try it.
what it is. Just be blindfolded and they'll give you a piece of chicken and a piece of green bean and a bite of salad and then a piece of
Stop moving.
juicy, yummy blue rare beef. Yes.
The
You'll
reason
love it
why
and you'll go, I can't believe that I never ate it like that.
Correct. And the reason why Rob is moving is because he's uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
I was getting a
Now,
little
make
dizzy.
up your mind, get yourself comfortable, and then you can continue the live stream. No, you're not my type.
I don't know what he's worried about. He could go to sleep now if he wants. His
Correct.
stream is gonna still going until
Yep.
I sign up. So I don't know
Yep.
what the problem is. He's just being a little.
Nope.
I know
haven't.
what his problem is. He wants everybody to see him sleep in his best
Yeah.
light.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hasn't done that in a
I
while.
agree. I
Sean,
agree.
if that's what I wanted, I would arrange it.
What, that you sleep in your best light?
Listen, I could fix that for you right now. Okay. What I gotta do is go to the three dots, see off stage, goodbye. So
You could.
like I did to Rick earlier when he was messing around. I said, you know what?
Buenos dias.
Yep, shalom.
And,
He came back and said, "Oh, everything's fixed now." No, it's not everything's fixed. Everything you finally shut everything down because that
Then you
that,
come
that
on.
TV and all that crap on, and if we would have came back with the same noise, then I would have kicked him out completely. Because it's just annoying. So, what do you mean rare is the best with melted butter? Johnny?
Melted butter on a steak is good.
Yeah, but I won't need it rare. At least get a little bit.
Well, I like moo. I call it moo rare,
Yeah.
but I have to have. That's why I like Pittsburgh better because it's got the grill marks and it's charred I mean, put it on a flame and let it catch on fire. Blow it out, and I've got a good steak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
That's
the
why I
Right,
right.
because
Throw it
the
back in.
inside is really juicy. The inside is really juicy, and it's just stop it! You guys are making me hungry. What dinner?
I know now.
Yeah.
Well, you
I
gotta do
guess
the soup.
tomorrow I'm going to be eating my steak.
Because earlier talking about all that hash brown stuff, and I said to everybody Bebel just scared the crap out of me. What's up, Bebels? I felt her tail rubbing my leg, and it felt weird. Like, what the? She's hiding now.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Keep it clean.
Yeah, this morning
Potassium.
whatchamacallit on Scott's podcast, they keep talking about hash browns. I said goodbye, everybody. I'm on my way to Cracker Barrel now to go get some hash browns.
Oh, the hash browns.
Peas and onions. So yeah.
Made you crave it?
Did you watch the Cam fam make hash browns?
No.
They used the ones that come in the box that you add boiled water to.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. But that wasn't today. That was what,
No.
a week
That's
ago or something like that. Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, What the hell is that? I'm like, okay.
I have had those before. They are exactly what you think they taste like. But then again, I
Yep.
wouldn't also not buy bacon spam, but they did it so we don't have to. There you go.
So do they taste like ship?
No, they taste like
Plastic?
no cardboard.
Ship.
No, cardboard ship, but a
Yeah.
cardboard ship, not a metal ship.
Yep. I'll go with that.
Yeah, ship, ship for sure though.
Correct. No ship, Sherlock.
Oh.
Oh,
Ketchup on steak.
oh,
Yeah.
I used to do it when I was younger.
oh no.
I have eggs, hash brown, and a steak, ketchup all over.
Oh. Okay, you had me at hash ketchup and no hash eggs and something else.
Steak.
But ketchup, yeah, hash eggs and steak. That was awesome. And then you had to destroy it by putting on ketchup.
Well, it was like 20 years ago, so
I'll tell
yeah,
you what,
but
my
I
dad,
covered the whole thing in ketchup.
my dad,
Oh, now you're trying to me gag.
he used to get really mad whenever when he was alive. We had visitors come around at all for dinner and whatever, and then they'd start putting ketchup on everything, and like he would look at him and he'd give him this look. Why are you destroying the food?
I honestly can't say I recall ever having ketchup in our house.
I'll tell you what I've had, which is not bad. Ketchup to scrambled eggs.
That I
I
used to do too.
I like ketchup with a little bit of A1 sauce in my. If I go to like if it's 2 o'clock in the morning, you're going after hours to have breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get hash browns and eggs, and I put ketchup, a little bit of A1 sauce into and mix it together for the hash browns and eggs. Yes, but that would be kind of like putting a dash of Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah. Michelle, I have a question to ask you. Can you please ask hubby why does he want to destroy his meal? Just
Because
ask me.
I know why he's doing it, because he's eating it well done.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
See.
Now that makes sense. I didn't even think about that.
Yes,
So
he
he's
has to
destroyed it
mask
first up.
He's masking the flavor of the well done steak with ketchup.
So that it doesn't taste as bad. I get it now. Yep. Okay.
There you go.
We don't even have ketchup here now at the house because I find out all the salt content that is in ketchup and
In ketchup,
also
I thought ketchup was more sugar.
well, both, but it's a lot of salt in it. And once my diets and all that hard things start happening, I start finding out about other stuff that I needed to cut out. Ketchup is one of them. We have a little pack of ketchup here because Alice, once in a blue moon, she uses it with something. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, I have
That's the only reason.
creature things that I still do that I'm so not supposed to do.
Yeah.
With eating, and it's just because you gotta.
You know what I miss that I would really love to have is grapefruit.
You don't get grapefruit?
No, we get
Aw.
it. I'm not allowed to have it.
Oh, your medications mess
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, the acid in it, I can't touch it.
Yeah, my dad, when they changed his medication, he was on one and then they changed it to another, and he says, I can't have grapefruit. He said, can I go back to the other one? And they're like, no, this one's gonna work better and you'll feel better. And See, so he went out and he cut his own grapefruit tree down in the backyard so he
Oh,
wasn't tempted by it. He said that was the hardest thing he had ever done.
man, he's got more guts than I would ever have.
But he said otherwise I would have eaten it.
Yep.
He said I can avoid it in the buying something like that in the grocery store, but when I have one in my backyard, no. And he's got, oh man, his neighbors have papaya trees. Ugh, I love going down to visit him because I love papaya.
Yep. We have them here too. I'll go nuts over papaya.
Papaya is one of my weaknesses.
Purple. Yep. Stop it, you're making me hungry. Seriously.
What do you got,
Well,
like an
and
hour
this-
dinner?
Yeah,
This thing
dinner's
was
in about
really
a couple of hours.
bad.
So you're fine. You'll be all right.
This was the blueberry muffin one, and I like blueberries, but this is bad. The other one that I've had is a naked green drink, and it tastes
Naked.
that's the brand name.
Yeah, the name of the brand. Yeah.
Oh my God! It's a green drink, and it looks like baby food, and the ingredients actually sound good, but ooh, I mean, literally, it brings chills to you just thinking about it. It was so nasty. I drank it all though. When you're told you need to drink, you need to eat something, and oh, I have something for you, and they hand you this. Oh, my name's changed again. Did you change my name?
No,
No.
you do.
Nope, mine changed.
The true real captain's here. I don't know where, but okay, whatever.
Yeah, I don't either.
Right
Yeah.
there.
I reckon. Oh, okay. Yep, I can understand that one.
Excuse me, Captain. I didn't see you there, Billy.
Billy wouldn't be here now.
Jump, pirate.
This is the real captain.
Yes, the real captain. Anybody except for Billy. Billy is the real fake
Thousand
captain.
Island, Thousand Island. You're not supposed to use ketchup. You're supposed to use Catalina.
What's Catalina?
It's another dressing or that's red, and if you add that to your other makings, you
That's
will
one boy.
you will like your Thousand Island better.
What is it made from? What's in it? Tomato?
Oh yeah, it's a sweet tomato vinaigrette type thing. I mean, I'm not real big on sweet. It still says Lori Barber.
No.
Nope,
Yours
it's
is
changed.
Cap Pirate now. You did change it, so
I did.
yeah. C.
Now
You forgot.
I don't buy bottled salad dressings, so
That's another thing that is full of sugar.
yeah.
See-
You know what? One of my hardest things is canned tomatoes.
Okay.
Because
Just-
that's my cheater backup for if I need something and I don't want to go to the store. Having a can of tomatoes, I can make all kinds of things with a can of tomatoes.
See, here's the thing. I don't eat when I have salad. My salad is naked. I don't put any dressings on it at all.
So that's boring.
So you eat it dry.
That's what people will say. But I love the salad because it's.
Well,
you can
what kind
tell-
of lettuces are you using? If you're using good lettuce, you don't need it.
Correct. Usually it's icebergs and Goldbergs and Greenblatts. No, I mean
Iceberg
icebergs.
is not the right letters. It's not good for you either. So, yeah.
It's whatever anybody gives me, to be honest.
Oh,
Is one to get.
these are diamond arts behind me. The one over here, Liz from Carnival Cruise Addicts sent to me to bake, and this is I can't move. The camera moves with me. Sorry.
Yeah.
This one behind me here is one I picked up either at Oh, there we go. Thank you, camera. This one is Timu. The other one came from Liz, who, when back during COVID, she was doing diamond arts, and then she started her channel, got working on her channel, and pushed her
remember that.
diamond arts to the side. So she sent me all her big, huge square diamond arts, and I've been working on them, and they're hard. The little rounds, the like that one, are so it's opposite, are easy. The
I remember when
squares
she
like that
was
one
doing
are
that kind
hard.
of stuff on there. It was fun.
I use ketchup, mayo, pickle relish, and just a little horseradish. Next time, add Catalina instead of ketchup and see if you don't like it better. Is you're swapping one bottled product for another, so
Horseradish is cool. Just don't eat it in big pieces. Tell you what, easiest way to clear your eyes.
oh gosh, either that or wasabi.
Oh my God. Run.
I love trying to tell people that, oh, try the green stuff. It's so good.
With a bit of rock.
Holy shit. What is this? Fire.
Yeah, it'll clear your sinuses out.
Fire.
And your eyes, if your eyes are dry, they will no longer be dry.
Amen to that. Yep. Big time. You're going to be crying like a little baby.
Mm-hmm.
All over the place.
Well, and it depends, because I mean, I bought a jar of the powdered wasabi thinking that was going to be, no, don't ever waste your money on dried wasabi. It's no good. You need to special order it.
Certain foods, you need to eat them fresh.
Yeah.
Horseradish, wasabi, steak, eggs, fresh eggs, rather than the powdered crap.
Mm-hmm.
Powdered crap are nasty.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Anyway, these are diamond arts.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
I'm trying to see if you can see where I've been working on one. I can't get it to come. No, go this way.
That's
Can you
'cause
see any of the
wanted to go
diamonds that
there.
I?
Yep.
Yep. It's because you wanted to go in that direction. It's not going to go.
Yeah. No, but the little ones like this are easy. I have one that's on my table that is 3 times bigger than this one. That's upside, well, it's right side up, but I've only got, if you see my post where I said that thanks to all my sponsors and they're around something, that's the strip on the one that's on the table that I've done.
Oh, wow.
I haven't started the next strip. I take a break and I do my little rounds. But I can whip these out in like 12 hours. Actually, I could probably less if I did it straight.
Now, can I ask you a question? Where'd you
Yes.
serve?
I was the Navy, and I was in Norfolk at AI. My brain's foggy. I went AIMD. I was shore duty, and I was a jet mechanic. I worked on T-58 engines.
Holy
Really?
shit.
Yes.
Wow.
And come to find out, Jeremy was also in Norfolk, airside somewhere in the base at the same time I was there. My husband was an AME on the I can't think of it's an amphibious carrier. And I met him in Norfolk back in 88.
So, did you continue aircraft maintenance after you left the Navy?
No,
What a shame.
I just when I joined I figured it was the one thing that would shock my parents the most.
And it worked.
And well, and what it was mostly for was when you go through the MEPS or the recruiting station, and they give you a bunch of cards, and they say, "What do you want to do?" And you take this little test, and you take the test, and they hand you a stack of the cards, and so there was stuff like nursing, shopkeeper, stuff that I could do. I was 28, so it's like stuff I could do anyway. I could get a job and do it. If I wanted to be a nurse, I could go to school. I mean, stuff that I could do easy. I'm like, no, let's do something just out of this. And so that's what I picked.
I'm heading out.
What?
Yeah,
You're going?
I'm going.
Oh,
serious? I'm shocked.
Yep. The
another
real
one
captain
bites
says
the dust.
the real captain says it's time to go.
Good night.
Or else,
nice to see you.
Or else he may sail away without me.
Okay. Later.
Well, you got to do what you got to do, mate. I'm devastated, but you got to do.
I don't want to miss that ship.
Yeah, you've got to do what you've got to do. I said, I'm devastated. Not, but you've got to do what you've got to do.
Yeah, well, and I'm devastated that you don't come up on live streams as often.
You're right. I've got too much on my plate at the moment.
Well, if Rob was to be up at 6 a.m. Eastern, you see Sean more.
Correct.
On Wednesday mornings, 6 a.m.
Let's see. You got too much on your plates, but Scott has too much on his hands.
That's true.
I used to be up at 6 a.m. That's how I met Eddie first. Remember when I used to watch all the morning shows?
And 4 days of the week, I'm up at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but you've got 3 days left. So what do you do with the rest of your time, you slack mongrel?
I sleep in.
You see, you're sleeping. There you go.
To catch up on those 4 days.
Then he starts texting you while you're in a live at 9 a.m. here. I'm in a live, and then you hear ding, ding, ding. It's like, Rob, we're not live.
Because you keep saying that magical word.
Oh my God. Because I kept saying snow. Snow, and more snow.
Well, I don't know what that word means, actually.
So white powdered outside. That's all that is cold.
That's what I know it as, white powder outside.
Yeah.
You say the magical word, you get a ding.
Ding? Is that the magical word?
Ding.
Let it go already. What the hell, Nothing we could do about it. It's going to snow next year again and again and again and again. So,
and it's going to come
there's a problem.
And it's going to come quicker than you think.
Amen to that.
What's the door?
The door?
Your door.
That's the door to his room.
The door to my room.
Is it distorted?
Is it what?
Is it distorted? If it's out of angle,
it looks small, skinny.
No.
Yeah.
No size door.
It's far away from the door. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wait, it's an optical illusion to me. It's looking like I'm like Alice in Wonderland.
It's the phone that's giving you that angle. So.
Yep.
Hi, Rob. Good night. We're almost out of here anyway. So.
Yep. Anyways, see you next time.
Sweet dreams.
Next Saturday.
So, Eddie, you want to shut down?
We can still go a little bit longer.
What I was going to say, Laurie, is what made you so you decided that you weren't going to pursue aviation outside of the Air Force, the Navy?
I had all intentions of getting my A&P license and becoming my brother's. He had a plane at the time, and I was going to be his mechanic. And then he ended up selling his plane, and I lost interest and married my husband and moved to Jackson. He got orders. We weren't going to ever get married, but he got orders. He was in Panama City. I was in Nashville, actually getting a degree, and I have also an accounting degree. And so I was going to school, getting my accounting degree, dating my husband in Panama City while I was in Nashville. So a 9-hour drive to see him. Anyway, he got orders to go to Italy. And I'm like, hey, I'm going. We have to get married because I can't get there. So we went to the JP when he got the orders and got married. And then his orders fell through, and we ended up here in Jacksonville. And we've been here 30 years now.
So somebody was saying to you, get married, and you were going, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no.
Oh, no, neither one of us had any intention of ever getting married. Both of us, we've both been married once before, and we were like, no. You call it a failed marriage. Neither one of us had decent spouses, so it was like, there's no need to get married. I don't need a piece of paper. I love you. You love me. And anyway, but to go to Italy, we had to have that piece of paper. So we got married 30 years ago.
Was that the best mistake of your life?
Yeah, you could say so. If you want to call it, I mean, it is kind of, yeah. It's a mistake. Would I have done it again? No. But today, I mean, I wouldn't trade my husband for the world. I mean, he's really, he's been my rock.
Okay, so here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you regret not having stayed as an aviation mechanic?
Oh. Regret. No, not really. I enjoyed doing it. It was very physical. I mean,
would be
extremely physical job. As far as I could have, I could have done. I could have done the work. I don't know. My life just went. It just went into a different place, and as far as, yeah, maybe I would have made better money. I probably would have never, if I stayed in the field, I would not be with my husband now. So it would have been a totally different.
Really?
Yeah. Because.
Why?
Because as an accountant, I could easily move actually now I could have been but moving to Italy, that wouldn't have, I don't know. At the time it was the right move. Do I regret it? I don't regret it, and no, not at all.
Is there anything that you would have done differently?
I don't think so.
You didn't expect to have a D&M in the middle of the night, did you?
No, I don't. Would I have changed anything in my life? Not being naive with my first ex-husband. Yeah, that was. I did regret leaving his son with him. My ex-husband also had children, but I was raising his youngest at the time, and I loved doing that. But I had to get out of that. There was I got him drunk and left.
So you never had your own children. You've always looked after your
No,
partner.
okay. Do I have a regret? Yes, I feel like I may have missed out on a very important part of life, bringing up and having responsibility for a child of your own. Yeah. But that was probably the alcohol saying, I'm not responsible enough to have a child. And then at least recognizing that it was probably not the right move. But yeah, that might, every now and then I think about what would have happened if I'm just glad it didn't happen in my first marriage. And shoot, I don't even know how old I don't know how old I was when I got married. It's been 30 years ago and I'm 64. You do the math. I guess I could have had a child, but at that point,
What month is your birthday?
May.
I'm older than you.
No. That sucks. So, what of the 4 months were you born in?
April.
Oh, April. You're 1 month older than me. Oh, that doesn't count. That does not count.
What date is your birthday?
My birthday is May 16th.
I'm 2 days and 1 month older than you. Actually, for us, April's a huge month because it's our wedding anniversary, my birthday, and then Ilana's birthday.
Oh, wow. The couple. Did you hear the story about me going on the MSC Yacht Club?
No.
All right, I'll try to make this quick for you, Eddie. When I first started, don't laugh at me. I can do it.
He's not laughing at you. He's laughing with you.
When I first started watching YouTube, I was watching Eddie and I was watching Chet and Robin. When it was Chet and Robin, not just Chet.
Yeah.
It's 8:00 in the morning.
Yeah, and who else was then? See Me Travel, but there was who was before?
Before then, there was an open spot there. There was nothing going on. I'm not sure Jamie was already on at 6
It
to
was,
7.
yeah, it wasn't. I don't think it was.
What day of the week?
It was every morning.
Monday through Friday. Because Jimmy used to be.
Anyway, so I'm watching, and Chet. It was Chet and Robin in the morning, and then Robin would go off to work.
Yes, at 8:30. Yeah.
Okay, so I met them as Chet and Robin, and I thought, I love this couple. I absolutely love. I have got to meet this couple. They are just fabulous. So then my husband watched them a few times. He never really has gotten into watching YouTube. Every now and then he'll stop and watch what I'm watching. And every now and then I pop it on the TV. He hates it when I do that though, because he can't figure out how to get it off and back to regular TV. So I'm the electronics person around the house. Anyway, so I've got to meet this couple. I have to meet them, and they do Princess a lot, and we had cruised out of Miami and Fort Lauderdale, and my husband hates making the drive. Back then, I was actually helping drive, though. I mean, even when we went to Port Canaveral, I would drive half the way to and half the way back. So, but now I don't drive at all. So when I'm reliant on him, yeah, if I turn my head too fast, any time of the day, it's dizzying.
Yeah, you get vertigo.
Yeah, it's not a safe thing to do, so I don't do it. I will drive I have a grocery store that I can actually walk to, but I
Mhm.
will drive down there. I drive down there to get my nails done right before a cruise. The only time I get my nails done now. Anyway, I get all excited. I have to meet this couple, and they're going on a cruise out of Port Canaveral. Now, this is many years later, and I was what I had slipped away and wasn't watching a lot, and then I started watching again, and I'm like I just really have to meet this couple. I mean, they are so cool. Well, they got this is last this was last May, right? I'm not a year. Am I 2 years off?
You might be, yeah.
Well, I was. Wait, we were married in '94. No, so it was May of '94. May of '94. So yeah, I was year. Yeah, it was after all my sick and all that stuff. Oh, it was right after I got the diagnosis that, and I didn't know if I'd ever be able to cruise again. I was in the hospital, and I decided I'm gonna book this cruise. And I booked. I booked the cruise. I told him, I said, that we have to do this cruise because I just have to meet this couple. And he said, well, we're going on MSC out of, and I said, well, I'm okay. I'd really like to see, because everybody had talked about it and it had such a bad rap. I thought, well, let me see how bad this low budget cruise line could be. And he says, and we're going in the yacht club. So I look up the price of the yacht club and I'm like, oh my God, how am I gonna? Well, it was my birthday in May. It was over my birthday was when they were going. I'm like, that's an easy sell to my husband. My birthday cruise, I get to pick. And our it was our 30th anniversary that year. I said, oh, there you go. Two things he can't say no now. And so he says, sure, we'll go on this cruise. And then he didn't ask me anything about the price. So I was like, yay, I got it in the bag. Booked the yacht club. And then about, I don't know, because that was right. I mean, I must have booked it right after I got out of the hospital. That's how quickly I booked. I was like,
Mhm.
I don't know what's going to happen next. So
Mhm.
let's get on a cruise. Anyway, so then his friend from work calls and says, are you going on a birthday cruise this year? And I said, yeah. And she goes, well, I've talked Junior into going on a birthday cruise because it's her birthday, their anniversary. Now, all I knew was it was her birthday and their anniversary on the same date in May. And I said, sure, come on. I said, I just want you to know I'm going on this cruise. We don't have to do anything with them. I just have to meet this couple. That's, that's my main goal of this cruise. I don't know anything about the ship. I can't tell you anything, but we're going to be in the yacht club and we're going to have a butler. And
And the butler.
she said, oh my gosh, how much is it? And I told her, I said, but don't tell Larry. And she said, well, I'm going to have to sell this to, and I didn't really want her to go because I wanted to go because I wanted to
You
really go by myself with my husband on a cruise, but because I really wanted to meet them, I thought, well, and I knew, everybody says if you can come on a cruise and come up and say hi, you don't have to do anything with us. And I thought, cool, I'll get to meet them. I'll see them from afar. I can do whatever. If I want to go talk to them, I can talk to them. If we want to have dinner, we can have dinner. But basically, I'm on cruise with my husband, and it may be my last cruise. But now I got a friend that wants to join us, I've only been at her house maybe twice, and she's coming on this cruise and she wants to be in the room next to me. So now we have adjoining balconies in the yacht club. And she's wanting to bring ducks and do all this stuff. But anyway, it was a great cruise. It ended up being, there was, of course, 6 of us, 3 30th anniversaries. All
I
3 of us
remember,
were
I remember that cruise.
all through we were
Now that you
all
said
on our
that.
30th anniversary
Yep.
that year. And out of the 6 of us, 4 of us were May birthdays, and the other 2 are September birthdays.
Oh, wow.
And we are all the same age.
Incredible.
Similar same ages. Within I think, well, we're closer to sea legs than we are to the other couple. They're 10 years younger than us, I guess. But it was really cool. It was a
That's
very, but would it have been better had the other couple not come? Yeah, it would have been for that specific cruise.
So
It
you know
was
what?
a memorable cruise, though.
Talking about memorable cruises, when we went on our very first cruise, it was in January. Our wedding was going to be in April. This was going to be our honeymoon cruise. So they go, as you know, they say, "What are you celebrating?" So Ilana goes, "We're celebrating our honeymoon," which is great because there was a doctor on board this cruise, like just a regular guy out of the US, who was with us on this cruise, took a liking to us and decided one night to have everybody to come around and have a meal together. So what did he have? He had himself, who was just going through a divorce, a couple that had been married for 10 years, I think it was, another couple that had been married for 5 years, and us newlyweds, right? So here we are all sitting around the table having dinner, and one of the ladies asks the question, "What was your dress like?" The wedding's in April. Ilana didn't want to tell everybody what her dress was going to be like because she didn't want me to know. It was hilarious. Anyway, such is life.
She didn't. You guys didn't say that this is our honeymoon cruise, but because I would have said because of price, we're going on it now. It
Yeah,
fit
no,
into our schedule.
we just shut up. We just let it happen. It was good fun.
Well, we went on our honeymoon cruise. It wasn't a full year. We only spent 30 days together in our first year of marriage because
You got deployed.
he was in Florida, I was in Tennessee, and then we unfortunately moved to Jacksonville. That's what I regret. Getting married and moving to Jacksonville. No. It's been great.
What's wrong with Jacksonville?
Traffic.
It's a town, but it's not a too popular town. It's getting fixed because once they did the 295 and all that around.
Yeah, they fixed. Well, no, it's still nasty traffic.
Yeah,
I grew up in Tennessee. It's not Tennessee
at all. No.
Yeah, I was born in New York. We moved out of Connecticut. We moved from New York to Connecticut, and I was 67, 7 when we moved to Florida, or not to Tennessee, and I went to high school and my first year of college in Tennessee, and I love Tennessee. I love the changes of the weather, getting the pretty trees and the occasional snow. It used to snow when I was a kid. Doesn't snow anymore. Yet ices, bad ice. We don't like ice.
Yeah.
I miss that. And I like, my dad's down in Naples. They have the same problem with traffic, but the people seem nicer. The people just aren't as nice here in Florida.
Well, I grew up in North Miami Beach, and I will not move back there again.
Yeah, the people are. It's, I guess, because there's very few true Floridians, or they don't come out of the woodwork. I don't know. You don't meet many. The ones that I do meet are awesome.
Come out to play.
No, the ones I meet are awesome. For example, Linda, she's awesome, and I'm pretty positive she was born here. If not, if she wasn't born here, she was raised here. And when you find them, they're awesome, awesome people. But most you meet mostly transplants, and it's just a big melting pot of. Yeah, and no one really talks to each other here.
Well, it's swirled around. Australia has changed. My hometown now, Melbourne, has changed a lot. When we came here, this was a nice, quiet little country, and now we're getting all these people coming from all around the world. Times change.
So are you hiding in your home?
Well, funny you say that. There are some parts that we can't go to anymore. We have a major issue. Like we're of the Jewish faith, so parts of Melbourne are not good
Oh,
for
really?
Jews. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
So we have our fun, and I'm being sarcastic. But then again, mostly it's a great country. The areas are fine. The city's different. Just don't go across north of the Yarra River. You'll learn all about it.
Well, that's when people were trying to ask me about where to stay in Jacksonville, and then they started saying, well, we're going to be staying at this one because the price is right. And I said, yeah, I know why the price is right. You're going to have to make sure that when you get there, you don't go out after dark. Get everything you need and then hide in your room because there are shootings down in your lobby. They're like, oh, it's that bad. I'm like, yes, don't stay there. Well, we're going to stay here because the price is right, and we'll just, we'll watch ourselves. And I'm like, all right. And then I don't know, Denise, someone gave them a better scoop on not staying where they had. I mean, you probably would have no problems. But do you want to be that one time that the gangs decided to fight that night in that spot?
Correct. Yeah, no. Let me think about it for 30 seconds. Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, Australia is getting that way. You know, we've had an interesting bucket load of demonstrations going on, like closing down the Sydney Harbour Bridge, like closing down parts of Melbourne. There are parts of Melbourne that are a no-go zone every weekend because we've got this demonstration going on. And it's only now that our police forces are actually standing up to them, because suddenly the state government is realizing that, hey, okay, we were wrong. They won't admit it, but I can tell you now, none of the members of the state government will walk into my business or my home.
Are you having the same? Let me see how to tenderly say this.
Just call a spade, please.
Politically correctness.
Oh, don't drive me crazy.
You're having just we have to make sure that we use they, thems, and
I permanently refuse. Like I teach first aid. I'll have people come into a first aid class, and the first thing I'll say is, I got good news for you and I got bad news for you. The bad news is I treat what I see. If I see a female, I'm treating a female. If I treat a male, I'm treating it's a male. And then they all shut up because they know that's exactly what we got to do.
Yep.
Don't give me this.
I love it when people may not be a good time for me to try and think of something that I have in the back of my head. It's going to the fact that it's comparing, it's a male and a female, see, I can't do it. This is what frustrates me the most, is when I've got something that I know is kind of semi-profound and I can't think of the words. And when I grew up on words, the words.
Just say what comes to your mind.
I can't. See, that's the problem. That's what gets me the most maddened. But I've seen, do you know who Candace? Oh yeah, you would know who Candace Owens is, because I think she's banned from your country.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
She had she was asked a question on a talk show, and it was talking about I'm assuming it was gender related, but it was comparing two different stories. And she says, well, it's the same thing as a man and a woman, and it's another controversy of see, I can't think of it. But it's another controversy between when you I identify as a
I identify as a 10-ton truck.
No, it was exactly. But that she was trying to make a point. It was, and her point was when they said, she said, "Are there two sexes? Is there a male and a man?" And he said, "No." And he says, I identify," and she said, "It's the same thing as, do you agree that it was a woman that was trying to say she was black?"
Yes.
And she was not black. And
Yep.
she was comparing, but she identifies as a black woman.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between this and that? And they're saying it's totally different. And she says, no, that's a man. So she says she's black. So what's the difference between the two? I'm not making sense, but it is in my brain.
Oh, you're making 100% sense. Let me tell you, in your mental fog, you are making more sense than this woke bull crap. I will tell you quite honestly, anybody who confronts me with this, I'm going to go, they'll go, what about the reality? And I'll look at them and I'll go, the only reality is between your ears. Because at the end of the day, you look at the animal kingdom knows exactly who's who and what's what. Yep. Where did we suddenly get the brain to change things that are natural?
Yep.
Now, the only one part about what you just said that I can understand, when the gay persuasion get very upset when you say that it is unnatural and it's against God and all this. And I heard one guy go, well, God made the dogs and God made the cats and God made the birds and the bees and he made us. And who's to say that we're not allowed to choose to love something other than the opposite sex? Because it doesn't happen with animals. And that's the only time I ever heard someone give an actual good.
But here's the
Because
difference. Here's the difference.
Okay.
Right? They shove it down our throats. We don't go out there and
now
portray
you're
this.
telling me that dog that humps on your leg is not shoving it down your throat.
No, he's shoving it down my
I'm
leg, but that's
sorry.
besides the point.
I couldn't help myself.
You, Laurie, if you know me by now, you'd know you throw it at me, I pay it back. At the end of the day,
True.
we do it in jest. But the truth of the matter is, when you're looking at this discussion, the reality of the process is all screwed up. And the world has just gone topsy-turvy. No freaking wonder we got problems.
Mm.
I'm not talking from a biblical point of view. I'm talking about everyday life.
Every day.
Come to me and tell me you're a cat. Come to me and tell me you're a pickup truck. Excuse me. Where's the sanity in this?
Yeah.
You know, you want to dress up like a woman? No big deal. Go ahead. Do that. Be my guest. Don't shove it down my throat.
Yeah. Because then it becomes a hate crime when there's no crime at all.
Correct.
Well,
Life is
and
so
I
short.
still blame COVID on a lot of. We went through a period of time that people they totally lost their ability to be a considerate human being who can talk to another human being to their face. They don't know
Correct.
how to do it anymore.
Correct. Correct.
They
100%.
totally gone haywire, and no one knows how to act. No one knows how to. That I mean,
100%.
I mean,
100%.
even you can't even the work ethic is horrible, but it's not. It's everybody. It's not. It used to be, you'd say the kids. No, it's not just the kids anymore. Everybody's got a free reign to be cuckoo, and the whole
Correct.
world went. And unfortunately, it's not just one section. It
No.
is the whole world. We were
Correct.
all struck by this horrid thing, and
Correct.
it shut us all down.
Correct.
And no one know unless you were saying before, you have no hope.
No, and you are correct, 100%. We were the most shut down state in this country. Okay, the state I live in, the state of Victoria, was the most shut down state in this country. The only
God.
people who were laughing to the bank. That's correct, Lorraine. You're actually 100% correct. It was communication breakdown, and there is, because today, our kids who were in finishing off their matriculation, their last year of school, were totally screwed up by this whole process. Shut down. Don't go to school. Do this online. What kid would sit online and go to school? Be honest. I got two choices: sit down and do schoolwork, or play the Xbox. At the end of the day, the worst thing that this total lockdown stuff did was isolate kids, and kids today have the biggest amount of mental health issues.
There's no social skills. It's terrible. I mean, it's really, really, really terrible.
Correct. And so,
how do you fix that, though? I mean,
I'll tell you how you fix it.
This is global.
You take the politicians, you shove them against the wall, and you shoot them stone dead, because that's what they deserved. Right? They screwed up a country and a whole lot of people.
Well, the thing that I wanted the whole time was to go, if this is such a bad thing, and I wish they would make the politicians stay at home and do their work from home, because they can do. I mean, why can't they have Zoom meetings? If they want global warming to stop because of all these bad cars, stay at home, don't fly. Do all your contacts through Zoom meetings, and you keep your little butt in the house for
But here's the problem, right?
years.
Here's the problem. The only people that were getting pay rises during COVID were, nobody knows, the politicians.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Well, exactly. But if my memory serves me right from high school and grade school, because I don't recall taking any advanced history lessons for the United States, but I think our country and I don't think politicians were meant to have a full-time job. I think they were supposed to be a volunteer to look out for each of their little colonies that they were looking after. I don't think they got paid to do that.
That's a
When they
full-time
started, I
occupation.
think it was. And why do they have that? Why don't they have term limits and just let them come in and do their job? And if you ask my dad, who went from being a Republican to a Democrat, his thought process is, well, because you have to be in a position long enough to know all the ailments in that town and that state. So you have to be there. And I'm thinking, no, you don't. You don't have to know the people. You just go in, you say, this is what sits in front of me. This is what our state needs. I agree with it. Here, can we get money? You don't have to go and get all these other money from all these people so that you can go back to the Congress and push other stuff. Just push the stuff that's going on in your neck of the woods. Don't
So-
get together and bump and go to fancy parties and $100 plate dinners.
It's all about this now.
Well, exactly. But why did that have to happen? Why can't they actually compromise and talk and get budgets passed? No one can compromise anymore. No one.
Correct.
No, if
Correct.
it's not my way, I'm not going to listen. They
See,
never
here's
did that
here's the problem.
before.
Yeah.
See, here's the problem we've got. You go to an election. First of all, your elections are voluntary. So not everybody in the United States is forced to vote. Right? In Australia, it's compulsory. You have to vote. Otherwise, you get fined. And then what they do is they pull this other stupid thing. They call it preferential voting. So what you do is this. You go and vote for a party, and if your party is one of the preferred, yay, great, your list gets put up. But if your party is one of the minor parties, well, the preferreds will get it. Okay, now once the preferreds have got it, the minor parties get divvied up. Now, where would your second vote go? Would it go to one of the preferreds? Okay, so all we find out happening is that all the minor parties are linking up with the major parties one way or another so that those major parties match up. How many major parties? 2. One of our major parties got almost totally wiped out. Why? Because there was a rich dude living in Sydney who decided he didn't want to mess around with one of the major parties. So he created his own party, funded a whole bucket load of dollars into his own party. We call them the Teals. And they had done their homework. And they stuffed the entire Australian election process so well that the Teals won a lot of places, and the rest of the second major party was kicked out. Why? Because the preferences, not because first past the post.
Oh, God.
Okay? So you guys have a lot of interesting things going on. In terms of our policies, we're forced to vote, and we get a whole lot of bulldogs going on there.
So it's just bad everywhere then, huh?
Correct. What did you say it was all about, Eddie?
Moolah. Ching,
Yeah, and
ching,
I'm not-
bling, bling. Moolah, moolah.
And I'm not getting into it.
Hello, Fairbanks. Here,
Fairbanks.
Fairbricks.
G'day, Fairbricks. Welcome aboard. We're doing an illegal discussion here that YouTube are going to think about whether they let us continue or shut us down on.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wouldn't it be funny if they blocked the usual suspects because of our rants in the middle of the night?
We're not really too wild when it comes to just making our opinions, you know?
Correct. You've only got Sean here. That's okay.
Well, I am a Democrat. Lori?
I'm a Republican.
And Sean?
Well, I'm none of yours because I'm in the wrong country.
I know, but, you know, so.
Actually, look,
We
I'll
got
be
one
honest
from
with
each
you.
place, so.
I'll be honest with you. From our point of view, Trump is good.
My husband, by the way, is a Democrat.
Sean, don't say.
He did vote for Trump though this year.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my God.
No, I'll tell you from our point of view, and I'm doing this in two ways. One from an Australian point of view and two from a Jewish point of view. Trump is good.
Okay. That's your opinion, so.
I'm comfortable for you to have
I
your
can't,
opinion.
personally, I'll tell you personally, I can't stand the man. As a politician, I think he was our best choice.
Well, here's the thing.
I can't stand him as he makes me cringe, but I think he was the right choice.
But here's the thing. He's not a politician.
No, he's a businessman.
And that's
Not
the
even.
difference.
Not even.
Hey, again, comfortable for your opinion, but I look at it this way and I go, I'm watching what is going on from here, what we see around his image around the world, and his word is trusted way more than the other side was.
The way I talk to people, and because I'll sit and listen to, and I do. What I do is I watch all the channels, and I switch stations on the radio, and I switch channels on my TV, and I listen to everything. I do not stick with one channel at all because they're all bad. I don't care which channel you watch. News is bad. So watch them all because you can turn around and go, well, now I understand, because one will say they're brainwashing over here and the other will say they're brainwashing. But then when you sit back and listen to the rants on this side and the rants on that side, you go, they're ranting about the same damn thing.
Yep.
But it's now you understand how someone can actually believe bullshit, and it is bullshit that is coming out of the news. The news is 100% giving bad information on both sides, completely. Completely, utterly, totally. And until you step back and take the time to open your ears and listen to what's being said, you go, well, that's a lie. Well, that's a lie.
Yep.
Well, everybody's listening to lies and they all have that little background of truth in them. So you have to pull the actual truth out of all the stories to actually make a decision on whether these people are right. And like I said, I don't like either sides at this point right now, but you have to stop and go, ew. Well, ew.
The problem we see here is that legacy media have way too much power. Lorraine made a comment down there at the bottom. She says she's so tired of American politics. And I'm saying to you, American politics is not the only thing, right? America sneezes, the whole world gets a cold. At the end of the day, we all suffer from what's going on in your shores. So I look at it and I go, okay, you guys, we allow, with all this left leaning bullshit that's going on. We all allow the media, the legacy media, to dictate what we're doing, and so the average person suffers. No freaking wonder the one of the other sides are saying Sharia law is the way to go.
Mm.
All right, and that, from my point of view, that's freaking scary.
Yeah, but you really just have to back it up. You back it up and don't look at parties, don't look at anything. Look at what what the news is actually saying to you, and realize that if you turn this channel on, they're saying this channel's lying, this channel's lying. You just it's but if you take the story itself, and you pull the truth out of both sides, you might be able to get to the right, but it's you have to turn the TV. I have to turn the TV off when the news comes on.
I don't want to.
3/4 of the time, and
Don't watch
then
the
when
news.
I need to get information, I usually hit the internet, because then I'll listen. And I'm sorry, like I said, Trump, I can't stand watching him. I voted for him, but I didn't want to have to see him, and I have to see him. And on top of it, he's on the damn TV every minute, every day, because he has to hear himself talk.
Now, wait a minute. I know how to fix this whole world thing. Okay. So what we do is we get a ship, we charter it, we get all the leaders of all the countries on board the ships, we get them totally plastered, and let them have a good time. That'll fix the entire world issue. What do you reckon?
I think that's a good idea.
Eddie
But then
doesn't want to
again,
get
you'd
involved.
have to hire translators.
I'll take him to the middle of the ocean and blow the kill out of it and let them all drown.
Well, yeah, you'd have to be worried that you'd have to be worried the ship would get blown up, first of
Now,
all,
here's
with
the
all the
problem. Here's
world
the
leaders
problem.
on it. But you'd
Here's
have
the
to
problem.
hire translators, and those translators might be bad seats.
Yeah, but you see, here's the problem. You're worried about the wrong people. I'm worried about the crew. You don't want to blow the ship up. Let them have a weird, wonderful, good time, drink themselves stupid, and everything will be forgotten. They'll kiss and make up, and then the world will be a better place.
Okay. See, that's why we don't watch regular TV here anymore.
Yeah.
No news or nothing. We don't watch none of that.
And yet you're still a Democrat. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. No, I used to be a Republican. And
Did you really?
Yes.
Okay, so you're with my father.
Yeah, I saw the changes and how things. Once I started understanding what was happening, I said, this can happen.
What was happening?
It's a lot of different things. So
right now, the Democrat Party is nowhere near as good as it used to be. It's not the same party.
Definitely not the same party. It's
I
not
guess,
the. I used to campaign in the Democrat. When I was young, we had block parties, and as we got older, when I was in Girl Scouts and in my teen years, I used to go and to the campaign headquarters and help out in the headquarters. So I wasn't really campaigning, but I was there, and I did it for the Democrats. And it is definitely not the Democratic Party that I hung around with as a youngster.
Their beliefs are all up the spout. I'll be honest. I'm just looking at it from miles away. What can I say?
I think it is. It all still goes back to nothing is the same as it used to be.
Oh, hell no.
And I think, and you know how your grandparents or your parents and your grandparents says everything's changing, well, hey, we're at that age now. We're seeing it. We're there, and now we're going. We hate it. It's the rock music that's done this. Well, it's COVID that did it. I mean, we're at the same age that they were when we were young.
Yeah.
And we're the ones now saying it's terrible, it's terrible. But the kids are still going to grow up.
It's Eddie's association with controversial cruising that's caused all the problems.
What the fuck is got to do with me?
I got to blame somebody. It can't be me.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely not me.
All right.
But everybody blames me for everything else. So, and since I'm not technically part of the vlogging, put it on. I'll take it.
Lori,
Oh,
Lori,
no.
I'm putting it on you now.
It's the outsider, so right here.
I'll put it on you right now. It's all your fault because you are a book cooker. You cooked all the books and you've screwed every single country's economy up ship creek.
Yeah,
I know. It was very difficult, but someone had to do it.
The Boba Congas, what was his name?
You want to joke? My mum's a bookkeeper as well.
Oy, oy, oy.
She cooks my books. She's doing a good job.
I was actually a nose picker in the Navy.
Nose picker?
That was the nicknames for the mechs, the jet mechs. Nose pickers.
We're gonna do what I need to do and pay what I have to pay and be happy. Nothing I really do. Either way. Okay.
Well,
I thought you were going around going to everybody picking the nose.
I don't know about you guys, but I want to go and get some dinner. And we've been on here for how freaking long?
Yeah, my butt keeps saying.
No. Eddie's gonna go. Damn that, Lori Barber, chat pirate. Yeah, she's got that right. I ain't inviting her back on here.
You'll be here
I hope
next
the
time.
room is full.
Oh,
I have it. At least I have an excuse.
Oh my God. You'll be here next Saturday. Don't worry.
I will.
All right, guys. Let's wrap it up then.
Okay.
No, you.
Yeah, Alice just a little while ago she went to me like this, and I went like, "Where you going?" She's like, "To say yeah, I'll be there soon." So that was what 10 minutes.
Well,
ago?
Ilana walked in here earlier and went, "You still going?"
I'm surprised my husband's not up for the morning. He gets up sometimes this early.
Wow, no, it's too early for me.
Well, I mean, when you go to bed at 7 at night, yeah, 3:30 is
it's too early. Yeah, I'll already be up. Yes, definitely, I would have been up already. So
exactly.
All right. When is
Michelle, Emily, Lorraine, everybody that's still here?
I know we had some late nighters. I can't believe you held in.
Oh my God, you're
Em.
still there. You're still here.
Where does Emily live?
She's in Rochester, New York.
That's what I thought. What's she doing up at 3?
Maybe having one too many wines, you know. And Kimberly Lobet just came in. Good night, crew. Oh, Kimberly was lurking. Yes, that's what happened.
No, there's Denise.
Yep, Denise just came in saying like, "What? You're still going?"
We're trying to get out of here, Denise.
Just
Denise, you have a good night. All right, stay out of there and get out of there soon. Well, you'll be out of there in a couple hours anyway.
Eddie just hit the button. See you all later. Catch you bye.
Everybody, thank you for hanging out with us, and we'll see you all next Saturday.
Kimberly took a nap.
9 p.m. Yep, I don't see why not. So I'll be taking a nap myself too. Everybody have a great night. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and you guys have a good night too.
Thank you for
Good
having me.
night.
See you sometime, and stay out of trouble. Ain't got no money for bail. So.
You don't have to worry about that from me.
See ya.
See you later. Bye. Good night.
I can't.